It's the Weekly Wicked Webshow with TeamMUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say. It's the Weekly Wicked Webshow with TeamMUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say. It's the Weekly Wicked Webshow. It's the Weekly Wicked Webshow.
Yo, what the fuck is up? Welcome back to a fresh ass Weekly Wicked Webshow.
TeamMUJ's in the motherfucking house! Hell yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat already. Rocking this motherfucker. Whoop, big motherfucking whoop.
Big whoops.
Out to Don Chaos, Relic and shit, holding down the chat already. Hey, yeah, man, we have a fucking dope ass show tonight as we are nearing the final stretch of the road to the Gathering of the Juggalos. Excuse me.
We put in work today, and we still working right now. As
Shout out EC Juggalo in the motherfucker.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, and you already know.
I'm not showing you what we're doing.
Maldorado time.
Maldorado.
No, in fact, right now, G Fresh is putting in work still behind the scenes, man. Actually, right now, the Jug Stew is full of so much stuff that we are giving away at this year's Gathering of the Juggalos. It is insane. I mean, when I say giving away them too, because I also mean the beer over there that we just picked up, the beer for the Intergalactic Craft Beer Change we'll be showing and talking about later in tonight's episode. We will be showing again the stuff. I think the only thing we're not going to show is that you can kind of see it right now. What we will be giving away at the podcast Super Show. If you guys have been watching, shout out motherfucking Shank. Shout out Shank. If you caught the last week, actually, we were off of the TeamMUJ channel, and we popped up on some of your favorite podcasts, including the Hours of Chaos with Don Chaos. See the screen out there. Shout out Don Chaos for having us on last Thursday. We made our rounds on the road to the Gathering of the Juggalos with Don Chaos, and then the Thuggalo show on Friday. Both were fucking dope-ass times. Super fresh, super dope to talk about it. What's that? What Cheese House say? Hell yeah. Yo, I'm super hyped to see you at the Gathering Cheese House for sure. Shout out Humble Among.
Yeah.
Shout out everybody in the chat right now.
Yeah, tonight we figured it'd be like an open panel.
Hell yeah.
Vibe, we're all getting ready to
We're in the home
have
stretch.
that journey to home, right?
Hell yeah.
So
So tonight you'll catch special guests.
If you guys want, we'll send a link.
Hell yeah. Well,
Let
like
us
Chris said, absolutely open panel for anybody else who wants to join. We do have special guest Humble Among. We have Brigid Bites and Acetone Boogie Waddy Watts pulling up in the motherfucking house tonight to talk fucking gathering shit. So that's what's up. Shout out.
Probably gonna pull up.
Yo, shout out to the homie Fathead up in there, you know what I'm saying? Dog.
Big shout out Fathead. Big shout out Yakima, Sheena,
Shout out
Jackie. And I think today is Sheena's birthday, so happy birthday, Sheena. I just see that on
Happy birthday, yo. Hey, I was gonna post a picture with her from the gathering, Super Gathering, you know what I'm saying? So tonight, hell yeah, tonight we'll be talking about Hours of Chaos, how fun it was. We'll be talking about motherfucking Thuggalo show, how fun it was, and we'll be diving head first into the final stretch on the road to the Gathering of the Juggalos. We said special guests, Brigid Bites, Humble Among, Acetone Boogie. We getting down, man. We're talking about everything since our last show. The full timelines drop. We've announced other shit on other shows, so we'll be talking about it. Before we get any further into the show, it might just be your... Okay, go ahead and run right now as we get started into the show. We're gonna run this video, man. Hey, this video is doing numbers, but it ain't high enough. Make sure you guys keep peeping this video from Darby O'Trill for the debut coming up off of Chapter 17, Creek. This is Spinal Fluid Smoothie. Yo, this shit's gas. Check it out, man. We'll be right back after this video.
Chapter 17.
I done fell off of the wagon, bitch, I'm back up my fuck shit. I pop so many skits that it make my fucking blood itch. Hoes in my DM telling me they wanna suck dick. I double tap the message, tell her, what the fuck is up there? I ain't flexing nothing like too dope, I keep it scrubbing, juggalugging since a youngin', man, I'm spun out and I'm dusted. Pull up to your function just to take your shit and dip. Keep the shake inside my pocket, cause I got the pistol grip. We off the Percocet and liquor, purple pack inside the swisher. I will get your bitch ass set up by your sister, pipe her down, then I ditch her. I sit rockin' by your lips. The swamp, so you know mud is in the mixture. Depressing, drug dependent, I think I was made effective. A junkie with the death wish, Lord knows what my beef been pressed with. I'm up all night tripping, thinking about my bad decisions. They say addiction's a sickness, I say stone is better living. I'm a piece of shit, I'm a piece of shit. LSD and lit, on my Jesus shit. Demon sense of jit, beaming on a bitch. Only way to live, I'ma die like this. I'm a piece of shit, I'm a piece of shit. LSD and lit, on my Jesus shit. Demon sense of jit, beaming on a bitch. Only way to live, I'ma die like this. I'm a demon out the double wide, tweaking off a bumper wide. Just cause you're my homie does not mean I will not fuck your wife. I'm dead inside until I smoke a junk, then I come back to life. You claim to be the guy, but I know that's a massive lie. You don't wanna know what I got hidden in my Jacobs. Act up and we get to waving wands like the great Malenko. I got thick Hispanic chicks down to twerk up on this gringo. Then I'm in the Abuela's pocketbook when she gets home from bingo. I know I'm a piece of shit cause Frankie Goldie told me, but he also said that one day I'll be looked at like the OGs. If Dev and I are cooking, then you know we smoking Ozies. Everyone that's in our clique a killer, ain't no little homies. Why you acting like a dick? We all know that you's an Ed and juggalos ain't not no function. We will really kick your head, and you know what we reppin'. Put the one next to the 7, raised up by the 6, so I'm prepared for Armageddon. I'm a piece of shit, I'm a piece of shit. LSD and lit, on my Jesus shit. Demon sense of jit, beaming on a bitch. Only way to live, I'ma die like this. I'm a piece of shit, I'm a piece of shit. LSD and lit, on my Jesus shit. Demon sense of jit, beaming on a bitch. Only way to live, I'ma die like this.
Yo, hey man, keep running the numbers up on that motherfucking Darby O Trill junta, man. Shout out Darby O Trill. We'll be talking about his set later at the Gathering of Juggalos and how you can find us there. But right now, while we have the opportunity, a bunch of our guests are in the room, and while we have Mike Cole and the motherfucker and while I'm in this shit, we can talk about this craft beer junta
from work,
from the brewery. Yeah,
from the brewery.
Damn. He got the sours on tap, bro. The fire shit.
Bro, look at that.
Luckily, this is like the best timing. There's nobody in here right now. Everybody just cleared out. I say, get the fuck out, bro. I gotta do this motherfucking interview right now, bro.
What are you drinking on right now?
This is a mango chamoy sour.
Oh, is that the one that you had at the cans there that you showed up?
That's one of them that's gonna. I showed up last year with it. We got a new batch that's coming again.
You had that shit last year, bro? I didn't drink that shit last year.
Yeah.
That's gonna be gas.
Well, I got like way more beer this time. I shipped the whole case to Matt.
Oh yeah.
So it's a. I got about 7 or 8 different beers. So.
Oh yeah, we just got back from picking up some for the show, and here's a picture of some of the stuff we got here.
Damn.
Shit.
That should look fire. What?
Almost everything here is from local spots, except for like 2 of these.
Bro, what's that? That blood in, blood out. That should look tight.
That's that one I posted the other day. It's like a blood orange.
Oh yeah. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a few from like not my work in my suitcase. Hopefully, and make it on safely. Some like other breweries from around here.
Yeah, hell yeah. Those last 2 on the end, they're from this dope experimental brewery. Not the blood in, blood out, but on the left side.
Yeah.
Those are from this experimental place that opened up out here not too long ago. Those are super fire.
That's
They'll be pretty different. They'll be the most different. Actually, it's the top, those two there, and then the one that has the snakes on it are all from that same spot.
That's tight. The snake one, come on.
I remember last year you guys came some fire IPAs. Do you guys drink like stouts and sours and all that stuff too? Or
We drink sours, but not really the stouts at all.
Yeah.
I feel like it'll be too hot for a stout too.
Sours are like
Yeah. If you got sour, bro, the majority of the shit that I'm bringing is sour. So
Yeah.
Dope. Yeah, we picked up because we saw that you had one of those ecto coolers out there, so we brought a company makes an ecto cooler out here, so we brought
Voodoo?
an ecto cooler from out here. Ours is
Bro, this shit.
is it voodoo?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah! I want to do a side by side. I actually asked Shank if he was close enough to that place.
They have like from Pennsylvania.
They have it up. Yeah, it's from Pennsylvania. Yeah.
You got to see it here on the red. It's a red can here, the ecto cooler. It's that and like.
Oh, it's the red one. Okay, yeah. Because they do a green one too. Voodoo does.
I've had. That's why I said I didn't know if there was a difference. I had the green one before, but we've seen the red one.
Bro, the one that Mike has is like kind of thick, right? It's pretty good. It's like orange.
Yeah, they're all kind of like. We do a lot of like smoothie style sours.
Hell yeah. This one that's in here then too is called First Contact, and it's the beer. Like a lot of the beers we brought last year were from the specific company we fuck with out here, and this was their 420 beer. It's a terpene infused.
We got one of those too.
Yeah, so I decided to bring that. And just like the name on it too was First Contact, so I thought it was like a double entendre with the fucking alien shit and getting high.
Yeah. Yeah, let me see if I can. I bring in one of those terp. We have a 420 one too. We do.
Yeah.
This one right here.
This shit right here. Oh shit.
This one right here is a strawberry terps in that.
That one's fire.
Oh hell yeah.
Yo, this shit right here is called Brunch Special, bro. I'm gonna bring a couple of these for y'all to try. It has like maple syrup and lemon and berries and shit.
Yeah.
In it.
That
sounds fire.
It's really good.
That one of those ones we got is like a maple syrup, blueberry,
fuck
something.
yeah.
And then the other one's a Rice Krispie treat, a fruity pebble Rice Krispie treat sour.
Hell yeah,
That sounds fire.
I'm bringing hella beers from like New Mexico and shit, like a bunch of different sours and IPAs from New Mexico. So y'all like a specific company over there too, Bow and Arrow Brewing.
Oh, that's the shit, bro.
And
that's what's so dope about this is, bro, is that we get to try these beers from places that like we can't get out to, that don't have out here. You know what I'm saying? So that's like one of the favorite things about it is trying all this beer from spots all out of place. You know what I'm saying?
Relic said DFW, bro. Have you guys tried Martin House? I mean, obviously you probably have. Martin House Brew. Yeah, they have some fire ass shit there. I think.
Yeah, when we were in Dallas, we all went there for the Dallas makeshift J Day event we did. Martin House is fire though.
Yeah.
No, they're the one. Yeah. We did the last year. Somebody brought the pickle beer. Yeah, that was Martin House.
Me and Leslie, I think, or me and somebody else brought one.
At the spot we were just at, they had some pickle beers, and I was like, "Oh man, I can't even fuck with them, bro."
Yo, you gotta try them in a chilada though, for real.
Hey, bro, that's what you said. You had like mixed one up not too long ago, and I was like, "Yeah, that'd be the way to do it, man."
I went to this brewery that makes them here, and they had a special on the chiladas with pickle beer, so I tried it, and it was fire as fuck.
Oh yeah, look right here pouring it up. Yeah, bro, that shit's got power to
bro,
it.
It comes out the tap thick, bro.
Like, shit.
That's the perk of the job, bro. I can drink as much beer though.
Yo, and this year we're coming through with three coolers because last year we were like underprepared as fuck. Came through with some fucking.
I bought that new cooler.
No, I seen that. Yeah, I seen that. Is it like 28 quarts? I'm gonna get like a 28 quart one myself or something.
This one, I don't know. It's like I think it's 50. It holds like.
Oh hell yeah, that's hella big. Damn, hell yeah. Good.
Yeah, bro, we're gonna be ready for it this year, man. I'm super hyped for it, bro. Unfortunately, though, dog, like I'm not gonna be at the fucking craft beer exchange anymore.
You're not gonna be at the what?
I'm not gonna be able to be there anymore, bro.
Where?
At the fucking craft beer exchange, bro.
Oh, because you got hella shit going on, right?
Yeah, because now that I'm gonna be DJing on the fucking blast off stage, they got me like.
So you're doing the Reno Riders thing, right?
Yeah, so everyone watching, pull up to the Reno Riders.
We were actually,
Yo, check it out.
we were thinking of rendezvousing and then moving to the Reno Riders.
That's what you guys should do, 100%, man.
We had an idea, to where everybody meets up because it starts like an hour after the beer exchange is supposed to start. So we're thinking of after an hour, I feel like everybody will be there. So we'll all meet up there and maybe just move to where the Reno Riders shit's going on. Just drink there and shit.
Bro, that would be fucking gas, bro. Because I already planned on being at the Reno Riders thing even before this shit and whatever. And I know that you got some shit going on up there.
Yeah.
But then after this, I was like, out of all the events that I could do that day, I feel like the Reno Riders event I could get fucked up at anyway. So you guys come through with some beer, so I could at least.
I mean, they're gonna have the electric punch they always got at all their parties.
Yeah, the Mighty Death Punch. Yeah.
But they're calling it something else this year. But
so one of our Informed Juggalo members is part of TKD. Shout out Raymond. He's
Mikey in the chat too.
Yeah, I can't see the chat, but shout out to all y'all. Raymond's performing at the Reno Riders party, and he's going to be at the beer exchange too. So it would just work out if like wait for an hour for everybody to show up, and then we rendezvous there and squad over to the.
Had we known this was gonna it would be around that time, we would have just put it over by the blast off tent anyway.
Right.
I think it'll work out either way though.
I mean, it's pretty close, right? Like it's right around the corner from that.
Yeah, right around the corner from there anyway. So yeah, I mean, it ain't too far of a walk to go.
Because I never missed the Reno Riders thing either, so I want to definitely do both. So.
Yeah,
me either.
And originally before this, Biggie and I were talking about joining the fucking tournament. You know what I'm saying? And then
I'm rapping at their shit. At the cornhole tournament, they're gonna do like a quick little set of us, Ray, fucking I think Willie Hayes.
Oh, that's happening at that?
No, there's two different things happening. There's Willie's doing some shit on second stage, and then they're doing like a little medley thing too that I'm also rocking or whatever.
I'll be there for that. I'm anyway too, so I'm gonna be at that shit. So it sucks that I wouldn't be able to be at the craft beer exchange, but if you guys move that shit over there, or whatever, that'd be so.
We'll pass you beers, bro. We'll pass you beers on the stage, bro.
We gotta have some drinks with Bobby Blaze, bro. That's Mando, bro.
Yo, I'm like 100%. I messaged Rob back when I got this whole DJ opportunity. I messaged Rob back and I was like, hey man, I do have some things going on or whatever, I didn't say it like that or whatever, but he's like, you can either hey, just let me know if you can do the schedule. If not, then you won't do it. I was like, no, worry, I can do it.
Yeah, take it or leave it, bro.
I'll do it.
Hell yeah, no, yeah, for sure.
So it's
no, it's good though. It's fucking.
It should work out. Like I said, I didn't want to. We have homies participating in it too, so and I don't want to miss it either. So
that's perfect. Then. We could, like you said, about an hour in, everybody be showing up by then. Should be there. Take it to the stage, man. We'll have a mobile. We'll pick up.
Yeah, then there actually will be music there playing live, so it'll be fucking even more. You know what I'm saying?
This is only purely speculation, but the homie KFV said he might pop in too at the shit. So
yeah, he said that, and then Chucky Chuck from KMK and D-Guy. I talked to him the other day. He said he's gonna pop by.
That's the shit, bro. Like I said, I last year, we only talked about it for about a month. This year, we've been talking about 3 months in advance. I think more people are gonna pull up on it. They knew how dope it was last year, so I feel like it's gonna be crazy this year.
Yeah, it's gonna be tight. We're gonna automatically have to move it, bro, because we can't have it without you there and shit too.
I think it's a good idea to move it. Like I said, an hour gives enough time for people to meet up there and then just just squad over there. So
yeah, we'll convoy over there. And
that's what we did talk about it too. Right afterwards, I was talking with a Jiggy. We would just change all the details. I mean, we printed these stickers that say Merch Row or whatever. But if we just changed all the details and started telling people, blast off, people would even probably just fuck with going to blast off anyway. But if we could just start it there where it was going to be at Merch Row, just let everybody know, hey, we moved it to fucking blast off or whatever.
We could even start it at the other end of Metro, the opposite end of what we were at last year.
Yeah, just grab people that way.
Yeah, since it's already there and shit.
Yeah, because originally we were gonna just last year we were gonna do it right underneath the ICP psychopathic tent because they had big fans in there and it was a big ass tent. There was plenty of space, so we were just gonna do it right underneath that bitch. Then we just decided not to or whatever. But either way, man, it's gonna be fresh as fuck. And then there is so much stuff going on. So that Reno Riders event, I feel like everyone knows that's one that everyone wants us to go to anyway. You know what I'm saying? It's always popping.
I need a partner for bags, you know what I'm saying? About the day, gonna be busy. So.
Yeah, someone should run the boards with Jiggy because I can't now, but we're gonna run those boards for sure.
Oh, for sure. Hell yeah. Yeah, we could run that shit for sure, bro. The cornhole cornhole boards, yeah.
That's the shit though, man. Yeah, bro. And Jiggy's got all the fucking koozies over there. So we got some dope ass koozies. We got a bunch of these stickers left then too that we'll be passing out.
Yeah. We got. I think a couple of us ordered the stickers as well.
Yeah,
I know Shank did for sure. I ordered some. I don't know if Matt did or not.
Well, we got extra ones. We got all the koozies are filled with few stickers. We got packs over here that are gonna be giving out.
By the way, we're gonna be giving away a brand new dab rig, but we told everybody that they have to like the informed the TeamMUJ fucking Facebook page and the informed ones in order to be able to win it and shit. And then whoever pulls
they have to participate. They bring a beer.
You have to bring a beer too. You have to have both pages liked on Facebook. Bring a beer. And
then you get a ticket.
You get a ticket when you pull up with the beer and shit. So we'll do a raffle at the end and give them away that shit too.
Yo,
it's a brand new dab rig.
Bro, hell yeah, that's so you guys are hearing that here first, man. Pull up.
That's the first I said about it. Shit.
That's
dope. Incentive.
I think Crazy might have posted it. Yeah. But yeah.
Yo, I got to head out. I got some customers walking in.
Hell yeah, man. See you weeks, bro.
Peace out. See you guys in a couple weeks. Or a week.
Peace.
Bro. Bro, one time I went to his brewery, like, and I left that shit like black the fuck out, bro. Luckily, I left with the homie and fucking I stayed at his house because he lives down the street and shit. Not Mike.
Because look, there's some breweries we go out here and we leave like scummy as fuck. If our boy was fucking working,
yeah, bro. Like I didn't go there expecting free beers, but he gave me hella free beers too and shit.
Yeah.
I was fucking.
That's the thing about these craft beer joints, bro. You go there like.
Yeah.
After a while, you chilling. Like when we did the fresh flights last week, a couple weeks ago, dude, I was like, we're drinking, and then they brought the shot. They were 9-ounce pours, so they were
for a flight, bro. Like, we're little tasters.
They were just little tasters. And I was like, bro, there's no way. At the time I started getting to the end of it, I was like, yo, if I drink this last shit, I'm gonna be
throwing up.
Those are those koozies. I forgot to throw that picture up there, but those koozies two-sided, bro. You'll get a fucking like a collector's edition. It says GOTJ 2023 on the back with the fucking exclusive greetings from the Gathering of the Juggalos design on there. These are only available at the Craft Beer Exchange. I mean, you won't get them at any other event that we're at. You can't just come up to us and get it at the Gathering or whatever. You have to pull up to the Craft Beer Exchange to get this. You know what I'm saying?
Exclusive,
exclusive shit right here.
Besides. TeamMUJ's getting some. Informed Juggalos are gonna get their own.
Yeah. So
I think like the first that still gives us. I think the first 20. I think we got like 30 of them. So the first 20 to pull up will get a koozie with the sticker pack.
Yeah, we just added new alien suckers to the pack then too. So after the Craft Beer Exchange, you pop that alien sucker in your mouth and cleanse your palate before you go do something else. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. Before you go do some blow off of the porta potty side toilet thing.
Yeah, right? Before you go do an ass eating contest, you know what I'm saying? You want to get the pickle taste out of your mouth.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm trying to get into, bro. Shout out fucking. I don't know why in my head shout out Face Tap Mommy popped up, but
I mean, I guess if that's who's participating in the ass contest that I'm eating, it would be all right. Because I pulled up onto some shit last year, bro, and for real, dog. Like I was like, oh, what's going on over here? What's going on? And I couldn't see, right? So then I stood up on my tippy toes and I looked over the shit, and I was like, God damn it! And instantly turned away. I was like, why'd I go look at that, bro?
Bro,
I don't know who. I don't know.
Was it the homie with the big fro, bro?
It was some ass being ate, bro, but I do not like. I didn't look long enough to see. It was not good looking ass. It wasn't ass that I wanted to sit there and look at. You know what I'm saying? So I wish I hadn't had piqued my curiosity. Usually that happens at the gathering. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I feel that, especially when I'm on acid, bro. Like I got someone on Twitter got mad the other day because I said something about bad titties, bro. And fuck it, bro. 1 year at Cave and Rock, I was like at the Spasmatic, like hella fucked up on acid, bro. And there was this person I kept seeing all day, like some really big, stocky chick, like with like a lot of hair on her chest, but I didn't know there was hair on her chest until I was fucking frying on acid, and I turned and she like had taken her shirt off, bro, and like she just had some hairy ass titties, and I was just like, bro, like I started throwing up, no cap, bro. It was not. I was fucked up.
Yo, on acid, when everything's melty and moving, those things you don't want to see. You know what I'm saying?
Man. I'm not trying to body shame anyone or anything, but it was
That's
bad.
why I feel like I'm on your side on Tittygate, because really, I'm not trying to body shame anybody or whatever. But
I'm not. I wasn't being mean to anybody directly, you know. Like I was.
I'm blaming the acid. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm just blaming the acid. That's why. Because those titties might have looked a little bit different had you not been on the acid. You know what I'm saying?
Sure I might have liked them when I was sober and shit, but I did not when I was. And that's fucking perfectly reasonable, I feel like.
Dog, I mean, like, hey, I'm gonna be like real with you. Even the finest body in the world can be looking fucked up when you're on some acid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Melty, and you know what I'm saying. The curves overwhelm themselves. You know what I'm saying? I get it, dog. You know, so I'm on your side on Tittygate. Yo, while like right now in the green room, we do have two more of our guests. I'm gonna roll them out here in a second, but I'll bring Brigid Bites in here right now because talking about seeing titties on acid has made me think about going to Juggalos this year. So shout out to Brigid Bites. Yo, welcome back to the Weekly Wicked Webshow. How are you tonight?
I'm doing good. How are you guys?
We're good.
You know, I think we're on this fucking vibe. You know what I'm saying? Shit sucks, but let's get us to the gathering so we get it, going. So.
In just 1 week, we're gonna be all fucking kicking it tough, bro.
In one area. Magical. And shout out to Mike Cole. I didn't get a chance to say hi to him, but hi, Mike Cole.
I was gonna bring you in that during that time. We were just trying to get as much out of Mike Cole while we had him before he had to go back to work and shit. So.
Good. All good. You know, you guys, I've been looking forward to chopping it up because, like, I'm so excited for the fucking gathering and just chatting and talking about it. It just makes me even more hyped for one, but also, like, mentally prepares me to fucking be there. Because sometimes when you're just, like, grinding out and, like, doing the day-to-day and just, like, work, hustle, like, you forget about all the fun you're about to have. And just, like, so I'm stoked to be here tonight and be able to chop it up.
Straight up. And, like, yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people like post that it like right now it's crunch time, you know what I'm saying? Like and it is like we talked about on the last show, like it can be a serious fucking struggle and challenge to get to the Gathering of the Juggalos. I mean, even for where we're at, we're lucky that we're only 6 hours away. And 6 hours is still long, but I mean there's a lot of you know, like you, bro, you got to come across the country to come to this shit or whatever. So I
gotta drive 21 hours, bro. That just sucks ass. But we'll be there in full effect though, for sure.
And it does, bro. But at the same time, it makes you appreciate being able to make it when you do make it to the gathering and everything that does happen. It definitely makes you appreciate
the journey is always pretty magical. I feel like every time I've gone to the gathering, there's been some kind of weird, fucked up thing that happens on the way there. And then it just makes it like once you get there, just like, all right, cool. But there's always some crazy shit going on.
Especially on a 21-hour drive, though, I'm sure.
Bro, my first, well, not my first, one of my first gatherings, I remember we were driving through New Mexico, the northern part of New Mexico from Phoenix. We went up, and then this fucking whole ass semi flipped over. Like on our first couple stretch hours of driving, this fucking semi flipped over from like a dollar store. So there's like fucking cotton balls and Q-tips and like bags of chips everywhere, like all over the fucking freeway. And we were stuck on that bitch, like not moving, bro, for like a good like 3 or 4 hours, bro. That shit
I want to pull down some gathering snacks while I was waiting.
Yeah.
A couple bags of chips or something.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Damn, that sucks too to add on to
the
that.
gatherings.
Yeah. One time also we had a bunch of fucking like pounds of weed, and not pounds, we had a couple pounds of weed in the trunk, and we got pulled over in Safford, Arizona, and they like started searching our truck. First of all, the cop pulled up, and the homegirl LV was driving, and she had her dab pen and then her nicotine pen in the cup holder, and the cop pulled them up. He's like, "What are these?" And she's like, "Oh, there's my e-cigs," and he smelled one of them, and luckily it happened to be the fucking nicotine one, and he fucking put him back in there. And then we had the pounds under all this shit in the trunk, and they start like
allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly.
Like press back to it before they
yeah, and what's it called? They start digging, and then they I don't know, they probably got overwhelmed because of all the camping shit. So they were just like, you know what, we're not gonna dig through your whole truck right now. And we're just like, fuck, bro. And we ended up making it to the gathering in Cave and Rock, fucking perfectly fine. But there's always some
fucking sweating, bro.
yeah, bro. I was hella scared, dog. But LV has she like charmed the cop as well somehow. I don't know, but she so it was like all good. Yeah,
that's lucky as fuck. Then too, like I said, I mean, we've really, I think even Cave and Rock, or not even Cave and Rock, but now Legend Valley is really the farthest that we've had to go for a Midwest gathering, at least. You know what I'm saying? Even Cave and Rock, I think it was only 4.5 hours.
Cave and Rock was
oh yeah.
Was it really? Was it? It was only about that's far though, then, wasn't it?
I don't know. I thought Cave and
That's
Rock was crazy. We had to go to
It might. I mean, Cave and Rock might have been about just as far as 7 hours, maybe, or some shit.
I think it's on like 5 hours. Isn't it?
The closest gathering I've driven to was Oklahoma. That shit was 10 hours.
The closest we went was 3 hours.
Yeah.
When it was in for the Super gathering, when it was in Indiana, that shit was.
And when we heard the news, the Springville, like, where the fuck is Springville, Indiana? And literally, there's a Springville, Indiana, like 15 minutes away from where we're at. So we were like, stupid hype at first. Bro, we're coming back to the crib.
Yo, I was for real gonna be having fucking after parties at my crib.
And then we found out
after that shit.
the Springville wasn't the same.
Yo, speaking of Juggalesque, is like, how many performers do you have this year?
Yeah, Brigid, let us know.
Yeah, man, we got a fucking gang of girls this year. We got a whole hour to fill, and we get it all to ourselves. So we have 9 burlesque performances and 1 intermission that will it'll be a freak show blockhead act by our girl Blue the Clown. So she's been a kid for many years, and this year she's gonna do like this awesome dope blockhead act. But yeah, 9 motherfucking burlesque performances, yo. It is insane. The characters, the songs, the fucking because everything we have planned for it is just gonna be so dope. It's about to flip wigs for real. I'm so excited.
Are the dancers a surprise, or are you allowed to say who it is, or are they a surprise?
That's what I was going to ask for sure. Can you tell us who's performing?
So the thing is like anything can happen, right? We all know that on the way to the gathering, like anything can happen. So it's like I don't want to promise performers, but I mean I could probably let you guys in on it. But yeah, dude, just a second. I gotta go get my list here, but
hell yeah, well you go get your list. I'm gonna bring in one of our other guests. We got chilling in the green room. Always adds dope shit to the conversation. So we're bringing the homie Humble Among.
Hey, what up, yo? How's everybody doing tonight?
Right, man. How you doing, bro?
Speaking of aliens,
hell yeah.
How's shit been, bro?
Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Busy as fuck, bro. Like, they just decided that they're gonna give us fucking overtime next week, so I have to fucking do overtime the last week leading up to the gathering, which is like I'm already mentally preparing to like do everything I gotta do for the week leading up to the gathering, like all the packing and shit. And I'm like, oh, now I have like even fucking less time to do that shit in. So I'm like, great, wonderful, fucking awesome.
More ducats, man. More money though.
Yeah, more money though.
More money, exactly. More money.
Frankie Goldie said Zardock Rising, bro.
Yeah, shouts out to Zardock.
Is that going to be the new alias, or what?
Yeah, I'm not sure what that's going to turn into. It's going to be something. I have a single that's dropping. I don't know when it's going to drop, but I'm going to drop a song here soon. called Another Dimension. That'll be
Oh yeah, a
it'll be a
Zardoz.
little peek at
Zardoz
like what
duck.
that might be.
Oh yeah,
That's the shit, bro.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I have so many. I don't even know where my list is.
All right, let us know when you let us know when you find it. And we'll just bring it right back.
whoop 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 to Dilly, bro. Dilly.
Oh yeah, Dylan, God.
Hope you're doing good, brother.
Yeah, hope you're doing better, Dilly.
Yeah,
Straight up, bro. Oh, so you're pulling up on a spot and dropping some music at the gathering then too, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm gonna be performing at the Shangside campsite.
Is that
Friday
Clockwork?
night.
Is that Clockwork?
Yeah,
East?
Clockwork headlining that shit. They have like a pirate ship that they're gonna be bringing down for their
stage. That's what someone was asking me what the pirate stage was.
Yeah, that's the Shangside shit.
I didn't know what that was. I was like, but someone was asking me about that recently.
It's legit. Like it looks like a fucking pirate ship. I've seen some pictures of some other shit that they did. They said they're bringing that shit down there, so that's pretty tight.
Yeah.
That's gonna be wild for sure.
But yeah, that's Friday night after main stage. I think I'm going on first or second. So if you want to catch me, come on down right after main stage, right after Ouija to the Ballas site. Look for the pirate ship.
Perfect
and,
timing.
you'll find me.
Yo, yeah, man. We got to catch that humble shit.
Yeah, bro. I definitely
are you gonna be catching the Juggalesque shit?
100%.
Yeah.
I'm trying to film some shit for the Juggalesque to help Brigid out for sure.
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Uncle, for that. Seriously, because that's been a struggle.
Yeah, I'm fucking happy to come down and film. We're actually really looking forward to that, me and Em. It's one of the things we've been talking about the most of wanting to go check out, actually.
Em's gonna love it. I hope you guys have a blast. Like, I love that about Juggalesque is that it is couple friendly. You know what I mean? Like, it's like something that everybody can kind of enjoy, in my opinion, except for like.
I'm gonna enjoy the fuck.
Well, I'm.
That's some first night pimping too, right? That's going down first night, right after main stage.
Right after main stage, right after Nadas at like 11 at the blast off tent.
Hell yeah, that's the shit.
Are we really gonna get Moon Glorious though? Is the question.
Well, the Moon Glorious party was named after like a moon, you know, because we're like mooning everybody kind of deal. But I mean, he's invited. He knows he's invited.
I just want to keep putting that out in the universe.
I can't wait to be mooned at the
We're gonna manifest that.
party.
Yes, you know I'm all about being mooned at the Moon Glorious party.
Moon Glorious at the show. It would be so funny.
Do a whole act and everything. Come on, let's do it.
If he came painted up like Moon Glorious, I would.
He would need male backup dancers though. Little moon, call them moon bites or something.
Yeah. Okay.
From Nadas to Nagas, that's fucking.
Hey! Shout out Relic for sure.
So we got all right. So do you got? I don't know how much I should give away.
You don't have to give away everything, but I mean,
we need some sneaky peekies.
Yeah,
just a couple. Of
I know. I feel like whoever's watching this deserves a little bit of that.
Are we gonna get the Myth Bazaar joint?
So first and foremost, fucking hey, what up, Taylor Park? First and foremost, yes, Mrs. Bazaar will be fucking performing, and she is performing as a well-known Juggalo character in our scene. That has. I feel like I don't want to reveal that, but you guys are going to be excited about who she's performing as, and all that. So that's going to be dope. Then we got Morphia Dreams. She is a new performer who has not yet performed with us yet, but she is a burlesque performer and a juggalo, and she fucking kills it. Her burlesque is awesome, so I'm really stoked to have her. We got Ms. Rotten Treats, who is also a new performer. Some of you may know her. She is my best friend, and she's performing to her own DJ mix. So that's gonna be
that's the shit right there, bro. I'm super.
That's one of the most exciting parts of this.
Not gonna lie, bro. I'm a fangirl for sure.
Yeah, I'll be there for that one for sure.
I am so geeked for that act. Let me fucking tell you.
The act and the ass.
Yes, thank you.
Yes. So then after Ms. Rotten Treats, we've got Stevie Licks. and she is another new performer who is a juggalo and does burlesque.
With the
So,
Stevie Nicks wordplay, that's tight.
Stevie
hit some licks.
Yeah, she said that stage name, I believe, correlates to her real name somehow. But anyways, I love that shit. And then 5, for the first time ever performing with Juggalesque, though you all know and love her. Anthrax will be doing
shit, fucking dope. OG fan, bro. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So that is all just the first fucking half, all right? And that's
a good little sneak peek. That's a good sneak peek. That's already
that alone is gonna be fucking sick.
That set a good tone.
I think so. So then after Anthrax, we've got our intermission with Blue the Clown, and she's gonna do her blockhead act, and that's gonna be sick. That'll give everybody a little kind of break moment from burlesque for a second. And then after that, coming in hot at number 6 is Fanny Forte.
Hell
yeah, I fucking love her. Always a classic. And she did not perform with us last year, though she did. She was like a backup dancer, but she was on the fence last year about whether she was going to make the gathering. This year, she knows for sure. She's got her ticket. She's definitely going to be there. So we got Fanny Forte performing. Yay. And then we've got at number 7, Miss Wednesday. Miss Wendy Michelle will be joining us.
That's
she is performing to a song that a lot of us just saw live at the Three-Headed Monster Tour. So that's all I'm going to say there. But so she'll be performing to a really dope song. And then at number 8, we've got Miss Raven Sin, aka Shotzi.
Oh, tight.
Yep. And then 9 is me. I'm doing an act to my own song, motherfucker.
Oh yeah. That's shit.
Yeah,
we played that song to start the show again today, also. So
I think for like the past.
we played that song to start the show.
I was getting ready still. Thank you. I love that you guys play music. I love
shout out to you for fucking really. You said you wanted to start doing music like a little bit back, and then you actually started, and that's just tight.
Thank you so much. It's always been a fucking dream of mine. You know what I mean? I've always played around with it and always written like little poems and raps and stuff, but like to actually be able to do it has like been a dream come true, because for a long time it was like put off to the side. You know what I mean? Like, oh, we'll do that later. Oh, it'll, we can afford that another time. And like, oh, you gotta like get mom first, and you gotta do everything else first. And it's like, finally, I'm like doing shit that I want to do, and like I fucking love my music. I'm making it for me. It's like I'm making shit that I want to hear, and I bump that shit all the time because it makes me happy.
Yeah, keep on doing it. The most important thing is keep on doing it.
Yeah, like the Roxbury shit.
Bro, I was straight up like I was straight dancing to the track before the show started.
That's your hard.
Bobby was on the Juggalo
shit. Thank you. I'm so glad you guys did it.
Yo, Humble, you got anything else planned besides the Shang side shit?
Well, we're doing the podcast show gimmick too. We're doing that with the boys up there as well. That's about it though. That's really all I got planned. I'm gonna obviously I think we're gonna try to like meet up with people just to like have a spot where people can like come and find me each day.
Yeah, so
like
you
it makes
like
it
shooting
easier
stuff like
for
you
people.
have the last couple of years then, but just now at least this year maybe people can come to a certain spot to find you.
Because it's like people are looking for me. Like I get the feedback that like, oh, I was looking for you all day, I couldn't find out. And for me, it's like I'm all over the place. So like it just would be cool to have a spot where people know like, yo, we can pull up and talk to them, because I want to get a lot of interview footage this year.
That's what was tight about the Spasmatic back in the days. Whenever you
it was Essentials chill spot. Where it was at. Yeah.
Like I said, Humble, I know you don't drink anymore and all that, so but pull up to the beer event.
I'm planning on pulling up to the beer exchange because the vibes.
We'll have the shit,
that's what a couple heads were suggesting. I mean, did you get the pretzel things? I'm gonna get the big jar of pretzel. I didn't get them either, but I'm gonna get them.
Well, my sister works at Costco, bro. She's like a manager there, so it's right down the street from my crib. So I'm gonna get my sister and tell her just.
We're gonna have pretzels at the beer show.
What'd you say, Brigid?
I was talking to Humble. I was asking if I talked to him about filming with me there yet.
I think we talked a little bit about filming the
video
Juggalos
there?
stuff. Maybe
Okay.
is there something else?
If you want, I do have something else. I'll message you after this though.
Okay, yeah, definitely.
Yes,
Cool.
Well, me and the little, by the way, about speaking of about filming, me and the little homie Nick Bizarre, I guess.
Yeah, shouts out
We're
Nick.
gonna,
Nick's the
yeah,
shit.
shout out him. He's fucking talented as fuck.
Yeah.
We're gonna be doing some filming at the beer share thing too.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, like a little music video type shit.
Oh
real
fuck
quick.
yeah, that's dope as shit.
Yeah.
I was thinking, I feel like we could have here at the show because he lives so close, and we didn't find that out until
that'd be cool. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about that. I was gonna run that by him.
Yeah, like first in person, like another in person guest.
He's legit. Like,
I was thinking, bro, to film some scenes for like for those who needed Fago at the gathering at the beer share. And shit. That'd be lit, bro.
That would be fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to shoot some stuff for Branded actually. So that was kind of my shit too. But yeah, man, I'm not trying to fucking encroach, but I think that the more the merrier. All the homies are going to be at this.
No, you guys can film. You guys can film at the beer share as well. Anybody that wants to film. That's
if we do a double video shoot at the beer share, man, come on, man.
I feel like it's open game for anybody that has the means to do it while they're there. I'm not one that's gonna be like, no, you guys can't do that here as well or some shit.
No, man. You ain't in a party environment. I mean, you're at the gatherings.
Yeah, and it's a lot of the homies that you want to be there.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So we'll already be there, you know?
No, that song is so special. That song is so special. I think that's going to be fucking epic. I want to be in that shit.
Yeah, well, it's not 100% set in stone if it's going to be that song, but I want it to be that song.
It feels like it should be that song.
That song right there, to me, it's only going to hold a special place for 1,000 reasons, but that song that's like the 2023 homies, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the new homies.
That's the way I look at it, bro.
That's exactly what that song is. It's the new homies.
It's the one I could bump again, bro.
Yeah, you feel me? Exactly. Exactly.
I might be all tipsy and start crying and like hugging.
That's tight. I like that. I like realistic ass shit in the video.
Hey, for real. Hey, I be listening to that song when I'm cruising or some shit, and I be It's just a dope track, bro.
And then I didn't even know the homie does like video shit like that until I noticed I started seeing some of his posts, and I asked him, I'm like, yo, bro, do you do video shit? And he said, yeah. So I have to. I like his shit. I like his shit. So I feel like that's something I gotta do. Some sort of.
I seen that little clip. He put that little reel on Instagram, like he was doing that lighting test shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But also, me and Strife are gonna be filming this Waddy and Strife do Ohio for sure. A little mini doc. Last year I met Babytron, aka it was Strife sitting in Babytron.
Oh yeah, I remember that shit.
Shouts out to Strife.
Yes,
big shout out to Strife. I might have something.
It's a porno.
Shit.
Also,
he said it's a porno.
That took a terrible.
It certainly sounds like a fucking porno.
That's a terrible term, bro.
That's not what me and
we're gonna be doing Ohio, bro. Like, you feel me? Yo, shout out to Dylan.
What the threesomes in the Verbo, right? That's the line.
Yeah, I actually got a Verbo. We got a Verbo this year too. So that's crazy.
We're gonna run it.
Yeah. Shout out to fucking TPC in this bitch for sure.
Shout out to TPC.
Yeah, straight up, we had fun on there.
Shout out to Oops.Strizzy.
Yeah, I caught y'all on that shit as well.
Yeah, we pulled up on the Thuglo show last week. We were with Don Chaos last week.
Yeah, I don't know if I said anything, but I was lurking for sure. Yeah.
No, yeah.
We were on a road trip.
Yeah, bro, we did a nice little road trip on the motherfucking road to the gathering with those podcasts. It was dope. Shout out everyone who fucked with us on Thuglo show type shit. It was pretty dope.
Damn, I got
podcast. That was dope.
I'm gonna send it to Stripe right now.
Yeah, so the podcast super show, Humble Among. What do you have planned for the podcast super show? Do you got you doing it? Are you doing your show live, or are you going to film while you're there?
I mean, doing it live, I feel like is a fool's errand at this point. I don't know how they're gonna fucking have enough internet for 9 shows to have proper upload speed. I just
last year I don't.
DJ
I think last year
DJ
we
Clay
went,
Twitch streamed his whole for like a whole day one day and like kept getting all kinds of subs and shit like all day. He was just like he didn't stop, bro. Like he just filmed his whole day type shit.
Last year we did it on the internet they provided. We started on our hotspot that Jiggy had, but then we went off of the internet that they provided and it worked flawlessly, bro.
Really?
Yeah.
See, I'm thinking of doing a gimmick of a pre-record because I'm trying to do Humble Among Broadcast System number 100. And I was gonna try to have it line up so 100 happened at the gathering and like chronologically, but I think at this point I'm gonna pre-tape 100 and then drop it after the fact. I think that's kind of the idea. But I have a couple of cool gimmicks for that episode in particular because I think there's too much opportunity to take advantage of having people in real life. So I'm going to try to have as much in real life interaction as possible.
I feel like that probably
after the show, I'm gonna
work. You'd probably freak that shit really well that way.
Yeah,
I got some fun ideas, that's for sure. I'll just say this: I'm encouraging heckling.
Yeah,
I hope that doesn't affect too many of the other broadcasts, but I'm strongly encouraging heckling.
No, we're gonna post up and make sure no one heckles, bro. We're gonna post it up like fucking like centuries and shit, bro. Just
like the new like the Joe Rogan podcast club. Y'all guys hear about that?
What happened?
That Joe Rogan, this is kind of alien related. The Mothership, the comedy Mothership down in Texas, the Joe Rogan Comedy Club. He just opened up.
Oh, yeah,
so this place, so as free as Mr. Free Rights Joe Rogan, as much as he wants to front about all of this stuff, his comedy club, they take your picture when you go into his comedy club. They take your phone, they put it in a bag, and there's signs all over the place and an announcement they do at the top of the show: no heckling, or you're gonna get kicked out.
No heckling. That's lame as fuck. I knew they did the phone thing or whatever.
First of all, that takes your fucking picture when you go in. Like I've heard of the taking your phone gimmick.
There's like what's wild about that is that there'll be a class action lawsuit in the future over that, because this casino that I used to stay at when I would do shows in Joliet, I'd stay at this casino, and to get inside the casino you had to look at this camera. I got like $500 in a class action lawsuit, and they only took my picture on that bitch like 2 times, you know what I'm saying, at the time that it went on or whatever. But I can see the no phone shit. That's like I've been to a show where you had to put your phone in one of these.
Yeah, I've been to comedy shows and shit like that where they take your.
So I mean, I'm like, but the heckling shit, that's lame as fuck, bro. Because now I want to go to the mothership. I wanted to go to the mothership already, but now I want to go to the mothership just to talk shit. You know what I'm saying? Now I want to go get my ass kicked out
because these are comedians.
Street, you know what I'm saying?
You know, these are comedians that do like crowd work and shit. And I'm sure they want to make fun of the crowd, but the crowd can't fire back. Can't have that. The precious comedian's ego can't be bruised. Oh God.
That's what comedy is all about.
No, but like I was saying, man, when we were at the gathering last year,
they would not survive. They would not survive.
We did the podcast event last year. We were on some big heckling shit because we were on we had Beastmaster next to us. We had the Thug Low show before the Thug Low show next to us. You know what I'm saying? And like,
and then the main stage was going. Like they were doing the sound check for main stage
for LSP. But like we were, I got up from my seat. I went, to fucking Beastmaster shit, and I was hopping in there, just being belligerent as fuck.
That's funny as
hype, you know what I mean?
During
mad random people showed up that would just like pop up, and then we'd pull them behind and get on the camera or whatever. So like,
this shit going on.
Yeah, that's why it's kind of hard to make.
So humble, you want people to hop in your shit?
Yeah.
Okay,
I kind of have something worked out. So if you watch the Humble Among Broadcast System, I'll go ahead and just drop the sauce. If you watch the Humble Among Broadcast System, I have the chat box on the screen for everybody. Yeah. I'm gonna try to set up 2 cameras and have the chat box in real life. So like it'll have me and Emily on camera, but then I'm gonna have like a designated area of like, yo, if you want to jump on, you can be right in the screen. And have like a mob of people being like the real chat box, if that makes any fucking sense.
Yeah, that's lit, dog. That's fucking insane.
Last year where it was at, it was right in front of that main stage, and it was like around that whole main stage area. So we had our other camera, and then we ended up just going to the cell phone camera. and we had like Jigsaw and shit go walk. We did the main stage and did
dope.
like a whole walk through the gathering, and we had him on like as one of these other screens as to walk through the gathering, and it was just chaotic. We ran with the chaos that is the Gathering of the Juggalos, so that's why we went live. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. You never know what's going to happen.
Trying to have it be loose because I know it's going to be a shit show. I know that no matter what, like it's gonna. And also like there's the thing about streaming live at the Gathering is, and so I met Danny Brown in 2021, right? And he was streaming with some Twitch streamer at the Gathering, and they were like mad concerned about nudity, like. And I'd never even thought about that, like honestly, because I edit all my stuff afterwards. So like that's another concern. Like so if someone jumps on the screen, you might get your fucking channel fucked up from showing some nudity real quick. So I'm a little concerned about that as well. So that's another reason I don't want to.
I meant to send TPC something too after this. I'm gonna send you guys something after the show or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And we'll it might make things. It might give you guys a little bit more ease on where how that could work out. Last year, luckily for where we were at, we put our back to the end of the tent, and then we put our banner behind us. Yeah. So like really, there was
what you should do.
There was no getting behind our camera unless we let them behind our camera.
Are they doing it the same setup down by main stage?
No, it's a completely different setup, and it's happening at Blast Off. I'm gonna send you guys.
It's gonna be
what the setup will kind of look like or whatever.
I heard Acetone's beard for K-Neezy's pussy feel like crushed velvet, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Like so with this event,
my bad.
With this event, they're doing that the fucking flea market also. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to be a little bit different than for this event.
And free tacos.
Free tacos. The flea market is going to be gas. There's going to be shit.
Hey, the flea market. I'm gonna have to leave the table for a minute and go peep some shit. I want to see what's out there.
Not only is it fresh, but it's like some fucking like a Juggalo commune type shit too. Like I could see like in the future on the Juggalo retirement fucking commune that we're all gonna live on, having this like flea market thing that we do like all the time.
Hey, if I ever hit the lotto on some Elon Musk type shit, I'm buying some shit like that. I'm on my Mr. B shit. I'm gonna buy a whole neighborhood and fucking.
I'm trying to buy like a big ass lakeside fucking community, bro. With like,
hey, I'm gonna buy a little subdivision and just I need like 20 houses right here, at least 3-4 bedrooms. You know what I'm saying? And people
can property like Legend Valley though, so you can have the gathering come, and not charge psychopathic to come do it. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, like that event, man. We really didn't plan a whole like. We invited all of our homies or whatever to the podcast event, but we know how the gathering works, and we know that like you can't really plan anything because you just have to kind of run with it or whatever. Last year they kept telling us, all right, we're going to give you this internet. We're going to give you this internet, and I think we had to start the show on Jiggy's hotspot, and then we
started off on it. Then the internet went out.
And then came back.
We went to the hotspot, and then we came back to the internet.
Yeah, then the internet came back, but really it was strong. I don't know how many people were going live from there, but we went 100% live, and then on StreamYard, it has the opportunity, like you could record or it saves your video on StreamYard. So if we would have dropped out, we would have just aired what we recorded while we were at the gathering. Then
I'm literally just going to record in OBS and then save it on my computer and then edit it if I have to make edits after the fact and drop it in the chronologically of when Humble Among Broadcast System 100 would be dropping.
100%. Yeah, I think that Beastmaster last year, he recorded everything that he did and then just aired a show when he got back or whatever. So then he could chop out anything he needed to chop out and, edit in any way that he needed to. I'm not sure what anybody else really did for that, but we just went live. Yeah, we just went straight live. We just embraced the fucking chaos. Luckily, our spot, we had on our spot, so nobody only people that got behind our camera, like I said, Jigsaw walked around with our other camera, and he just knew not what to get. There was plenty of swinging naked dicks out of the gathering last year, so we had to avoid the swinging dicks or whatever.
But in the sky for a minute.
There was a lot of dicks last year, bro.
Bro, there was the most naked men at the gathering last year that I'd ever seen, and at one point I was watching this fine ass fucking brush her hair. And then she turned around and it was a guy. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't that like no bullshit. It was just like a fucking dude with really nice hair brushing his hair. You know what I'm saying?
feel me,
Like,
bro?
And then Bobby learned something about the spectrum of sexuality
I was like,
that day.
oh shit! I was like, hey, damn! And then they just like sat down in a chair or whatever. And I was like, look, it's like I'm into it all other ways. I was like, this was a full on dude who was just brushing his long, beautiful hair with a nice booty out in the middle of the fucking glistening sun.
It happened a few times.
And they turned around. I was like, "Oh!"
I was like, "What the fuck is going? What are they feeding these motherfuckers, bro? What the fuck?"
That chick is packing.
Yeah, I think like even that, like right before Data Dentata, there was like some dude sitting in a fucking chair on that like in front of that stage, just full on naked. I was like, bro, I just can't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like again, we were talking about tittygate and body shaming or whatever. It's not that I'm body shaming or whatever.
Yeah, like all bodies are beautiful and shit, but sometimes, bro, it ain't the time, bro, and a lot of the times it ain't the time.
And for me, all the time, this was not the time. You know what I'm saying?
I fucking love that shit. Fucking bring it on. It's the gathering. We're fucking partying. Like, let it all hang out.
I think I'm all there for the extreme behavior, honestly. That's one of the things I love about it. Like the freedom. Just the freedom, man.
Because he got caught peeping.
I didn't even have if I was mad or embarrassed, I wouldn't have told the story here on the show or whatever. I'm just saying. Last year, you really couldn't, like, there was so much more naked men that I'd ever seen that I was like, you really just, like, were like, all right, you're just taking the chance. Like, TBC said right there, he remembers the guy.
It was not gonna lie, it was tight, though. Everyone was feeling themselves, for sure. Everyone was hella comfortable. No one felt fucking scared to be naked.
No, hell no. But I'm saying, Bobby turned around and turned the boner into the waistband. You know what I'm saying? He's like,
he tucked it real quick.
It was like, man, look at that beautiful blonde hair, man. That chick's got an L. Damn, dog.
That chick got
more hair on the chest than the head. I was like, oh, fuck, man. I'm sorry. Yo. Hey, man. Here we're at the fucking road to the Gathering of the Juggalos. We got the green room still packed, and the motherfucking oos is back there eating chips right now. So we gotta stop letting be bored and shout out to young Dot in the motherfucking house.
The salsa verde, dog.
She's even trying to flex. She's like, I'll have the green salsa.
I stay Mexican, bro. What's up? Have we talked about Tittygate already? Am I late on that?
No,
we're talking a little bit about Tittygate.
Good timing.
This is my running mate, bro, in Tittygate.
That's right.
Here,
That's right. I stand with Acetone. Can I just throw this out real quick? And this will get me heat, but I don't give a fuck.
Stride's about to say everything that needs to be said.
That the homies want to say, but won't say. But I'll say it because I fucking know, no one can claim me yet. So here's the thing, bro. There's hella like people who like know us online, and they think that they're like our homies, which is fine. But a lot of those people are the same people that after like 2 months of like posting videos and flyers of like our concerts, like, hey, we're going on tour, hey, we're in your city, like those are the same people who like don't go to the shows or message you and they're like, hey, when are you gonna be here? And then you're like, I was there 2 days ago. And so like, I don't know, man, like people think they fucking like, people just have too much entitlement.
Yeah, bro. Like we owe him like everything. And
like we owe you.
Like, I'm a nice person, bro. But like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah,
bro?
like if like Hex is the only one that got it right, bro. Hex on Twitter follows nobody. That's smart, man.
100%, bro.
So
I like when Stripe comes in here, then he automatically has to take over the solo spot and then just tell everybody something. You know what I'm saying? He has to pull up. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, we just got the Airbnb yesterday, so like I'm like
ready, Airbnb, what the fuck, bro?
What the fuck?
So you lying your raps?
Well, he's not.
You lying your raps?
He's gonna be working at the gathering, so he has no time to run trains and threesomes.
You know what I mean? No, here's the thing. You guys need to relax. I'll feed you, baby birds. Waddy has the Verbo
Oh, okay.
I go to sleep in my Airbnb. We do all the crazy shit. You know shit when you eat, bro.
Yeah.
Come on,
Absolutely, bro. I understand that.
Shit,
Man. Thank you for breaking it down to dogs terms for us so that us dogs can understand, you know?
Oh, my dogs. I got that dog in me. Can I pet that dog?
But the dog.
Stripes off that fucking Slauson pack right now,
Bro, hey, we were at Speedway for you, and I was like, dog, I need to get some chips or whatever. But I was like, but I'm not going to eat on the podcast. And then here's fucking Sturkins on eating on the fucking podcast.
Yo, can we talk about last year's podcast?
Is that who?
Someone's echoing. It ain't me.
Who's echoing?
Echo.
That's right.
It is.
That's right.
Hello?
Did your headphones?
Your headphones.
Is it glitchy for anybody else? Do I need to leave and come back?
Yo,
How about now?
No,
It might be Brigid.
How about now?
Yeah, look,
It might be Brigid. She said she was glitching.
Do you hear me? I mean, I wasn't talking, but
She said she was glitching.
it was getting a little glitchy for me over here.
I could hear myself in
It's
some
okay
shit.
now.
I could hear myself.
Webshow's
No,
so
no.
fucking fresh. We're breaking the internet, guys.
Let me try to leave and come back.
Come on.
No.
Yo.
No, it's still
I
there.
still hear
No.
you. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
our
yo.
shit.
Nice.
All right,
That
so
looks
it
like
was,
that was a cool stream.
it was either yeah, we go straight up
Yo,
like this.
yeah,
That's weird, dog.
Hey, take it off.
yeah, it cuts the fucking homies out though. So
Damn, dog, just fuck me.
That was our 3-on-3 shit. This is the 3-on-3 shit. It's
this
me,
is when you do the
Waddy,
this is when you do the
versus,
rest when you do the wrestling discussions, bro. The
Yeah,
intense wrestling podcast, bro. You gotta get
That's
that
how you
one.
gotta go, where you're in each other's fucking one-on-one type beat. You know what I'm saying? This is the fucking one-on-one type beat.
Oh yeah, that one sucks.
There we go. All right, here we go.
How about now?
Yo.
We're good.
Can you feel it now, Mr. Krabs?
We're
We're
good.
good now. When Brigid comes back and bring her back in. Strife, so you'll be all over the gathering again, taking pictures barefoot in certain spots, maybe, or
Right,
No
Strife and Waddy do Ohio, down in Ohio.
I'm not gonna be filming or taking any pictures. I'm legit going into this like
I'm a party this year. I'm really not.
You're off
taking
this year?
pictures or anything.
I'm not off. I'm just not doing video, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like
Okay.
I got some plans and some shit that I want to do, and it's gonna require somebody doing video for me. So that'll be cool. But yeah, one of the biggest things for me is like I want to know what the gathering feels like without a camera around your neck. You feel me?
Oh.
It's just a different experience. I'm sure of it. So yeah, man, I'm ready. Dog, remember last year's podcast?
Bro.
Like, dog, my favorite memory of that shit was me and Darby get there and the Lazy and Crazy tent is being set up, right?
Shout out to Humble's cat.
Yeah.
Shouts out Steve-O.
And we're like swamped. Like there's hella people coming through, and me and Darby and the rest of the Lazy and Crazy team is just like doing orders, you know, like doing customers coming through, and it was like long ass line, like probably like 70 people, you know what I mean? And then like everything finally slows down, and then like Darby walks up to me, he's like, bro, we might have enough time to like hit up the fucking MUJ guys. And I'm like, dog, for real? Because we thought we missed it. So we like walk hella fast. We like speed walk all the way to where you guys are at. And then we just like jump in and say all kinds of problematic shit. I think at some point I yelled out loudly to the whole fucking spot, every podcast here that isn't Team MUJ can suck a dick. Like,
Dog,
wild
and
shit.
look, I'm gonna go ahead on record here now and say that nobody besides Trailer Park Cinderella and Beastmaster who are under that tent fuck with us now anymore. They're like, man, fuck those guys, bro. Fuck that shit. Stripe came in there and cut the fucking meanest promo ever. It's available. We cut that shit. It's on our Instagram. It's on fucking YouTube or whatever. But he came in there and cut the illest promo. But then, like, there was like 40 other people underneath there, but he looked all 40 of them in the eye and told them to go suck a dick. You know what I'm saying? It was fucking. And after that, it was like, well, we're not coming back to this podcast event, but luckily somehow we are back. Somehow, some way, Mankini just didn't happen to hear what Strife said, you know, down at the hallway.
That's funny.
Shouts out to Mankini, bro. That guy's the worst. And not in a negative way. Like the way that I'll say
the most
Among
positive
Us
way.
worse. You feel me?
In the most positive way at all.
Hey, but big shout out to them though, because they hit us up this year, which was cool because like, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, we didn't know if there was gonna be something like this again, if we are gonna be able to come back, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
yeah,
lo and
that's
behold,
cool.
we were one of the first ones, you know what I'm saying? We were not I want to say the first one, but we were hit up to come back and do this shit.
Right.
Which is super dope because it's something that we wanted to do before it happened last year. We talked about, you know what I'm saying, doing it at the gathering. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, let's run a podcast, let's run a web show real quick, wherever we can, and then this should happen. You know what I'm saying? So we were able to do it 2 years in a row, and this year actually getting invited back to do it is hella dope. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's tight.
I'm so excited. I'm so
especially
fucking
with Shrizzle, you know what I'm saying? With the fucking oos. That's my oos dog right there.
The big oos and shit.
The ones, bro. We the ones.
And but yeah, just having that shit, and that part was dope, man. With Darby and Stripe coming through, and Stripe cutting that fucking.
Oh yeah, Stripe cuts the best promos in the game, bro.
Hey,
if you need your shit hyped up, bro, you gotta get
heat promos. If you ain't got problems with nobody, you call Stripe and you're gonna have problems with everybody.
That's right.
Yo, but that's all right. But that's all right.
Coolest motherfuckers in the land.
That's all right because Bobby gave him access to his.
You can have beef with nobody in the game. Stripe come in and cut you a promo and throw your name in there.
You gonna have beef with everybody.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
We're gonna have some.
Big Strife and I, bro, we're gonna be partying this year, hella hard, bro. Hella fucking hard.
We earned it. We literally earned it.
The phone party gonna go up as fuck, bro.
Oh my god, I just remembered the first time I had whippets was with Brigid. Holy shit. It was Brigid, me, Will Gates, and Death Plus. And like it was like after ICP did their last night. And I taught you
how to do whippets. I'm so proud of myself.
Bro, hey,
the Stripe all told us like
legendary.
It was wild. It was like I was like a fucking in high school against Stripe's like, bro, you guys ever did whippets? Like, I was like, yo, you're fucking with me, right? He's like, no, dog, blah blah. I'm like, yo, bro, hey, sit down, little boy. Let me tell you a story about doing whippets.
The best part about it was first year I go, dog. The first year I went, my homie was doing whippets. One of the Idaho Falls guys, he was doing whippets, and he would always be like, "Wow, wow, wow, wow." I'm like, man, you're so funny, bro.
Is that young fiend, bro?
No. He hasn't been there yet. But then I do it, and like after Brigid teaches me how to actually do it, because I botched like half of the first one, but after I did it, I was just like, wow, wow, wow. I get it. And then it looked
I'll take like two balloons to the head right now, bro.
Hey, let me tell you, on the way home from the three-headed monster, bro.
Jiggy was in the back seat.
I was in the back seat and Bobby
hanging out, bro.
I was like, yo, let me get a couple of boy, I hit it, bro, and I was laughing so hard because like I could hear the music in the background and Bobby was talking with it, and all of a sudden all of a sudden everything just fucking melted together, and I'm looking at like the fucking city lights coming, home from Chicago, just dying in the back seat, bro. Like, bro, what the fuck's going on?
No, it was so funny. He was cracking me up too. I started giving him more whippets than I was taking just because he was cracking me up. Yeah, you were driving.
I hate you.
I was like, Jake, you want another one, dog? He's like, yeah, bro. And I just keep passing this shit.
Hey, we're in the back seat on the way home, hitting 894 and shit of the Skyway back home from Chicago, bro, and just, bro.
I love doing whippets. Shout out Mike Cole. He's fun to do whippets with.
Yeah, he's funny.
I
as
need to
fuck.
try that. Huh.
Yeah.
It's like Pokemon cards. I gotta
Bro,
collect them all.
I almost
Gotta
crashed.
catch 'em all.
I'll never do
Whippets.
whippets driving again. I almost crashed one time in Oregon.
No.
Never do
no,
whippets driving again.
Luckily, bro, the homie Harry like fucking was in the passenger seat, and he said I just started speeding all crazy. I don't know what the fuck happened because I was blacked out or whatever.
No, there's no way.
Bro,
And,
I had to have Press
further-
Murders drive back so that I could do whippets.
The
'cause
way-
there's
the
no
way
way
I
I
was
was
in
doing
the
slow
whippets-
driving, bro. That's
Yeah,
that's
bro.
a must, bro.
The way I was in the whippets, there, you know.
Yeah, I don't know why I did that, bro. But luckily, like as soon as he like I came to, and he was holding the steering wheel. He's like, "What the
This motherfucker just said I came to while driving.
While
bro.
driving, exactly.
I came to.
I came to.
That's what you don't want to say while you're like, I came to.
When we got back to
Look,
Bobby's crew, guys,
never again, bro.
Like, I was telling King, dude, I was like, she's like, "Are you gonna be able to drive home?" I was like, "Yeah, I got this." And then like we got to Bobby's house and got back in our car, and I was like, "Yo, you're driving right because I ain't gonna make it back home, bro." That whole day from the three-headed monster, the fucking slushies we had, and everything up, dude. Them slushies at
I need to try those slushies.
no,
Are they alcoholic slushies?
no, they were
Weed.
fucking-
Oh, beers. Oh, beers.
THC
Oh, THC.
They were
THC
medicated
slushies,
slushies.
Damn.
50 milligrams in an 8-ounce fucking cup, bro, and I was smacked out for like a quarter of that cup.
I had a good
Question.
Bro, so check it out. I was
Answer, maybe.
Wait, real quick. And this is not some fucking like, because you guys know me. I like legit like don't really do that many drugs. I kind of drink every once in a while. This is a genuine question. Is Delta 8 like some crackhead basehead shit?
Nah,
Or is it like
it's only the psychoactive ingredient. So you know how CBD has the healing properties where it's only medical.
yeah.
So the Delta 8 is like only the psychoactive part of the like the weed and
It's
shit.
like
THC.
man-made. It's
So
like
it's
synthetic weed.
It is synthetic. It's synthetic though for sure.
It's vegan.
Good.
weed.
Thanks, guys.
I don't
Yeah,
fuck with
yeah.
it. I don't like it.
Yeah,
I don't
don't-
like it.
I smoke.
I don't like the high off it either.
Like,
I only
just-
smoke. I only smoke.
I
Just
feel like
bud, but-
something's missing. Like it's like I don't know. It's literally like something's missing. It's
Yeah, you had me at man-made. Anytime it's man-made, I'm like, weed is cool. Weed is cool.
Yeah.
No, dog, it makes me feel like what that fucking the
It
Sprite
ain't like
shit made me feel like.
it's like
It gives me like almost like I drink a drink that had it in it, the seltzer, and it made me feel like jittery. It made me feel weird as fuck, like uncomfortable.
anxious and kind of
track,
like
boy.
awkward. I kind of just felt like I don't know. I just felt weird. I was like, I feel like I never want to take this again.
Yeah, it was a high that I didn't want to fuck
Wanna
with. You know what I'm
repeat?
saying? So I just
Not at a gas
smoke
station.
good
This
weed.
fucking normies that haven't been smoking weed forever don't know the fucking difference.
But there's like in Tennessee, they have that shit in like nugs. Like you go to like a spot and buy it in like nugs or whatever, and I'm
Right.
like, yo, what the fuck is this?
They have that shit
Yeah,
in Arizona and New
Arizona
and New Mexico also, bro. I think
Yeah,
Cali
it was
too
like,
has
it was
spots.
like behind the glass, like a dispensary.
Yeah, it's always behind
Like
the
at
glass.
gas station, at gas stations and shit, like Circle K's and shit.
Yeah, dog. I was at like a liquor store and I was like, yo, what the fuck is this or whatever? Like,
Bro,
Like,
they sell
hey, let
that.
me
They
get
sell
some
Delta.
weed
They sell
the
Delta
Aki
8.
way.
Delta 8 packwoods, bro, like the backwoods with the fucking keef on them and shit, but they're like
Yeah.
Delta 8.
so then you just smoke it and you just like it's like you smoked a cigarette or
Yeah,
whatever.
and
You know what I'm saying?
that little quickie mart by South Shore, they got that shit now.
Really?
Yeah, it's in there because Jordan's like, oh, this is
You ate the fucking.
Those things
ate
are
the
wild, but I've
fucking-
never tried them before, but I would.
Me
I don't
and-
think I would either.
Me and Humble Mung are gonna be doing Delta 8 at the gathering, and we're gonna live stream it.
If that shit was around when I was
Smoke
like
out,
when I
though.
was a jit, bro, I would have been fucking selling all these fucking kids Delta 8 nugs. Like, yo, this is that straight kill, dog. I would've
This
picked up
shit
the
right
gas
here?
station. Yeah,
I
straight
used,
up,
to,
bro.
I used to slang ditch weed to the rich kids in my.
Yeah, so just imagine that, bro. I've been selling Delta 8 like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Fire, dog.
Selling Delta 8.
Bro, all the 6 and seeds. You tell me it's fire.
Bro, you could get a
Yeah.
pound of CBD for like $200 and sell it for like 15 and say it's like some
Easy.
fire ass.
Bro, I think motherfuckers around here do that shit.
Yeah, I bet, bro.
Hey, homie was just talking about that fucking strain that's gonna be at the gathering. Waddy, you said, do you have something to do with that?
That's my little bro. That's bro. He went to his first gathering with us and shit. That was a G. That weed's good as fuck, bro. I definitely suggest copping some of it. It's very limited. He's not going with a lot, but he's going with enough So cop it when you're there and shit. We we'll have it and shit. I'm always with homie and shit.
Obviously, I just want to cop it for the bag, for the look. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it tests at 28% THC, 5% CBD, I think it is, and it's fire, bro. It's really gas.
Me and Sarah are gonna want to smoke on that, please.
Yeah, I'll introduce him. That's Wacko the Kid, bro. He's a fucking. I've known him since like 14. He was 14 years old and shit. Fucking but yeah, I'll introduce y'all. He'll be at the craft thing.
Because I'm trying to swoop for that for sure. Yeah, so he's gonna be at the craft.
But I mean,
I'm not gonna be at the craft beer exchange anymore unless you guys move on.
He will. There will be a booth. There will be a booth and shit. An Airheads booth. We're there's gonna like a whole little pop-up thing, custom pop-up. I don't know if it's gonna be in merch row, but it'll be.
Everybody tuned in now. That beer exchange. The first hour or so, we're gonna meet up, and we'll probably take that motherfucking mobile to the blast off stage.
I feel like we should make out a plan and just make a sign that says, like, if people show up to where they was supposed to be, just have like a sign there.
I'll just be sitting on a little chair where the spot was, and I'll just like, no, go there.
Hey, no, when Mike was on here, we talked about it. Like within the first hour, you should have the majority of the crowd there. You know what I'm saying? So word of mouth hopefully spreads again. But we're
within the first hour, you guys are gonna be drunk off these fucking craft beers and forget about my ass that's over at this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? All you guys are all gonna have is pickle beer.
I thought we already established that it was going to.
Also with the Airheads,
but they're talking about how long it might take,
Bro, now that I remember too, with the Airhead shit, I suggest getting your Airheads as soon as possible, because I do know that the A's are going to be cheaper, like at the beginning. You feel me?
Right.
But I'll be there early. Like doing shit I'll be doing like one of the first events that takes place at the fucking gathering, and then there's some smoke shot. Yeah, there's a wedding, and then there's some smoke out.
Whose wedding is it? Is it the homies?
It's Bazaar and Sunshine or something like that. It's like it's on the official like timeline. So,
it's like what I'm saying is any event that he's at, 99.999%, you're gonna catch all of us at. You know what I'm saying? So like we're gonna be.
Timeline.
Him having this opportunity.
Man, you can bring up the timeline too.
As a dub for all of us, man. So we're gonna be at more events, like he said, more events than we've ever.
Yeah, this will probably be the most events that we've ever had to go at. Like,
so you will, if you want to catch MUJ, you want to come hang out with us, whatever.
I'm excited for that. All right, bro. I'm excited for the Queen of Cheeks event.
Lunatic and Sunshine. That's the wedding.
And Sunshine.
They're from Cali, right? I think they asked me to perform at their shit too. I think.
No shit. Sure.
Yeah, I got.
Yeah, that's the first event that I'm doing. It'll be like I think it's like 12:30 or some shit on Wednesday.
Yeah.
So that'll be the first event, and then there's like they're doing that Intor Galactic Smokeout afterwards. Bro, definitely tap me in with like whoever's tap me in with the Reno Riders so that I could get some shit lined up with them and shit and see what they want to do for that event, so that we can fucking make that shit pop off heavy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you have. Did they send you the sets or whatever? Do you need the sets?
Oh, someone should send me that shit or whatever before, because like all they sent me for was like. They sent me info, like Psychopathic only sent me info for the events that Psychopathic was doing or whatever. They didn't send me any of the info for anything else, really. President put that timeline up there right now.
Yeah, you can either hit up Chuck or I'll just send you. I know that it's me, Whore, fucking TKD, and Willie Hayes. I think.
Oh, this last year's boy.
Yeah,
this is the
dreams.
That's the dream stage, dog. You're on the wrong timeline.
Hey, check that out again, though.
Hey, man, Murder said that time machine, the president, the real time machine, dog. You know what I'm saying? He on that Ocean Game shit.
Dog, he showed me that earlier, though. I didn't notice, though. That's
bro, did y'all follow that submarine shit?
Bro, that shit was wild, bro.
That's just crazy.
Hey, how you gonna
you
go?
guys think with distraction?
With a fucking
a distraction from everything else going on. I mean, I don't know, bro.
You know what's really weird?
A distraction from the gathering, bro.
distract from the game.
Yeah,
how,
no, hey,
how you gonna fucking
get my mind off of thinking about what I need to pack for the gathering? Where I'm like, hey, they didn't pack much in that submarine.
They're trying to make me forget some essential items. I know that.
How you gonna float down with a Logitech controller, dog? Like a Nintendo 64 controller, you about to go down?
Yeah, shit, my brand new PlayStation controller fucking has drift on it. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that shit's wild. Hey, did you see the shit though? Like the AI shit, how that shit would have imploded?
Yeah, I would have rather imploded.
I watched a video earlier, and it was showing like train tankers imploding out for like 1% pressure or whatever the fuck it was, and they were under like 360 something tons of pressure. It would just crush that fucking submarine like a fucking pop can, bro. That's
one of the
insane.
weirdest things about this whole submarine thing is the Navy apparently has a acoustic system set up in the whole ocean where they can hear stuff like that's going on in the ocean. Apparently they heard
knocking.
The implosion. Apparently they heard it. They heard it on Sunday. They apparently heard that shit.
They didn't want to tell everybody.
They didn't want, exactly. Yeah. They didn't want the knowledge of this system to come out. Now UFO stuff is being like connected to this Navy.
Yeah, so they can hear shit that goes into the water or whatever. You know?
Yeah, allegedly.
Did you guys hear about the nuclear
whistleblowers
submarine?
are saying that like things that can move thousands of miles per hour have been clocked by this system underwater, and that there's structures underwater with activity in them that we apparently stay away from. So that's some wild ass shit.
Like 2 years ago, didn't the Navy drop some fucking bomb in there?
Well, they saw those fucking.
They saw the nuclear subs, but like somewhere, I want to say the Navy or somebody dropped like a nuke in the fucking.
Oh, Bikini Atoll, the Bikini Atoll test site. That's some SpongeBob shit.
Maybe that was, but like they dropped some shit in there, and like there's the whole conspiracy thing, like what's in the ocean that we don't know about, that why they dropped this fucking bomb in there.
Yeah, there was a test at Bikini Atoll, and that's an ocean explosion for sure.
That's the one with the fire and shit, like the.
It's the one that that Godzilla was invented from, I guess you could say, and that created SpongeBob. Bikini Bottom is a reference to Bikini Atoll.
Big kaiju hours.
Yeah. There's like a conspiracy or an alternate lore thing that SpongeBob and all those fools are from the radiation.
Yeah, I've seen that.
That's why they're alive like that. I know we talked about it too on when we did this Strange, Dark, and Mysterious episode about how those Air Force pilots and saw those ships going over the ocean and shit. You know,
definitely some sort of ocean connection, maybe.
Yeah, if we supposedly know more about space than we know our oceans or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I believe it, but yeah, I mean that's the next episode of Strange, Dark, and Mysterious and shit. You know what I'm saying? We talk about the depths of the ocean. I don't want to talk about that fucking submarine shit though, but
that is my biggest fear though, is like
drowning underwater. No, because I would love to be like, if I'm gonna go out like, and it's gonna be like my death most likely is gonna be painful. So I'd rather just get squeezed and rapidly fucking disintegrated, but not drowned.
What's it called? The Thalassophobia? That's my fucking biggest fear. I mean, alone from like my kids, something happened to my kids. My biggest fear is like the Thalassophobia, like being out in open water where like there's no sign of land or anything. Because you don't know what the fuck's under there, bro.
Bro,
all that I'm cool about. Drowning would definitely suck, but like I love like open water.
I love the thought of it, and I always want to like go scuba diving and shit like that. Like check out.
I would skydive. I'll never go in the fucking ocean.
Look, I went to Hawaii probably my sophomore year, but like I went in a submarine in there, and it was pretty dope.
Yeah, that's tight. That's crazy as fuck.
Like you go down, and they give you this chart before you get on there, and like the further you go down into these depths, they give you a color chart, and like whatever colors are on your shirt, once you get down to a certain level where the light don't hit no more, the colors in your shirt start disappearing. So like there's a certain depth where red would disappear, certain depth where blue would disappear. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's too much.
So you go so far down, and like I've seen it was in Hawaii, so like the Pearl Harbor shit, there's planes and shit under there. It was dope.
That's cool.
That's crazy. That's good as hell.
But like
I couldn't do it.
That wasn't like hella deep. You were underwater. You were deep. But you weren't like
Not like thousands.
30,000 leagues under the sea type shit where your fucking submarine's gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? And it was dope as fuck. Like, don't get me wrong, I love that shit, and I love like the ocean's always been intriguing to me, but it's also a fear of mine to be.
No, man, you
in
could
fucking
not
deep.
be on no fucking cruise, no fucking boat.
I'll go on a cruise. I'll go on a
Fuck that,
cruise.
bro. Yeah, fuck that. I want to be like, I want to be in the like.
I'll be scared as
love
fuck
open
all the
water.
time, but I will go on a fucking cruise.
Like, hey, like we're right here by Lake Michigan, bro. Like, I go on Lake Michigan all day because I know there's nothing in there.
I go on lakes, like I go on lakes and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty scary.
We're on the Great Lakes, you know what I'm saying? We got all the Great Lakes. I go in the lake with no fear because I know there's nothing that big that's gonna come up and fucking smack me or like knock me off.
Imagine a big ass fucking catfish or some shit though. Like,
there might be
big ass
some
thing.
I just fucking
throw a quick 5-piece.
watched it.
Which one about what's Mr. Ballin episode?
So it was about this fucking crew of guys who were out in the middle of the ocean, and basically, you know how he tells the story all kind of backwards, but it was basically these guys had to fucking resort to eating each other, and they had eaten all of their crewmates who had already died from.
Oh yeah. I remember,
and they had to fucking like draw straws to who was gonna fucking be murked next and fucking.
When that fucking ship ended up finding them, they were just fucking like gross fucking skeleton looking motherfuckers who were just eating on their friends'
on the
corpses.
finger, like when they found him, he was like gnawing on a finger, like oh, Brad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like, you don't know what the fuck's in that ocean, bro. Like, even like a orca, bro.
Well, now those orcas are attacking boats anyway. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's fucked up. Then,
bro, I like the orca memes, bro. Have y'all seen any?
Straight up, yeah. And so when they were banging the pots and pans for the sound of the people.
Oh yeah, some of these memes were fucked, bro.
I watched. We were watching that. I don't know if you ever seen that Blackfish.
Oh man,
that's
just depressing as fuck.
It is depressing, but like you think these big smart fucking.
That's why they're bringing ships down now, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what's crazy about it.
I watch shit. Like I said, I love the ocean shit, but like it's a fear of mine. But like seeing that shit, how smart the motherfuckers are, bro. I seen one where they had a seal on a fucking big piece of ice, bro, and like 4 of them dove underneath that shit to flip that motherfucker off.
Send the wave.
Yeah, send the wave to flip that seal off so they can eat. Bro, them motherfuckers are smart. Like, you don't fuck no goddamn dolphin or no motherfucking orca. Like, that's hell no. I ain't had Free Willy fucking me up.
Yo, speaking of Free Willy, the thing that blew my mind about Blackfish the most was the thing about the curved fin. Because I remember being a kid watching Free Willy and being like, why is the fin curved? Like, obviously that's not like right.
Ooh,
and like no
one whale that has
like what is this? Like, but as a kid, no one answered that question. It's just like one of those things that like no one answered the question when I was a kid. But watching that documentary, they tell you straight up, it's the pressure. There's not enough they don't have enough pressure being in these pools.
Like the water
so their shit just wilts.
But I wonder if they even knew that when fucking Free Willy came out or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
In that documentary,
people are still dumb now. They're still dumb in the
in that documentary, that lady that gets pulled in by her arm.
Oh shit! Yeah,
that Dawn Brachot. She graduated from my high school.
No shit.
Whoa. But like years before, like maybe like 10, 12 years before, but she graduated from the same high school I went to. So like when that happened, there was.
I always think those stories are badass too. When those fucking whales pulled their fucking trainers down and then like tossed their corpses around and played with them and shit. I think that shit's wild.
Hey, a wild animal.
Shout out Harambe.
Yeah. Hey, Harambe was a G though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
the whole world's looking shit again. Harambe was a G. You know what I'm saying?
Rest in peace to the boy, bro. Harambe.
Thanks out for Harambe.
Yeah, dog. That ruined lives. You know, the whole multiverse has been fucked up since they shot Harambe. You know.
Yo, hey, speaking of Harambe, right? We've had this debate before. All right, so you got a full grown badass male gorilla, right? Versus a lion. Who you taking?
A gorilla, bro.
You have
maybe
the gorilla because the hands.
Silverback, maybe a gorilla.
I said gorilla. People were saying like, oh, a lion because it's faster, it's agile.
Bro, I was just watching that Chimp Empire that's on Netflix, and I know a chimp's smaller than a gorilla, but there's still that primate shit. Just the way that they can use their hands to like throw and grab things.
They have more like they're kind of like more logic.
They can think that too. So they'll logically and jump on a fucking lion's back and rip its face apart. You know what I'm saying? Or grab a fucking stick. You know what I'm saying? And club a fucker.
Yeah, bro.
These are those great weekly web show TeamMUJ discussions you get. You know what I'm saying? That's it's here. We plan on talking about other things, but of course we end up talking about aliens and chimpanzees like we're fucking Joe Rogan or something. You ever see a hairless chimp? You ever see those things? They're made out of steel. You know what I'm saying?
Nice. Me a full grown ass silverback gorilla with opposable thumbs. Yeah. And them motherfuckers are strong, bro. You ever seen one of them swipe a fucking field full of bamboo? Just
I was watching that. There's a show, Chimp Empire. It's on Netflix. There's only like 4 episodes, but it shows when these fucking chimps get like fully aggro and like start like pounding on trees and picking up like full on logs and just like whipping them across the forest or whatever. Those things definitely kill a lion.
Yeah. Chimp vampires, bro.
Yeah, bro. So here we are talking about motherfucking Gathering of the Juggalos. Thank you, Don Joss, for reminding us to bring it back to the subject at hand. So in the last 2 weeks, they've let out the official timeline. Matt, did you end up finding that official timeline?
I did not.
Go to the website. Go to the Gathering website and bring it up.
God damn it.
See you later.
Oh yeah.
So the official timeline's going on, right? It's out there. How are you guys balancing your gathering? What are the things that you have to see and will for sure guarantee see at this year's Gathering of the Juggalos? Humble Among, what's something that's like top of your list? Must
City Morgue. City Morgue's really high on my list. I'm a big fucking fan of City Morgue. They killed it in 2019. It's one of my favorite performances I've seen at the Gathering thus far. Really excited to have them come back and fucking kill that shit again.
Stripe had to move to the living room at the piano.
Nodus is real high up there.
Piano, bro.
I think that
that's the green screen, motherfucker.
Nah, boy, this is I mean,
that's the piano where that's where the piano he wrote all of his hits at right there.
I imagine if he was born on that piano.
Yeah, and then I was like, Maisie, play it like this.
Cats on a keyboard.
Yo, Stripe Tobin's in the house.
Hell yeah.
Yo, let's just be real. I fucking went to go take a shit, and I come back, and you guys are talking about fucking Joe Rogan and fucking gorillas, bro. What's
gorillas?
That's how you know the podcast went off the rails.
What you got, dog? Gorilla, a full-blown male silverback gorilla versus a male lion. What you got?
Gorilla, but I want the lion to win, but it's the gorilla.
You want the lion to win. I understand it, but
right, but it's not gonna win.
Bro, you ever seen the forearms on a gorilla?
Yeah, you ever seen the fucking forearms on Waddy?
Yeah, look at Waddy's arms. That's fucking gorilla, boy.
Nah.
Come on, man.
Yo, but I do agree that Nada set kicking off Sunday is dope as fuck, or Wednesday is dope as fuck. Kick off the Gathering with Nadas.
You got Big Hex.
Yeah, and Hex on main stage that night.
Y'all fuck with Kung Fu or no? Kung Fu Vampire?
I fuck with the newer Kung Fu, I've heard.
I like all of his shit.
I've always Kung Fu's always been like a dope dude. You know what I'm saying?
Gatherer and shit. You know, he's fucking cool.
I think because he didn't perform, but we saw him at the Supa in Indiana, and like Jiggy probably doesn't remember it, but him and Kung Fu Vampire had like a 15-minute conversation underneath this fucking spotlight at like 4:00 in the morning together.
Nice.
Yeah, of course he doesn't remember that shit though. But that's what those
Siznat caught my performance at the fight. You were there, bro. What the fuck? Shout out to you, Sis. Maybe I seen you. I was turned that day though. Oh yeah.
This Mars picture.
Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Imagine what if Strife started doing like Christian gospel.
Jesus. That's what's next, bro. That's what the fucking.
Juggalo for Jesus, bro.
Oh shit.
Jesus Christ, man.
Prez is working on bringing them this timeline too, though. But Brigid, what's something else that you're super excited to see at this year's Gathering of the Juggalos?
For sure. Well, aside from all of the homies shit, you know what I mean? I feel like that's a given. You know, Darby, obviously.
Oh yeah, Darby. Shit, Darby.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
all the
like
homies. But like main acts, big acts, I'm stoked for Lardy B for one. She's got like
Lardy B go hard.
She killed it in 21.
I'm really
She
excited.
did kill it in 2021 for sure.
I hope
bro.
she
Like,
tosses. I hope she tosses burgers, bro.
I
on her
think
set.
a main set is gonna be sick of that. You know what I mean? So I think that's gonna be really fucking exciting and dope.
Lungful mochi.
Yeah. What else? I'm really excited about the clown themes this year. You know, the Wicked Clowns from Outer Space acts. Obviously, everybody's excited for ICP, but I'm just really fucking so excited for the homies, you know, and excited for everything that everybody's doing. I'm trying to like be everywhere. I'm trying to be.
It does make it hard for sure to balance shit. You know what I'm saying? Because of so much stuff going on. You know, what we were talking about, like, you know, there's several opportunities. We're going to be at more events than we've ever have been at most gatherings. It's like, but when we talk about like you have like official times to like kick it with us, I think like everybody here will be trying their hardest to see Darby O'Trill at 5:30.
Yeah. We all better be there. We all better be there.
Oh, we're gonna everyone
here will be there.
Waddy, are you doing the newlywed game still? I saw you talking about it. I wasn't sure if that was true.
Yeah. Face Tap Mommy and I will be.
Yes,
We'll be doing that game and shit, the newlywed game or whatever.
All right, so that newlywed game is supposed to be over at like 4:30. We need to make sure the newlywed game ends by 4:30. We need to make sure that fucking whole event runs on time.
Oh yeah. Well, the thing is, check it out.
Shit on that event, so we need to make sure that event like happens on time, runs on schedule, no juggalo shit, no slacking. That event needs to happen and wrap up by 4:30.
Yo, Brigid is the worst at that.
What?
Yo, wrapping up things when they're supposed to wrap up.
No. Like we were like at this one spot, and we needed to get to where TeamMUJ was. It took us like 40 fucking minutes, bro.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Yes, no juggalo shit. Y'all need to be done at 4:30 and then go straight.
No, we're definitely gonna keep it brief. You know, it's not like I don't think it's gonna drag on. I'm not missing Darby's set, so I'm like,
straight up.
Even if I'm not done, I'm sorry, but I'll leave, bro.
I don't want to have to walk off my set, but I will have to walk off to go see fucking Darby for sure.
Yeah, to go catch him, to go kick
Bobby,
him in the crowd.
I know you can't leave your post, but I don't know about your DJ ship, but I know you need to tear down. Like, do you need help with that? Cause like, or is that something that's faster if you do it yourself?
For the most part, it's probably like at the end of my shit. Really, I'm gonna just have to unplug, sit my bag up, and walk away. The thing that I'm most worried about is that I'll have to, when I'm done, I have to put my equipment somewhere. And it's probably gonna have to be back all the way to where my car is gonna be at. You know what I'm saying? So that's gonna be the thing.
I'm thinking for Darby shit off the newlywed game, we could throw it in the wagon.
Yeah, that's the thing is I have two different things to like pull it on wheels or whatever, but you know how that also goes through the gathering. But I do have what's lucky is that like I have the fucking team with me. You know what I'm saying? Like the homies are gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? So like.
I think it'll work out. It'll work out regardless.
Yeah, and really, I just got to get to the spot, do my shit at the spot, and then get my shit away from the spot. I'm only doing one late night thing or whatever, so I think like Friday night's going to be the weirdest about it.
What's the late night thing you're doing?
The late night one I'm doing is the Queen of Cheeks.
Oh, I'm gonna be there for that shit too.
Sure. After Ouija Mac, Friday night, 12:20 to like 1 o'clock, it'll be the Queen of Cheeks going down.
Other than Darby's set, bro, and like Hex's set, I feel like and the Juggalesque shit, I'm more excited for like the the Chapter 17 party and the
barbecue.
Yeah, and the Shaggy the Airhead and Dev shit. I heard that they got some dope ass shit planned.
Yo, the Big 17 DJ set?
Bro, and I'm hype about Dev and Shaggy being able to do their show this because that when they first had the foam party
last year
announced, it was like 2 years ago, right?
Yeah, it was 2
and
years
they didn't fucking have the foam at the party, and then they moved it to another stage or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It was still lit, but it wasn't the same thing.
Last year they had the foam, right? Well, it was DJ Chunk and
that was Chunk's Chunk show last year, right?
Chunk and Shaggy.
The Juggalos show, we had the foam, but in fact, Juggalos, me and the crew have actually been recruited by Devereaux and Shaggy the Airhead to dance at that party. So we'll be in there, and then also at the this glow party, Juggalos will be dancing. I mean, that's right after our show, so we're gonna stick around and kick it. But yeah, that Dev and Shaggy the Airhead party will be fucking riding deep up in that too.
I think the Dev and Shaggy party happens right after the Queen of Cheeks party, then, right?
Yeah, right after.
Yo, I'm getting hyped.
Yeah, and it's on the same stage. It'll be in the blast off right after Queen of Cheeks. So
like I was thinking about it, bro. Like I'm a fan of like Mad Child and Shakewell.
Yeah, Mad Child and Shakewell, dog. So like,
but I'm gonna have to miss those sets. I'm not gonna lie, bro, because I don't know. I think I'm going to have to because
Sam wants to go see Mad Child, so you guys are gonna have to go see Mad Child.
I'm not going to go see Mad Child.
He said you guys are gonna have to go.
You guys gotta go see Mad Child.
You're gonna have to go see Mad Child.
Honestly, that's like the hardest part right there. That section right there where
Shakewell,
Shakewell.
Hey, tell me that Bloody Mania isn't one of the hypest Bloody Mania.
Bro, that too, bro. Did you see that they're doing a loser leaves JCW, Madman Pondo, fucking Necro Butcher versus Mosh Pit Mike and fucking Chewy, bro. That shit. I'm a huge fan of all pretty much all of them. Necro Butcher's all right, but especially Chewy and Mosh.
We watched Necro Butcher jump out of a fucking balcony at Matt Harpo's fucking straight elbow drop through some fucking buddy. It was insane, bro. And hey, those brothers of Funstruction, those clowns, bro, like. Those are some of my favorite fucking acts to see.
They go hard, man.
So that's kind of hard for me. Yeah. I was talking to Frankie about that actually.
JCW usually runs like so fucking late though, bro. It says it's gonna start at a certain time and then runs fucking.
But I heard that they have like an actual team setting, like they have a setup team this year, which they don't usually have, or I don't know, maybe they have last year.
Stripey, I hope we get to fucking rage JC Dub again this year.
Oh my god. Last year, me and
Wasn't that with y'all?
You were there for a hot minute, yeah. Or actually, I think I left early because like
Stripe with this fucking Mars background is just killing me right now. Especially with you in the center looking like fucking Mars right now.
He is Mars.
That's dead.
Me and Brigid were there.
Two bodies and a Mars.
And it's like it's packed. We're on the stage, and then fucking Superhuman.
Yeah,
that's the homie, bro.
In the fucking Hell's Pit shirt, like the OG Hell's Pit shirt that's like browning because it's so.
He had the old school hot top. He had the old school hot topic joint, bro. The old school like it's like a big wraith down the shit. Maybe like the Spencer's one. I don't because they used to have shirts with Spencer's too back in the day.
I think funny. I may have like legit like if I watched the video back of me shouting when I saw him, I seriously think that's when my voice started like breaking because I was like, oh my god, it's the God humble among in the Hell's Pit drip. And Brigid is just like next to me, like this guy is wild.
I mean, I was stoked for Superhuman, but not as stoked as the Stripe was.
Yeah, I know. I felt so uncomfortable. I was like, I hope I'm not making this weird for her.
I think it's funny that Stripe was just like he meant to say Superhuman just now, but gave the big props to the homie Humble Among Us.
Yeah, I saw. I was hoping nobody caught that.
I was like, wait a minute. That's him elbowing me again.
No, it's humble, whatever. Yeah. I make one dog
video joke. Bro, that's Zardoz, bro.
Zoltan. I think I might like just try to rush and make it to the JCW main event because like Tom Lawler, he's like a homie.
He's down.
Yeah, he pulled up to the Vegas show on Ouija Knievel.
Oh, that's dope as
And,
fuck, bro.
Yeah, and like, bro, I gotta support him, so I'm gonna try to like
Tom Lawler.
do the magic.
Yeah,
Bro,
we've been
He was a
missing
UFC
WWE
fighter
guys.
turned pro
Oh,
wrestler.
man. That's
Bro,
tight.
He's
he'll
down
beat the
though.
fuck out of you, and he'll walk out to.
He'll beat the
kiss-
fuck out of you.
Bro,
Damn,
he
bro.
walks out to Kissed by a Rose or Kissed by an Angel.
Oh,
Whatever,
that's
by
gangster.
Seal.
I think I've seen him a
His
couple
brother
times.
rules on
And-
the field.
Yo, hey,
It's by Seal. It's by
That's
Seal,
on
bro.
Snap, though.
Yeah.
If it's
Hey,
by
that's
Seal, that's
bro on the
Snap.
Batman soundtrack,
Yeah,
bro.
on the Batman
Yeah,
Forever
bro.
soundtrack.
Bro, and he comes out. I don't know if you guys fuck with Arrested Development, but the Never Nudes, where you wear the fucking the jean shorts under all of your clothes and you're never naked. For like a hot minute, for like a year and a half, that motherfucker was coming out with just tiny ass jean shorts and beating the fuck out of people. It was great, man. If that ain't Juggalo, I don't know what is, bro.
Absolutely, bro.
Shouts out to
Yeah, I feel
Bias
like that card's super fucking stacked, man. I think they really went up for it this year. You know what I'm saying? 16th Bloody Mania. So next year they're gonna go even harder. Oh my god, I couldn't see it, bro.
And Vampiro retiring officially too.
Yeah,
That's a big deal.
Yo, y'all got any prediction for any of the matches, bro?
I want Tom Lawler to
Bro.
win the main event.
Bro, who could is Madman
Pondo and Necro Butcher are
Butcher
leaving
also-
JCW.
Yeah, I feel like
Wait.
that's the way it's gonna go and shit.
Do
yeah.
we know if it's the person who gets pinned loses or the
Whoever
team that loses?
Oh, that's crazy. I don't know.
That's a good question.
Because when we did it back
It
in
was
the
it-
day, it was
It
the
was just the
person,
person
who
that
gets
got pinned.
Then 100% right now I'm saying it'll be Necro Butcher.
Gets
Oh,
pinned.
yeah.
It'll be Necro Butcher gets
One of
pinned
those-
and
yeah,
leaves.
if it's just one person, then it's probably gonna be
It-
Necro.
It's probably one person that's like, "Yo, I need to step away."
Yeah.
That's how I like fucking look at this shit as a market.
I know
he would be the
Pondo's
one
doing
that
stuff
would
with that Atomic Legacy Wrestling, that gimmick that Jay was just down in Florida doing some shit
yeah.
for.
Well, if he's
so,
got more gas in the tank,
Right.
it's probably
yeah,
not him.
so
Yeah, it's not
he's
him,
definitely
yeah.
still doing stuff.
Yeah.
I just wonder if his commitment's more with that other company or something.
Was it AEW? It wasn't AEW. It was some random one.
ALW, Atomic Legacy Wrestling or
Oh,
something.
yeah.
Shouts out to Frankie Goldie.
Bro, straight up.
For
Bro.
what?
What's he
Relish
saying?
boys. Relish boys. Going up.
The Never Knew
Yeah,
shit.
I need my Frankie Goldie shirt before the gathering, though. You better send that shit.
If you ordered it through Storefront here, just start
Yeah.
filing your refunds now.
I
And maybe
probably
you'll
should,
get
bro.
it back before the gathering.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, there's. I think what I'm looking forward to, definitely like the main stage is lined up this year. I think it's really cool, but it's going to be a juggling act when it comes to the end of the night.
There's a lot of shit going on, bro. Like
Yeah.
too much shit going on.
Once
Yeah,
they
that's
started
the hardest
announcing other
part.
people, and then they showed like Shakewell and shit, I was like, damn, if Shakewell's not going to be on main stage again this year, then that's someone else that you want to try to see. But there is like, for real, there's so many events also going on in the late night hours. Then where you have you have Juggalos, you have Shaggy there, Head and Dev, you got the fucking Juggalo Gyms blowout. There's going to be so many events going on at night that kind of crossing over stuff, but. For sure, outside like the homies, yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that. Like, and I don't think that people are talking about it enough about the Juggalo Gyms blowout, though.
Yeah,
So I'm looking forward to the most.
excited.
honestly.
Bro,
I don't know what to expect, but I'm fucking stoked.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm excited to see Big 17 on a DJ set.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh yeah,
God.
that's hype. That's hype as fuck for sure.
He was talking about it on the road, and like some of the stuff that he's gonna be playing, I'm so fucking geeked as a fucking as someone who oftentimes will feel like I don't know who is playing right now. Like they'll play a lot of Tech 9,
Yeah.
at the gathering, they'll play a lot of like underground shit. I'm like, I have no idea what's going on. I'm just a juggalo. I just like ICP. But like, yo, I'm gonna dance and shake my ass so hard when Big 17 DJs, because some of the shit he's gonna play, it's just ass shaking music. It's gonna be
I'll be
sick.
twerking.
That's all I can
for-
say.
I'm gonna be twerking.
I'm
it
so
out.
excited.
It's gonna be so.
I'm
good.
hype about that event. I got my Juggalo Gym shirt ready to go.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
being full goblin mode. I was
I'm
talking to
gonna be
Hector about this the
in
other
the
day.
apron,
He said he's
and
gonna
that's
be in Hex said
Straight
he'd be in
apron.
full goblin mode as well.
cheeks out.
Full
I'll
goblin
be in
mode
my
looking
Doug
for them
Dimmadome
freaks.
fit.
Yeah.
Hey, bro. Hey, that cosplay of that Doug Dimmy Dome shit today was big gas, bro. I'm telling you. I was like, is this Doug Dimmy Dome, the owner of the Dimsdale Dimmy Dome? Goddamn.
Yes, Doug Dimmy
My
Dome,
dick
the owner-
my dick is as tall as that hat right now. Jesus Christ. Let me tell you what.
I'm saying that's gonna be me, bro. I don't know how, and this
got
isn't
it.
even like a me riffing thing. Like this is a genuine. I'm gonna try to figure out how to make the fucking hat at least.
Are you gonna enter the costume contest?
Fuck that! No, I'm going to Juggalo
You
Gym.
bro. You gotta enter Mr. Juggalo pageant, bro. You have.
Yo, you're Mexican, dog. Build a pinata hat, bro. That's all you gotta do.
Bro, all I'm saying, dog.
Oh, is it?
I would not do the freestyle battle as Strife, but I would do it as Doug Dimmadome.
Oh shit! There you go, bro. You need a Doug Dimmy Dome hat so you can go into the rap battle as Doug Dimmy Dome.
Bro.
Defeat your child, fucking Will Gates as the Doug Dimmy Dome.
That's right. I'll let my little brother take care of you.
Get some poster board and some fucking packing tape. We can fucking make this happen.
Yeah. Poster board.
Bro, the homie UG, the Scrubs homie UG from Philly used to make all kinds of tape Joker's cards. I know y'all seen that before, like at Juggalo Day. He had the Ringmaster, he had the Ringmaster one and shit. I'm sure you can do it, bro, with the duct tape.
Bro, you gotta fucking rock that shit. That'd be insane.
Board, fucking packing clear tape and maybe some construction paper for like the little brim. You know, we cover that bitch packing tape like laminate. If like wherever it.
If we can make it like 4 to 5 feet, that would just be so fucking hilarious to me.
Hey, bro, and any function
It's got to
that
be
you
out
blow
of the
up that I'm
frame.
at, I'll make sure that I yell really loudly and go, "Hey, is that Doug Dimmy Dome, the owner of the Dimsdale Timmy Dome?"
That's
And
right. I'm
people
Doug Dimmadome, the owner of the Dimsdale Timmy Dome.
Exactly. That's how I get him blow up, bro.
Yo, do y'all fuck with Alien Ant Farm?
Hey, I'm gonna be on my Shimon and Are You Okay type shit while it's going down.
They have a couple other bangers besides that.
Yeah, they
do. They have like the movies.
Yeah, movies is a good song.
Yeah, and then the Calico.
Bro,
Calico
wait,
song.
Waddy, wait. There's every fucking time Alien Ant Farm comes up, every fucking time without fucking fail. There's always the one guy that's like, they got more bangers than fucking Smooth Criminal.
They do, bro.
They do though.
Everyone judges them on Smooth Criminal.
No,
bro,
wait. But seriously, this fucking Wednesday, whenever you guys are around homies, just be like, oh yeah, man. Just bring up Alien Ant Farm, and one motherfucker's gonna say
Smooth.
they got more hits than I swear to God.
It's gonna be me, bro.
I'm telling you, when I bring it up, nobody is gonna say, "Oh, you hear that track movies from them?" I tell you, none of my friends are gonna say that shit. 100%.
I was upset because the only Alien Ant Farm song I know is fucking Smooth Criminal.
Press Murders ain't gonna be like, "Oh, you guys ever hear that one or whatever?" My brother or something is like, none of my fucking cousins are gonna be like, "Dog, why you listen to that white shit, bro? What the fuck are you talking about?" You know what I'm saying?
I also kind of hope they play a snippet of like Afraid of Life. Like it would be cool if they did just like
the ICP song.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that would be dope.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. That'd be cool if they came out and did the ICP song. That'd be tight. Yeah.
Bro,
I like that song.
Frankie, I hear you out, I just said I would like my shirt before the gathering. Because
I told him to get his refund through Storefront here because
what about Chris? Yo, what about Chris Calico?
I'm hyped for Chris Calico.
Look, all right. So several years ago, when Chris and Tech split up, I was like, "Yo, the ultimate power move from Psychopathic right now is to book Chris Calico and not Tech Nine." Because I'm tired of seeing Tech Nine all together, let alone at the gathering. You know what I'm saying?
Stripe is a hater, but like I fuck with Calico, dog.
The last show that I saw Chris Calico was that fucking Red Rocks show where it was like Chris's last fucking show with Strange Music. There was Sess Crew.
What a dope spot to see that shit though, then too.
I did. It was emotional and fucking fresh as fuck. But now, like, I felt the same way. I was like, man, I hope that Cali gets like a gathering slot because I've always been.
I'm gonna be 100% honest. like over the years, I fuck with Calico a hell of a lot more than I fuck with Tech Nine.
I feel
It's
that.
because
I
to
feel
me, Calico's he's more versatile, like with the singing and the flows
Yeah.
and shit. Like I
Honestly,
know
Tech
Stripe
Nine's
was
show,
like,
Tech
but I
Nine's
fuck with
show,
Calico, you know what I'm saying? Like
his stage show and shit has gotten kind of like it's not the same without Calico and fucking.
no, it's not.
Calico's a
And-
big part of that shit, man.
and
And that was the thing, like back in the days, the tech shows were dope because you had Cut and Cali with them.
Yeah.
Since
Yeah,
Cut
I
and
remember
Cali
that era.
left,
Cut
the
go
shows
hard
ain't been
too.
the same.
Cut began-
Even when Cut left and it was just Cali and Tech, it still wasn't the same, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
no, all three of them, bro,
The
were
three
like
pieces is always where it was at.
yeah,
Those
like back in the day, like the Wicked Wonka shit, and where they would come out and do the fucking synchronization shit.
Psychology tour, they had their shit by Psychology tour, bro. They had their shit so down packed. Like
Yeah,
it was like
the shit was hype with them three because it was like
yeah.
the whole synchronization, the dancing and the movements and shit to all their songs were fucking flame, bro.
they all had their little kind of like flavor, you know what I mean? Like Calhoun, a little more hood and a little more fucking like.
I fuck with Cut too. Like I fuck with Cut and
I
Cali.
like Calhoun a lot, bro. Like I like his music.
I fuck with Cut
He does
Calhoun
the
a lot,
black,
bro.
he has
Like,
black and gold records or whatever now.
yeah,
He does
black and gold, but like I fuck with Cut for a hot minute, bro. Like when he got even Bloody when he first dropped this shit, bro. Like Cut and Cali,
I did a few shows with him fucking after he left, like after he stopped fucking with Tech and shit.
Yeah, me too, bro. He's cool as too.
Like when I was doing promotion in the Quad Cities, like we booked Cuddy Cal and Stevie Stone and like Lil White like quite a few times.
Stevie Stone hard.
I fucking hate you, dog. Seriously. Get the
He's like keeping up with you, like, hey, bro.
He's just doing it so casually, just like bringing the picture up then too. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Yo, okay, Jiggy. At some point, you need to text me some Calico songs. I'm always willing to like admit that I'm wrong about someone, so I'll check them out.
I mean, there's no wrong opinion on music, bro. You have an opinion.
No, for sure.
Like, me personally, I fuck with Calico like.
Hey, no, stop, real quick. Fuck one man crew.
Yeah, fuck
that he's about.
As the staff, record label, and as a motherfucking one man crew, bro.
For real, bro.
Goober ass, bro. We see it together. Beat you up, allegedly, bro.
Disrespected Shaggy the Airhead, disrespected Devereaux, and then a fucking year later, he disrespected the Duke Violent J.
Yo, one man crew up on my
that dude played himself.
Hey, hold on. Let's be honest. Him standing on a street corner in Farmington, Michigan, didn't disrespect anybody but himself. You know what I'm saying?
He played himself multiple times.
That didn't really.
That's like a motherfucker in jail that stands at the window knowing he's locked in his room and yells at you that he wants beef, like come fight me and shit. Like knowing he's locked in, like, or where the security guard and the like COs could see you and shit type shit. He's like out here safe where everybody's watching and shit type shit.
Hey, but Strife again, I fuck with Calico because he got them party anthems, bro. Like Bill Liger got hella party shit.
My thing was
Chris, he could sing like a motherfucker, bro. That's he's sing like hella good.
Back in the day, you know how you like fans of stuff will put you away from something like, oh, I don't like the fans of this, so I'll like maybe I don't like this person. For the longest time, I didn't like the people in my small town that were Calico fans.
Right.
They were I just didn't fuck with that clique. And so I was like, I don't fuck with Calico. But like, if you're telling me this guy has like party anthems, that's like
to me, Calico has.
Cali, man, he brings the fucking freshness, man.
He has good vibes when he's on stage. His presence is fucking totally like he fucks with you in the crowd and shit. Like he's cool.
Like saucy, fucking.
Calico has my whole fucking heart.
Yeah, I fuck with Calico heavy, bro. Like that's just me though. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
But yeah, those people were probably lame, but Cali's.
I fuck with Calico heavy, bro.
Yeah.
I fuck with him more than I do Tech Nine. So if that tells you anything, like everybody's on Tech Nine.
Huge Tech Nine mark. Huge.
Oh, bro, Strive, you would love the song "Titties," bro. I forgot about that one.
Yeah. Hey, the song he did. What was the song he did with Twista? The fucking Twista and Tech Nine too, but.
I forgot what that was, but yeah, titties. He's definitely gonna do titties at the gathering.
Anxiety.
I'm definitely gonna do titties at the gathering.
Yeah, we got
Shock Treatment was straight.
If I ever go, that song's pretty
Yeah,
tight.
If I Ever Go.
If I ever go, go hard as fuck.
Yeah, that song does give me goosebumps, dude.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's a
like a
throwback
remix.
joint, but that shit that he did, that 7 Days joint where he talked about different hoes 7 days.
Yeah.
That shit
Bipolar go hard too. That's
Yeah, Bipolar was fire. Shock Treatment was decent.
Yeah.
What was it? Son of Sam was alright. But like Vitiligo, Shock Treatment, and
Genius.
Yeah, Genius was fire too.
I was like all together. I was just really tired of seeing Tech at the gatherings. I feel like
you know what I'm saying. I was just hyped to see.
It was just boring as fuck. You know
Callie get his fucking.
Really stale, and he's so full of himself. It's so annoying.
That's what happened.
But I feel like even like,
hey Frankie, you might be right, but them 9 songs, I guess.
Everyone said that his set of the Super Gathering was good.
They're like 9 really good songs.
But they're like really good songs.
Nine really good songs.
Frankie got a point though. It might be 9 songs, but them 9 songs hit.
And that motherfucker's gonna do 9 songs in an hour. Then we'll see.
You gotta play that old shit. You gotta play that Vitiligo shit, bro.
I hope he plays his songs with Tech 9 and leaves Tech 9's verses out of them.
Just does the hooks.
The main fucking component of the song, because there's a lot of
he's doing areola type shit in there too. You know?
Yo, Tech was scared to do it at the Super.
Probably.
Tech didn't do areolas at the Super. I wasn't at the Super.
No,
but do you guys remember like Welcome to the Midwest, where he's like, I mean, that whole hook.
Yo,
he smashed. It doesn't really matter where.
Yo, that shit reminded me of some straight up fucking like James Bond shit for sure, bro. That shit's so funny.
Bro, y'all remember when Tech got hit with the muddy boot at 2013?
Remember the song Beef?
Oh
yeah, Beef, bro.
Yo, Calico snapped on that shit too.
I think I know that one.
Yo, hey, on the timeline, what is the SHG?
Right. What is that?
I don't know what that is, and I don't know what JP is. Like, are they?
JP is. Wait, we figured this out on Habs. Hold on a second.
John Paul.
Sugar Hill. It's SHG is Sugar Hill Gang, and SP or JP is the Juggalo Cipher performance.
Yeah,
so Sugar Hill Gang apparently just doing Rapper's Delight.
Yes.
That's all they're doing.
That's all
I mean, look at the timeline. It's like such a small blip.
It's such a small blip on the timeline.
Need to do.
So I figured that JP then that was but I don't know why I didn't put Sugar Hill Gang for that.
Yeah, we figured this out on Habs this last
night.
Me and Strife will be rapping.
Yeah, all 14 fucking minutes of that shit, bro.
Yo, who's on the cipher? Fucking.
It's the one from last year. The Terry
Big Fluff.
Listen, except for the one that Ouija was on. That one was phenomenal. But
he's been on a few, and they're tired.
Shut up. You know which one I'm talking about. The one with
shut up. You know the one wrestling.
They were both.
Come on, bro. We know the cipher I'm talking about. But all I'm saying is
Juggalo Love.
Dog. So I was like with a homie, right? He like left. He like just got out of jail, right? We're at a bar. We're hanging out, and fucking what is it? Sweet Child of Mine started playing.
Yeah.
And this lady like started crying, and we were like at the bar, right? So it was like an empty chair, and then her, and then my boy, right? And so like my boy was like close enough to like see her, and he was like, "Hey, what's wrong?" And she was like hysterical, and she was like crying because she was like, "Yo, every time I hear this song, I cry because I got raped while Sweet Child of Mine was playing." Yeah.
Oh my God.
Bro, but then the worst part was my friend was like, "Man, I'm really sorry to hear that. But I got raped to Rapper's Delight, and that song's like 14 fucking minutes."
Oh my God, bro.
Hey,
did she think that was funny?
No.
Yeah. How funny did she think that was? What was the pop? That you got
did you remember when Death Squad did the remake to Rapper's Delight?
That was fucking bad, bro.
Do you remember that shit?
When what?
When
Redman and Redman and Keith Who was it?
Murray and Eric
Remake?
Oh,
Sermon.
Keith Murray and fucking.
That shit was hard.
And Eric Sermon.
So what I'm saying is they should do that, and then fucking Isham
Wicked
and
Rappers
Jay,
Delight?
yeah, Isham
Oh.
and Jay should come out.
That is a
Fucking
thing.
Bro, if they did Wicked Rappers Delight, that should be hype.
Or yeah.
Bro, because that just seems weird as fuck that they have them on there for 10 minutes or like a 15
that's
Well, I mean,
minute
I'd imagine they're expensive as fuck to book, dog. So
And they're like,
Bro,
yeah, yeah.
like,
Joints
who
do they
wants
got?
to
Hey, I
hear
ain't gonna
them do fucking Rainbow Rap 83, bro?
Because you
Like,
know that
nobody
one
fucking
played the
cares.
Clue that Clue cover band was up there pretty short too. Right?
Yeah, they did. This is like they're throwing that shit on their
They
picture.
didn't
I ain't
do
gonna lie,
Pronto
though,
Jump
it's-
on it and Rapper's Delight.
It's gonna be wild because it'll be Chris
They
Calico.
gotta do Apache,
10
bro. They
minutes
have to
of-
do
10
Apache.
minutes of Sugar Hill
Apache.
Gang and then City Morgue. That's gonna be a wild.
Own it.
Yo, if
That's
they
so
play
random.
Apache, me and Brigid Bites are just gonna dance. We're just gonna
Yes.
fucking jump
You guys
on
are gonna
it.
jump on it,
Jump
bro.
on it. Yeah, bro.
Hey, you gonna do the fucking Will Smith shit?
Yeah,
That
that's
shit
exactly
was
what we're gonna
like-
do. It's gonna be lit as
Yeah,
fuck.
we're getting down.
That shit was hype, bro.
Dun, dun, dun.
Hey, we're gonna do it, Strife. Hey,
Say it.
Under the Ferris wheel.
under the first one, I'll do it.
Bro, you know the fucking.
Bro, look at Mars getting down right now. Mars was just getting down.
Jump on it, bro. I'm so hyped for that.
That's just that hype
Okay,
shit, bro.
never mind. It's Sugar Hill Gang and then the Chapter 17 party.
You know what I'm saying?
Press Murderous, what's something on this timeline this year that you're most excited about? Yeah, other than the homie sets or whatever. You know what I'm
Other than
saying?
the
Yeah,
obvious.
Yeah, what else? What else are you
Well,
super
I'm
happy
pretty
about?
sure I said this last year, but it's really not the sense getting back together with
For real though.
the family, the people that made you
Yeah.
who you are, who helped evolve
Hey.
you into
Yeah.
essential you. So
And so
Hey,
Back
hey,
home.
Press Murderous is a
Really.
veteran. He camps on the ground every year, but hey, this year he's sleeping at hotels, so you're not going to see Press Murderous as often as you
we
normally
can
do.
murder them.
Press Murderous is going to be sitting out in a chair with me doing whippets in front of the hotel room. Oh wait, I can't do that this year though. So because I got shit to do. I have to be on the grounds earlier than I ever had to be on the grounds ever again. Oh, look at this background right there.
Promo photo.
That's my favorite duo back there.
Yeah, bro.
Who the fuck is that, bro?
That's
Mars's
Mars's
paint
promo
up
pics.
really.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
when
when
he
he
went
was
on tour.
he painted up for
Yeah,
a
I
little
don't
bit.
remember that.
Just for
That's
like 6 months, I'm sure.
Who's with
Yeah.
him, bro?
His hype man, I guess.
Yeah, it was a tight
Let's-
man or some shit.
Just ignore this shit. This is supposed to
Like,
just
I
be
love
funny.
that stripes like between them. It looks erotic.
Threesomes at the Verbo.
That's right. These two
Hey,
big
you was
lesbian bitches are
kidding
gonna
about-
fucking show me a good time.
Yeah.
should be in a porno.
Mars,
Yeah, that's the porno you were talking about earlier.
Mars in Paris.
Paris, Ohio.
Yeah. Oh shit.
I didn't
Yeah,
hear who Prez is excited about. Who are you excited about, Prez?
He said he's excited about seeing all of y'all.
Yeah.
Aw,
Everyone that
thanks.
he only gets to see once a year. He's excited about that shit.
Fuck yeah.
Um,
thanks.
Y'all fuck
pumped
with
for
Riff Raff?
Raff?
Oh,
Yo, look at that.
Daddy.
Look at that.
Oh,
Buddy.
hell yeah. Hell yeah. Great minds, bro. Fuck yeah.
Riff Raff is also making a special appearance on Bloody Mania 16. It's just not listed.
What?
there.
For real?
What?
I don't know. I just know he was into that wrestling shit for a minute, though. You know
Oh,
what
man.
I'm
he
saying?
was.
I think
Oh.
he's off the fucking roids at this point, though.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Riff Raff go hard. That would have been tight if they could get like 3 Loco at that shit.
Dude, I know, right? That would have been
Yeah.
fucking hard.
And
God, that
Andy
would've been fucking
Milanakas and fucking the Lonely Island dude. I don't know.
Yeah,
his name.
Dirt Nasty.
Oh yeah, Dirt
Yeah,
Nasty.
Dirt Nasty's
Yeah.
fucking-
Dirt Nasty go hard. Yeah.
Yeah, Dirt
Yeah.
Nasty low key got
I
bars.
got my
dude.
gold
Yeah.
chain.
1980, yeah, bro. I'm
Yeah.
on
Cocaine.
Did you guys know that the
MySpace era.
fucking they aren't booked, obviously. I don't know, but it would be cool someday. Did you guys know that the Workaholics dudes have a rap group called the Wizards where they fucking
Yeah.
dress?
No, I did
Oh,
not.
I've
yeah.
always wanted to fucking see that shit at the gathering.
I'm gonna
Oh,
look that shit
Shout out
up now.
Workaholics for
Shout out
sure.
Workaholics.
Yeah.
Bro, one summer, me and the homie Harry drove up and down the West Coast bumping the Wizards album. Like for like that's the only album we fucking bumped for like a week, bro. Like
That's
straight.
so gas.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. It's tight though. It's hella tight.
It's funny.
I love comedy rap. That shit's
Oh
probably
yeah,
funny
it's
as
funny
hell.
as fuck. Yeah, it's good shit for sure.
Oh, and shit. Like, it would just.
Shout out Spooky Tuesday. Shout out fucking Stoney and this motherfucker.
Tuesday.
Stoney said he was gonna bring us on the Gather Network, but he never did or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Road to Gathering ends now. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
Really, we can't do no shows next week, unfortunately, because we'll be blowing our fingers off in celebration of this great country that we are pissing on. And we'll be leaving to the Gathering immediately. Like
After the festivities.
Yeah. So, but yeah, roll up next week. Let me know. Let us know when.
My skinny ass got cold. Bro,
Shout out
take
to
that
you.
Mars shit.
Look at Mark.
I like that. I like the placement where Strife moved over so you can really see
So you
that.
can really see it. So when you look over, you see Stripes
See
inspiration.
The chiseled facial hair work there.
Hell yeah.
That was
No, not
me
on
in
you, on Mars.
2003.
Oh, I know. I fucking wish
I like your stripe.
Aw.
That was me in 03, dog, with the fucking thin ass
Look how
pencil.
serious.
What it was,
Look how serious Mars looks, bro. He's like, there's some shit going down up there, bro.
Someone just misquoted the Bible or something, so he's.
He's like, let me correct you, my brother. Let me correct you, my brown brother.
On his face.
You guys made me hungry.
Seriousness. Oh hell yeah. Yo, hold on. What Spooky Tuesday say? So that's what we've been talking about. Spooky is what we're most excited for the Gathering. Looking forward to. I think everyone's answered that question tonight, man. And there's a lot of dope ass shit. Like really, I don't know. I've been to a few other festivals or whatever, but no festival does shit like this to where like every fucking hour there's something fresh to go participate in. You know what I'm saying?
This is like
No,
jam packed.
you're right.
How we to do, bro. Like there's like shit that I'm sad that I'm gonna be missing, but I know I'm gonna be missing for sure because there's other shit that I can't miss going on at the same time. Type shit.
Yeah, and like by 12:30 every day at the Gathering of the Juggalos, there's something fresh for you to get into. And then like even the movie tent this year, they got dope ass movies playing in the movie tent.
yeah.
They live, bro. Killer
Bro,
Clowns.
straight up, yeah.
Guardians of the Galaxy.
Matrix.
Fucking Fifth Element, you know what I'm saying? Like
Total Recall, bro. I fuck with Total Recall.
Total Recall, straight up fucking Schwarzenegger.
Super
Total
8?
Recall, big gas.
Tell me y'all fuck with Super 8, bro.
Super 8 on that shit? Hell yeah, bro. Are they playing Super? They're not playing Super 8 though, are they?
Yeah, that's
Like
the last
Yeah,
one.
they are,
film
they are.
Play, bro. It's gonna be worth it,
Hell
bro.
yeah. The thing, man, yeah, for real. Like on Friday, bro, it's Mars Attacks, War of the Worlds, and the Thing playing, back to back to back.
And it's like the
That's
original. Is it the original War of the Worlds? Like there's like an old one, right? Not a new one.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
there's
wonder
one
if it's
before
the
the
Tom Cruise or the
one.
OG.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's,
Hey, Men in Black playing at fucking 10 p.m.
If it wasn't between City Morgue and ICP, we'd be there.
Yo, speaking of Men in Black, let me run this promo real quick.
Missions.
Run the promo.
The MUJ have been dispatched to Legend Valley to investigate various alien sightings at the 23rd Annual Gathering of the Juggalos.
What?
Thursday, July 6th at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, MUJ will report on the findings of
Yes!
their investigation during a live stream that will be broadcast on all of our networks from a special 3-hour event taking place near the blast-off stage during the Gathering of the Juggalos. During this special live stream, MUJ will be joined by special guests who will speak on the strange activity they've experienced during their time at the GOTJ. If you will be in attendance of this year's Gathering of the Juggalos, be sure to come to the Podcast Super Show and join MUJ during their special investigative discovery and pick up some exclusive MUJ sticker packs and much more. If you cannot make the GOTJ, be sure to be subscribed to all Team MUJ networks to catch this live stream directly from the gathering.
oh yeah.
Yeah. Come the Men in Black. Here come the MUJ Defender.
I might have to miss the ICP set to watch that in the movie tent.
Yeah, straight up, go get it. I didn't watch Men in Black in the movie set.
Hey, just wait till you see the fits.
Yeah, we got
For the
fucking
podcast.
Yeah, we got fucking. We're pulling out straight up Men in Black.
And the Men in Black Jones, bro.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Shades.
And look, at the Podcast Super Show, Jiggy was bagging the rest of them up tonight. we will have exclusive
Hey,
alien investigation
just get a
packs
quick sneak peek.
that you could pick up at the Gathering of Juggalos.
That's
And
it.
this pack will feature some dope ass shit inside of it that you could only get by being a subscriber to the TeamMUJ channel and pulling up to the podcast Super Show.
Yeah.
The bag's dope as fuck. I mean, what you're gonna get inside there is stuff you can enjoy while you're at the gathering and some fresh ass slabs you can take home.
I'm gonna say one thing you can really enjoy if you're on the Ferris wheel. If you get one of these packs,
bro,
throw that motherfucker.
Yeah, straight up, man.
That's all I'm saying. You'll see when you get there.
You'll figure
But when
it
you
out.
get on the Ferris wheel, if you decide to take, you know what I'm saying, on the Ferris wheel.
If
Check
you
it out.
think outside
If you're
the
on top of that
box,
Ferris wheel, once the
you'll
little
figure
car
it
gets to the
out.
very top,
That's cool because I don't know if we talked about that, but I was like, yo, that was one of the ideas behind getting this thing for
Yeah,
the
throw
pack
the
was
motherfucker
that
out.
here you're gonna see aliens
Think
landing
about
at
it.
the Gathering of the Juggalos. You know what I'm saying? If
Nice.
you come through the Super Show or whatever.
Think about
But I'm
it.
hyped for that shit.
If you think about
Oh,
it,
I have an idea. I have an idea of what it is.
it really is.
Oh yeah, you guys will see. Pull up when you get up there, man. It can be dope. The whole pack's got some fresh shit in it,
Hey.
and you got limited edition. Those TeamMUJ slaps that you saw
I
inside there
legit,
are just the tip of the
I
iceberg.
legit sat here and fucking started filling these bags, and then Bobby's like, "Yo, did you put this in there?" I was like,
yeah.
"No, dog, but I'm on the last bag right now, so just leave that shit here, and I guess I'll get it tomorrow."
I think there's like 6 items that come in this one bag.
Yeah,
So it's pretty fresh, you know what I'm saying? Like for like right now, the jug stew is full of stuff that we're giving, like beer included. It's just like a bunch of stuff that we're giving away.
There's
Yeah,
beer on the
this
floor over here. There's a tote full of fucking koozies and
cups.
party cups. There's a cooler. There's a box next to me that's full of fucking prize packs and like dope giveaway shit for when you guys pull up to the podcast event. Like again, the koozies are gonna be at that beer event.
Tons of these fucking.
You will have at least the first 20 people to pull up after, you know what I'm saying, TeamMUJ, Informed Juggalos gets their koozies. The first 20 people will have a pick of whatever color they want. There's 5 colors? There's green, orange, blue, pink, and yellow. So you guys will all have your pick of that shit. Yeah, man, shit's dope. You get a sticker pack with that. If you meet us at the podcast event, you're gonna get the dope ass fucking findings, aliens, classified.
Yeah, it's our,
information pack.
we're calling it our alien investigation pack. You know what I'm saying? So inside of it, you will get a cool. Like, it comes like even like a bag. I mean, you get a cool bag to go with it or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But that's limited quantities. Everything we have pulling up is limited quantities, including like I have to throw in one more self promo or whatever. So on top of this, I'm gonna drop this plug, and then we're gonna air a never before seen track or video off of the Chopped and Blaze project.
Yes.
New shit, baby. Oh shit.
Another certified jug classic. Damn, Jug, where'd you find that wicked shit? Jugaholics, bitch. One for the maggots, one for the maggots. Punk gets light every time his crew gets into a fight. If I somehow get stomped and kicked up, I'm coming for your ass with a ice pick. Brick. One for the maggots, two for the bitch. 3 for the brick, that's 3 for the brick, that's 3 for the brick, that's smack your lips. Cause you so sneaky, creepy, ho. So don't fuck around no more. One for the maggots, weak ass pets who sell off they boys for bitch they just met, and then try to come crawling back. Bitch, you can juggle my nutsack. All one for the maggots, fuck you. Tryna be like everybody that you ever knew. Tryna be somebody that you're not. Bitch, that you're not. Bitch, that's how you get shot and left for the maggots.
Careful, old boy. 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 Careful, old boy.
I drop 17 tears from my eyes every fucking day.
Hell yeah. That shit went hard as fuck.
So good.
Check it out.
Yeah.
I got it. So are those things limited as well? I seen you have the cards.
Bro,
and shit. Yeah.
Super fucking limited.
Oh, and those are only available at the podcast, right?
Bro, like I mean, like finding, yeah, you can see it perfect. Yeah,
I need one for sure, bro. I gotta find
the first. There's 17 available. The first 10 come with that too, bro. So
yeah, that shit's so hard, bro. With the Beverly Kills fucking.
Then you get the chopped and blades,
bro.
Come with the first 10 come with that slap gun also. You can play this in all your shit. Plug it into your fucking, your laptop. Plug it into your car. Plug it into your fucking PlayStation or whatever. You know what I'm saying? On that, you'll have all the tracks fully mixed out. You know what I'm saying? And then you'll have the visuals as well. So if you plug them into your your laptop or whatever, you'll be able to watch. There's then 4 visuals along with it. You can see it. And they come in this little Pokemon card pack then for you then too. Only available at the other.
Did you chop fucking in the ha?
I know
on there. I use something from In the Ha. You'll see it on.
Please tell me you use the F-bomb from In the Ha.
You'll see some shit on there from In the Ha, 100%. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's just a fun little junta.
Yo, super limited. I try to get one right now, and he told me I had to pay him. So that's how you know it's super limited.
Yeah,
when Big Brother can't get one.
That's a good idea too. Like the fact that you have it on the little card. With the
bro, look, 100%. Like everybody should start putting their shit on thumb drives. You know what I'm saying? They cost about just as much as a fucking CD.
How'd you get that printed on there? Like with the
found a website that did fucking custom USBs, bro, and that's why I picked this size or whatever so that the art could go onto it.
The thing is,
and it's on metal alloy, so it's not no cheap, flimsy fucking shit or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro, you
can smash your pill. Or whatever you're gonna smash up with it, or whatever you can smash that bitch up with the card. You know what I'm saying?
You can put this in your wallet and like a regular credit card. But man, this to me is like, I mean, granted, it's my brother's project, but
that's
it's dope.
Fucking yeah.
It's dope as a project, but it's dope as the way he's distributing it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a game changer, bro. Everybody should do that shit,
if,
bro.
If on the disc, you can pop this, like you said, man. You can pop it.
The fact that the custom art on it too, it's not just like a blank little thing that they're not gonna know what it is.
Just like everybody right now who buys CDs know,
indestructible.
It's
legit. To print a CD, you have to pay for the art to go onto the CD.
Yeah.
You got to pay for the sleeve. You got to pay if you wanted that sleeve shrink wrap, and you got to pay to put your music onto that CD or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So
it definitely is a game.
You get the fucking card.
Now, did you upload the music? Yeah, you uploaded the music yourself.
Much easier than fucking burning the CD off your laptop.
Yeah.
Put all my files together, put them all into that shit. You know what I'm saying? And then you could put anything else you wanted onto it or whatever.
What's also dope about these, man, like you said, you can play it in your whip. A lot of You know, a lot of whips these days got the fucking USB, your PlayStation.
More
your
whips
TV.
these days have the USB than they have CD players.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
more people have access to USB drive than a
play
CD
it
player.
anywhere, basically. And not only are you getting the audio, you're getting the visual.
Yeah, so you can just throw that shit on your
along with
TV,
it,
or you
know
can
what
throw
I'm
it on your laptop or whatever, and then just listen to the whole thing, but with like a visual on to go along with it. And, like
Yeah.
eventually, I'll probably put that on YouTube or whatever. But really, like right now, you guys can just get it. And the videos, I put up the fucking Southwest song visuals, but those are the ones I put the least amount of time into, like that For the Maggots one, you know what I'm saying? I put a little bit more time into it, and the other two, like the other ones that are on it, I put a little bit more time into them. So,
that's funny though, because
the drive comes with visuals on it too.
Yeah,
That
Yeah,
Southwest Song one, I know you're saying that you didn't put that much into like the visuals on that one, but when I saw the visuals for that, like I felt it right here, bro.
But that's what it's supposed to do. Like the visuals are like a visual companion. You know what I'm saying? They're not necessarily supposed to be like super synced with it, but as I was putting them together, they would like
it was
line up with
It was
their whatever.
amazing,
Yeah.
bro. Like, did you notice the 2002, 2003 Bobby Blaze hitting the little
Yeah, like all three of the last three that I did, I think I put because I found a bunch of old video clips of myself or whatever, so I hid them in there somewhere or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So,
So dope. I'm so excited to get one of those.
yeah, and like I said, the second volume is already longer than volume one. I just wanted to put volume one out there as to kind of test the water, see if people fuck with it or whatever.
Yeah,
So I mean, everyone fucks with the chopped and blaze, like chopped and screwed shit. Like I said, I'm just doing it a little bit different, chopped and blaze style. You know what I'm saying? All respect to DJ Screw, R.I.P. You know what I'm saying? I grew up on that chopped and screwed shit. You know what I'm saying? And it was really like the swamp. Strife, Dev, Darby, who were like, yo, you really gotta fucking do that shit or whatever. And then because I'm a slacker, I didn't do it right away or whatever. I just started fucking with it. But this one I want to put out so that you guys, if everyone fucks with it, the next one's already longer, and then the next one will be out
What I fuck with
right after the gathering. You know what I'm saying?
It's a spin on, you know what I'm saying? Like, all respect, RIP DJ Screw, but the wicked shit, chopped and blazed. It ain't chopped and screwed, you know what I'm saying? But it's chopped and blazed, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But that wicked shit, with that sound, bro, and the way you did it with the visuals to go along with it, and everybody gets it in this or not everybody, but the limited amount of people that get this shit first. You know what I'm saying? You get it on a dope ass fucking piece of media, bro. Like, it's not a CD.
Yeah, physical media is dope as fuck, and people still do it, man. And
it's a fucking shit.
I know, I'm definitely not the first person to put shit on USB. Ouija even put some shit on USB, and it was a dope ass custom USB. But this is what everybody should kind of be gearing towards now. Is that CDs, they cost
the card thing it looks cool, bro. As a card,
it does. And
I want to say about the chopped and screwed shit that I really love that you're doing, or chopped and blazed, I should say. Is that it gives me a double dose of nostalgia because I also grew up on that chopped and screwed shit. It's also something that I fucked with heavily back in the day, and then you're mixing with the Ringmaster Kills, that's some old school Juggalo shit that you're fucking chopping and blazing, and every time I hear it, I just get so fucking stoked. And you have a sense of humor with your chops and screws too, which I appreciate. You know what I mean? On the one that you recently dropped, the line that sticks out to me is "'cause I really don't know what's happening." The way that you put it in there was so funny.
He does it good. He hit the spot, like you're saying. He hits that nostalgia of the DJ Screw shit. Cause we grew up. I mean, being in the Midwest, a lot, Brigid, you know what I'm saying? You get a mix of everything up here. You know what I'm saying? You get the East Coast, you get the West Coast, you get the down South shit. So we had a lot of that 3-6 Mafia, that little flip, the fucking 8-ball MJG type shit. You know what I'm saying? The Young Bloods, me and Strizzy.
Bro, y'all remember Crucial Conflict?
Bro,
Crucial Conflict, baby.
Yo, they go hard as fuck, bro.
Yo, hey, Final Tick and Good Side, Bad Side.
Yeah.
Two of the greatest albums ever. But I mean, growing up on all that shit, we got a taste of everything being in the Midwest. You get everything that comes up and it all hits in the middle. You know what I'm saying? So we had the Rainbow colors in my cup,
Jolly Ranchers, man, that should be good as fuck. Yeah. Hey, man, like, yeah, like, Ben been bumping that type of shit.
You know what
So,
I'm saying?
like,
remix
it really, like, I don't know, just to do it though, but at the same time, like, a lot of shit that, like, you know, speaking for myself, and like a lot of shit that we do with TeamMUJ or whatever, I don't like, you know, I don't like to necessarily like ride the Juggalo escalator or whatever and like take advantage of something like that. And I like that's what I was kind of on the fence with. And I told Brigid the same thing as like with the Shop and Blaze shit. I didn't want to just put out ICP tracks or whatever. I don't want to just put out ICP tracks or whatever. I don't want to just put out, you know, like even a remix type bit or whatever. I want it to sound a little bit different. So if you get like if it does have my sound onto it, then I guess it's like I could pass it or whatever. But like when it like I've been DJing for years or whatever, and I'll drop mixes on all kinds of shit. But when it comes to the Juggalo shit, I take it way serious, like way more serious. And I know like because I know the shit that I critique. So when it comes to the Juggalo shit, and I know like the way that I feel about certain shit. So like when I put out Juggalo shit, whether it's like some cuts on a Darby track or a voiceover for something Strife wants me to do or some shit that I do or whatever, just like I'm definitely like more self-conscious about it than I would be like dropping a mix at a rave or whatever, or dropping like a fucking EDM mix or some shit, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, if you guys are fucking with it, I'm hype as fuck. I'll be at all of these events on the Blast Off stage. Where are they at? I'll be at all of these events on the Blast Off stage. If you guys want to cop one of those fucking USBs, you can find me there.
Yo, that feather
what are those run, by the way?
What up?
What are you charging for those?
I'm gonna do $15 for them. You know what I'm saying? So just $15.
No, honestly, that's $5 cheaper than what everybody's selling their CDs for, bro.
Yeah, so it's cheaper than what CDs are for.
And
you know
you get the audio
visuals. And look, and then I'm gonna be real then too. If you don't like it, you could just use it as a 4 gigabyte fucking thumb drive. You know what I'm saying?
Fucking buddy.
Yeah, there you go. You know?
Fucking buddy. That's just bro.
Yeah,
I'm definitely buying one of those, bro.
I appreciate everybody that does fuck with it, like I said, you know what I'm saying? And like really like, you know, like it's some dope media to put out. It'll be my first time like other than giving away like EDM mixes at the gathering or whatever, this is the first time I'll be dropping some type of media at the gathering that's exclusive to the gathering of the Juggalos, you know what I'm saying? So yeah.
Humble, how you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. Good, man. It's getting a little late over here. Man, I got Emily in the other room waiting for me to get off.
Tell us something controversial, bro.
Controversial. Oh my god.
Gossip, dog.
I can't. I got myself in too much trouble talking that shit on Habs, I think, bro.
Damn it.
Shit, be a good boy these days. I don't know. What juice do you want? What do you want, Strife?
Who sucks, bro? Who's the ops, bro? Who's the ops?
I will say this. I'll say this. They did book some straight up Juffs this year. There are straight up Juffs booked.
Yeah, there's a couple. There's a couple Juffs.
You said something about you said something about the Juggalo escalator, Bobby.
Yeah.
They booked some straight up Juffs this year.
All right, so look, this will be a super rarity, but because Strife is calling for it, I'm gonna allow it. Please, if you are willing to, tell us some of the Juffery that you believe is on the line. I need to know.
I need to know.
You can't.
I'm gonna go through the fucking list.
Look, nobody
No.
So if it was on Habs or something else, someone would see it or whatever. Nobody sees it here. I just want to know because look, I said it already on the Martian stage during the day. There's I know 6 people out of the 147 people that are playing on it or whatever. I know 6 people. 3 of them I like as a person, maybe I might be stretching it as 3 or whatever.
You guys go to Juggalo shows. You guys go to Juggalo shows. You see the artists that are opening. You can tell the ones that are there because they really fuck with this shit versus the ones that are there because they're like, oh, I guess I can't get booked on anything else, so I'm getting the fuck on this Juggalo show. Yeah, I'll just say it like that.
Or they never show up to any fucking event unless they're booked. That shit pisses me the fuck off.
Facts.
Sorry.
Yeah.
No, you're right.
No, that shit's lame, bro. That shit's hella, for real.
I saw somebody post, I'm not a Juggalo rapper. I'm just an underground rapper.
I'm a Juggalo rapper, bro.
And then like 3 months later, they opened up for Ouija, and I was there because I was like direct support, and they were like, whoop whoop, and it's like so many people do that shit. So many people do that shit.
Bro, there was ninjas
When
that
it's
were like
convenient.
straight on some whole volcano girl support, fuck violent J type shit. And then they opened up for the fucking they opened up for the three-headed monster.
three-headed
tour and
monster,
shit. Like,
yeah.
what are you doing, bro?
Straight up, yeah.
Yeah.
Like I said, there's not many people that I like I said, I couldn't say for sure, you know what I'm saying? Because
I don't hate
really
anyone
know
though.
any of these people or whatever. I don't really know any of these people.
Yeah.
But I definitely want to know the Jeffery going on.
I can tell you off. I can tell you off.
Yeah,
stream.
tell me.
I'll
for
tell
sure.
you.
Like,
just
like I
text it
said,
to me
I know
and
for
I'll
a
say
fact,
it.
though. I'll just say I know for a fact.
You know, because we've talked a lot about our thoughts for sure on other bookings or whatever, and like I never really addressed some of the shit that like the opening shit going on main stage or whatever. But on that Martian stage, like I said, there was only a few handful of people that I actually knew and know for sure that they ride or die for the shit.
Y'all fuck with the Yellow Wolf controversy, bro.
Dog,
man,
I'm
partially
like
blamed for that shit.
I
I'm
have
on
to
the fence about it.
I look, dog, 100%. I'm like Yellow Wolf as a fucking musician or whatever.
He
like,
has
'cause
bars, bro.
I didn't know any of the controversy or whatever. So
Yeah.
I've always fucked with Yellow Wolf. We talked about
Yeah.
we talked about one time, like, bro, like
Yeah, he
in this
has
underground
bars, bro.
music
He
shows, like even this underground shit. Like for a couple years, I was a DJ for this group or whatever out of Wisconsin, and they were like heavy into that type of like yellow, because they were white guys or whatever, but they weren't like those kind of white guys. Like I tell like Press Murders or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But they were like really dope in this like Yellow Wolf type of swag or whatever, you know what I'm saying? And like Yellow Wolf, like when we met Yellow Wolf one time, open with him, he like was like he gave us like some of the coolest fucking like he said like some of the coolest shit that anybody that we've ever.
I don't agree with the whole Confederate flag shit, but
that's what I'm saying. So like
my shit ain't even the flag though. My shit ain't even the flag because
it's the Tennessee. Yeah, wait, what?
He made a song denouncing the flag, so I don't even a problem with the flag. My thing is with the Royce the 5'9".
Royce the 5'9" or whatever.
Oh,
and I go on this though
he has
too.
beef with Royce the 5'9".
Royce sent a
Royce
producer
is
down to work with him, right?
Yeah.
And the producer came back and told Royce a story about being in the studio with Yella and his producer, and they were very comfortable using the N-word with the R.
Oh, bro,
and the
that's crazy.
producer dude spoke up and was like, kind of put in his place, so to speak, being like, "That's how we talk down here."
That's crazy.
And so Royce dissed him on a song. Royce said he's gonna leave Yella face down outside Kid Rock's house.
Oh, see, I fuck with Royce the 5'9" way heavier than.
But I also think that Royce is like on record for saying things that were untrue and fucking when he was an alcoholic, Royce was saying some of the fucking stupidest shit in the
Eminem
fucking
and shit,
world. And ruined his fucking career for 10 years or whatever because of the shit that he would say while being drinking. I'm not saying he did that shit while this Yellow Wolf shit happened or whatever, but I Royce also addresses the fact that he's alienated himself in this industry by saying shit when he was going through it. Like I don't know, like that album that him and fucking Premier did, the first one or whatever. He talks a lot about in that album about the shit that happened during his alcoholism or whatever.
Yeah.
So, I'm not trying to give Yellow Wolf a pass at all or whatever, but I wouldn't even have known any of that shit unless I had saw it during this fucking, we're in Tittygate, but now we're in Yellowgate. And the Yellowgate shit, I didn't know anything about it or whatever,
Yeah.
So like when I saw that he was booked for the Gathering, I was like, yo, I wasn't at Legend Ballad the year that he played or whatever. So I was like, damn, I missed that or whatever.
Yeah, it was at Woodstock, I think. Pretty sure.
It was at Woodstock, I think, or was it? Yeah, was it at Woodstock? Yeah,
it was tight. It was tight though. I'm pretty sure.
He does like dog and like.
He almost got hit with the bottle rocket, and he caught it, and I think he threw it back into the crowd, which was pretty tight. I think
that's fucking that's dope shit. Like so, and then that Love Story album, I fucked with that shit. Like I used to make a.
Is that the one with the wolf? The one with the wolf on the cover?
Yeah, the one on the wolf.
Yeah, that shit's hard, bro.
I was making the tri-state journey. That's like what we call Illinois, Wisconsin, Indiana, or whatever. So I was making this tri-state journey like weekly to DJ and shit in like Wisconsin and Illinois or whatever. and I was listening to that Yellow Wolf fucking love story album. I'm like, dog, like I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. Like I am not some fucking
best friend.
I'm
That
not
song
some
Best
fucking
Friend go
Southern
hard,
yokel or whatever. I'm not no fucking. I would never fucking show love to some fucking rebel flag or whatever. But best believe I was fucking driving home listening to fucking love story Yellow Wolf nonstop.
Yeah.
This is outside the fucking "Don't make me pop the trunk on you" type shit or whatever. This is Yellow Wolf. Where I
This is
felt it was
it's on
really
his
crazy.
it's on his more emotional type shit. It's
And that shit was gas as fuck. And the fucking intro track to that album was called Outer Space. And the motherfucker is fighting with this bitch, leaves the house, and gets abducted by aliens. And it's the coolest fucking song ever, dog. And like, I was like, yo, this motherfucker needs to do this at the gathering. And then all of a sudden, fucking Big Will Gates is like, no, this motherfucker fucking wears a rebel flag and fucking says the N-word more than Stripe and Jiggy when they hang out.
Yo, that's because Willie Gates is young, bro. You a youngster, Willie Gates.
I'm like, yo, this is fucking fun, bro. It's like, oh,
I need to tell my fucking Yellow Wolf story. The Juggalos need to hear this, man. So I was in a MySpace rap group in like 2000, probably like after high school, right? But like 2010, we go on our first tour, right? It's from fucking like Southeast New Mexico all the way to Alabama, right? We play in Gadsden, Alabama, and like I met a groupie. And she like topped me off, right? And we're like in my car. She like gave me like
topped you off or topped you off?
That's disgusting.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if she topped you off or topped you off.
No. Also, shouts out to Mars.
Shut up, Mars, right there. Bobby Mars. That's Bobby Mars right there,
That's
hydrating
right.
himself.
Yo, so she like
holy
you know,
water.
she's like finishes her thing, and then we're like driving back to the venue, right? And then she's like, yeah, there's this guy like. Because I was doing rap shit back then, and she's like, "Yeah, there's this guy, and he's like, he's about to pop off. It's gonna be great." And me being fucking 19 years old and thinking I'm the hottest shit ever, I'm like, "Okay, whatever." Like, and I'm like, "Yeah." So like, who is it? And she's like, "Oh, I'll play it." And she like played some Yellow Wolf for me, like some old shit, like 2010 shit.
Pop the
and
trunk.
in my head, I was like,
Right. Daddy's Lambo type beat.
I was like, okay, whoever this guy is, he's not going anywhere. I'm clearly gonna pop off. So,
Hey man, hey,
popped
I
off
listen to
hella.
I Am Atrophy more than I listen to Love Story though. I'll be real, all right? So
I ain't gonna lie.
But you don't got a song about getting abducted after fighting with your bitch or whatever.
Yes.
So I don't know what you got, dog. I don't know what you got, bro.
I'm bumping I Am Atrophy to this day. I'm still waiting on my hoodie and my t-shirt.
That shit
got
stayed
you, dog.
heavy. That shit
Sooner than
stayed
you
in heavy
think. It
rotation.
sucks though, but shouts out
No,
to
it's all
fucking
good.
CD distributors.
Should have did USBs.
I should have. I fucking should have, bro.
Hey, no,
Like what you were talking about, bro. They charge you $40 fucking just to put it on a CD.
Just to put it onto a CD.
Yeah.
So you can't get your shrink wrapped before unless you pay to have the CD fucking put on, the data put onto the CD.
It's so fucking whack, bro. Everything
Straight
about
up
it.
though,
sucks.
I Am Atrophy is a constant bump in my rotation. No.
Yeah, that's
my
a
brother's type
daily,
shit, but,
at least weekly play for me, but
at least,
sometimes
bro,
daily.
I get in the shower talking about my breath grows hotter inside. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'll be on
As the water is hitting him in his face and shit. Like,
Yeah.
I'll be on my R&B shit.
Bro, I love that because every time like somebody tells me like, hey, I really like this song, it's usually like one that I didn't want to put in the album. Like people will be like, yo, the new Secret. That shit it goes hard.
Finds You Well is like one of my favorite songs.
Yo, Hella Girl shit though.
Hella Girl shit and Finds You Well are like probably.
Did you guys catch that Eminem reference in Finds You Well?
Finds You Well just fucking is just the greatest song.
Yeah.
Like, written
But Hella Girl shit.
However many years.
Stripe sent me that a long time ago. Like he was like, "Yo, what do you think, Jake? Check this out." And I was
With a
like,
different hook.
Yo, I felt it was a different hook at the time.
Because
yeah.
we
So,
were
like,
okay, dog. We were here in this fucking apartment. We're recording the song, and it's pretty much done. Me and Maisie go downstairs to smoke because we would always.
You went to the piano, right? You went to the piano.
Yeah. We went to the piano, and I was just telling her how I wanted to feel the hook to just feel big, and she was like, "Hey, can I give you some like advice that you might not like?" And I'm like, "Sure." And she was like, "Hey, thank you, Relic." And she was like, "If you want the hook to feel bigger, you're gonna have to delete everything that you did on the hook, and you're gonna have to hold out notes." Like that's literally like what was like, and so the hook to that song was Maisie being like, "Your old hook is fine, but if you want this to be an anthem, yeah, you got to hold these notes." And it's just a cool little moment. So shout out to Maisie.
To me, that song was like from when he first sent it to me until hearing the final product of that song, it didn't hit no different. Like I mean, it hit different, but it was like, yo, I still fuck with this track, bro. And like to this day, like. You know, we get in the car, whether it's just me by myself or, you know, me and Pink or whatever, like, we get in the car and she bumps Ashby all the time. But, like,
she be posting about it, and that shit makes me happy too, man. She be posting, like, in the dark, or, and I'm like, holy shit.
In the dark?
Like that.
She won't never let me skip, like, bro, we'll
that
be in
song
the
go
race,
hard,
like,
bro.
oh, put this song on, put this on. I'm like, man,
shout out.
Acetone, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to hear
Yo,
all
did
that
anybody
shit.
for real though catch the Eminem Marshall Mathers LP reference on "Finds You Well"?
I'm gonna have to.
I don't know if I can think of it right now.
Hey, definitely catch me playing Favorite Little Spoon and Jet Park Black's
favorite
Gathering
little
the
stage. Bro, they were playing. Yo, Strife. As a matter of fact, they were playing.
Little Spoon and Jet Black Parks.
Yeah, Jet Black Parks on the fucking Three-Headed Monster tour. I don't know about it, y'all saw, but at Albuquerque they were playing that shit in the middle of it.
Jet Black Parks still has a video coming from TeamMUJ that involves green screen and
Saturday Night
Jet Black Parks is gonna be the fucking song that Brigid dances to when she sees a fucking Strife show someday.
That's like
gonna be the song.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you guys right now. We had a plan of doing this video of Night at the Roxbury, right? Hey, straight up, we had a plan of putting a green screen like of a car,
right?
Just us in the car, just you and me, you know what I'm saying? Just fucking rocking out to it.
Yeah, we never got to
it.
It might still
It's not gonna come out. But hey, Brigid might have you beat because what song is it that we've been talking about?
Fucking Black Widow, dog. We can get down to that Black Widow, bro. Shit.
There's a Strife show going down at there's a Strife show going down at the Airbnb.
That's right.
When's that Strife?
I'm down for that. I'll pull up at the Airbnb, but not the Verbo, because I ain't trying to get a threesome ran on me while you guys are.
That's right. Go to the Airbnb.
Not the Verbo.
Yo, I'm gonna piss in the corner of your Airbnb and not get fucked in your Verbo. You feel me? So I can fuck that Airbnb and then I can have the threesome ran on me in the Verbo, because you know what I'm saying. Bust it down, Bobbiana. You're trying to get down up in there. You're trying to get it down, you know.
Hey,
oh man.
Bust down Bobbiana is Waddy and Bobby busted down is Bobby Blaze.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit.
You seen the picture
the TMZ posted?
The TMZ posted of Jigsaw TMZ posted of Bobby busting it down in the middle under the viaduct of the Chicago streets.
Yo, I was just trying to show Sam how I could make a distraction for her while she peed next to the dumpster. You know what I'm saying?
I hear Frankie Goldie's gonna lose his virginity at the Gathering this year.
About time, man. God bless. You know, God bless.
Hopefully, it's been a long time.
We were talking about this earlier, though, man. Y'all run up rocks off, man, because
hell yeah.
We talked about this earlier, and it's a song that I don't think we don't think gets enough fucking.
No, that song goes so fucking hard, bro.
Rocks off, hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying, like,
bro, the fucking the Isham twist up on that shit, bro.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Twist in there.
That's a homie, man. But y'all run that shit.
The Drake twist.
There's a Drake twist in there. Everyone notices the Isham thing, but nobody sees the Drake thing. That's the type of shit that I love.
I hear the Lamborghini Mercy shit going on too.
Is there some Bone Thugs beat at the end of that shit?
No, through the whole song.
There's also Crime Mob. There's like a Crime Mob sample at the beginning.
That whole song, what is it? It's Mr. Bill Collector, isn't it?
You could hear it heavy at the end, bro.
Yeah. No, Blood Smoke is only. I think whatever it is. But
Yeah,
there's a
that's what
heavy
you. Yeah, that's the right one.
influence on Roxxall.
Yeah.
And I didn't notice it for a while, and I hit up Bobby Blaze. He was like, "Yeah, bro, you didn't notice it?" I'm
Yeah,
like,
we
"Nah, I
said it. We
didn't."
said it during the show when Frankie let us premiere and shit.
Yeah.
Roxxall video coming. What can you tell us?
Never.
Strife, are you? Are you?
Oh, get out of here, Babytron.
Babytron.
Okay.
Okay. Dog, this is ridiculous. Babytron is my favorite.
Coming
setup.
never. Oh God.
It's on Strife time, so it's worse.
It's on
than
Strife time. I hate to say. I got nothing to say, guys. This is embarrassing.
It's when your jugular tells you he's gonna be there in 20 minutes, and then he's
Bro,
not there for
we're
3 days.
excited for that shit for
The
sure.
baby,
It's
Regardless.
sick.
My intentions are coming together. I'm still working. I got bored.
Damn, he's packing these bags right now. Hell yeah.
It's
But yo,
because I
man,
was busy signing Waddy to my record label.
Babytron for life, bro.
Babytron
I'll
for life.
fucking die. I'll die for Babytron, bro.
Yo, I fuck with Babytron too. I like that shit.
Hey, sign me, dog.
Babytron, he watched wrestling in Violent J's living room when he was a child.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying? So,
Bro, his dad is a Detroit legend, bro.
Does anybody else miss the fucking Patreon era?
Miss the fucking Patreon
No.
era.
Oh, that's what got me into Juggalo YouTube.
Oh shit.
Man.
I don't.
So humble.
I love that shit, man. I loved that shit. That was my
It was
fave.
fun, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was fun to watch.
Yeah.
Bro, I forgot
Violent J
I had a
cooking show is
commercial
still
on
goated.
that shit like at one point.
We ran.
Hey, people said they wanted to see Riff Raff.
Yeah,
I said he was a wrestler.
I like Riff Raff. I like Riff Raff.
Oh, and
Yeah.
this guy asked
Bobby
earlier. I've wrestled for GCW once, so if you can find it.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's
Yo,
obscure.
I'm a gangster, bro,
Lost
'cause,
media.
Lost
He
media.
was barefoot and wearing that hoodie.
I was wearing tights that are probably this big.
Bro.
Okay, I need to see that.
Yo,
Can
I
you give
thought
us
I
a
was
I
year?
don't tell people about it because
What year?
Fuck you.
You know, I'm gonna have Kosuke go find that shit, dog.
Good.
Yo, check it. Yeah, bro. Mindful of Flies video, dog. That shit really is gone, huh?
Oh wait, it's gone. What do you mean it's gone?
It's off of YouTube. I thought I was tripping. I thought
No, I
couldn't
heard it
thought-
got flagged for something,
Oh.
which kind of makes sense. We used fucking corn, like we used like.
Hey,
hella,
did you
like,
see the new corn Adidas drop?
God.
What?
Yeah.
The
That
corn
purple
Adidas
suit
drop
is hard
I
as
want,
fuck.
there's like a hoodie with the stripes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Bananas.
Ooh,
dude,
Yeah.
the
Nice.
shoes, dog.
The shoes look
The
gas.
shoes are fucking gas. The white,
I feel
even
that.
the black, both of them, the black and the white one.
Dog, I'm a scumbag and I be sleeping in hoodies every once in a while, and I just imagine myself sleeping in that Adidas.
Bro, I literally got my door open right now to my closet, and the whole left side of the closet in the Jug Studio is hoodies, like legit.
He wasn't really cold. He just put this one on the show.
I own a ring.
I was cold.
I own a
97%.
Ringmaster hoodie and a Suicide Boys hoodie.
No, 97% of my wardrobe is hoodie. Like I'm looking at it right now. When I moved down here, there's at least 40 hoodies, and 35 of them are Chapter 17 or Ouija Mag hoodies. And then there's a Stripe hoodie. There's a couple Relish hoodies. There's a Yum Yum hoodie. But there's a lot of fucking hoodies in there.
Hoodies go hard for sure.
Yo, hoodies go super hard.
Hoodies
bro. I'm
are
a
great
hoodie
if you don't
fanatic.
get enough hugs.
Yo, if you put a hoodie on your merch site, I'm gonna buy that motherfucker. I don't give a fuck who.
This is true. This is true. He's done it.
Nice.
So,
Yeah, man.
Brigid, Acetone, Humble. You want me to buy your merch? Throw a hoodie out, and I'll buy that shit.
Humble, are you gonna be bringing any merch to the gathering or
Yeah,
any
I'm bringing
CDs?
all the shirts I have left to
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
sell. I'm trying to sell off any fucking
Hey,
inventory.
I've been
I have.
wanting to get a Humble shirt,
Negative.
but the only thing is we can't wear the Humble shirts with this behind us because
I know, bro. I can't do
fucking-
anything green screen. I got to tuck the hair in if I wanted to do anything green screen.
It'll just be all fucking.
I painted my whole fucking living room green because I was like, oh, I can do all this sick green screen stuff, thinking, not even realizing that my fucking stupid ass hair, it won't even fucking work.
No, hey, I actually thought about down here in the Jug Studio over here. We got because it echoes, so we got the little phone things up behind us right now. But I've actually thought about we were talking about painting this whole motherfucking dream just because
Yeah,
we don't have to worry about it anymore. But we do have to keep the little foams up behind us and on the sides because it echoes like a motherfucker here. So we do got to keep those up for a little bit.
Yeah, I think the first guest that we'll be having in the Jug Stew is going to be Thuggalo Show coming up in August.
Hey,
so
and again,
for this shit.
This goes out to Strife, Waddy. If you guys are coming through, you know what I'm saying, on your way to Ohio and need to take a little rest, my house is always open, dog.
My
man.
Oh,
I got futons, there's couches. The kids ain't here, you might have a bed, you know what I'm saying? But anybody on their way there, if you're coming through Indiana, you know what I'm saying?
Bro.
Hit up TeamMUJ.
Yeah, and really, this spot that that he's off of is like really like the main vein down to Columbus too. So
I'm pretty sure we drive through Indiana, but like on the bottom and shit. I'm pretty
yeah,
sure.
to cut through to Ohio.
You guys probably come up like this.
Yeah, they probably go 70.
Yeah.
Or whatever, you know. But yeah, man, the gathering, we're less than fucking 2 weeks away. I'm super hyped to see everybody tonight. As we finish up our road to the gathering, it was like to bring people that we knew we were gonna fuck with at the gathering and shit.
Yeah.
Really, that's what the whole road was about, is like get us all together. I know we're doing this dope ass stuff with Waddy and Informed Juggalos, Craft Beer Exchange. Before that, we'll be hooking up with Zardock, Humble Among over there to do the podcast super show, you know what I'm saying? First night of the gathering, Juggalesque kicking off, you know what I'm saying? Doing that hot shit, you know what I'm saying?
Whoa!
Oh shit!
Hey, yo!
Caillou! It's Caillou! It's Caillou putting a dickhead in his mouth.
Nice.
Oh no.
Yo, but yo, shout out to motherfucking
Jigsaw got that Gog 3000, baby. You heard?
Shout out chat and shit, you know what I'm saying? Shout out everyone who joined us tonight, man. Like I said, 2 weeks away from now, we'll be at Legend Valley, fucking sweaty and high.
Stankin' and hugging, like, yo, what's up, yo?
Hey, look, man, look. Hey, this year, hey, everybody.
Possibly tripping.
I'm for sure gonna be frying this year, bro. Like a
Let's
lot.
fucking get pictures this year. If Brigid's there, make sure you organize it. But look, let's get pictures this year. Don't say, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let me get a picture. Get a fucking picture right there. You know what I'm saying? Because you will not see me later.
Big shout out to Brigid, man, because the 3-headed monsters.
Yeah, we wouldn't have pictures really.
Top flight on that.
All the pictures.
I'm really good at bothering people for pictures, so definitely will be.
Like 95% of the pictures you've seen from the 3-headed monster was organized by
you can have this.
When it was our, you know what I'm saying, and shit. We got everybody.
Like, cause I just enjoy telling you guys what to do. I'm just like, you stand here.
I take direction really well, so just let me know where I need to stand.
You started all bumped out of those drinks. You were like, what?
When we first got there, it was wild, but
you guys were just pride, so I just had to
definitely gotta get the flicks with everybody this year, man. A lot of the times we miss out on the pictures because we're just living in the moment type shit. But
we'll see you guys later. Yeah,
and it'll be dope to get them pictures with everybody, man. That's always a good memory to have. You know what I'm saying, when you get it on film or whatever.
We got some good ones.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, and then everyone start remembering that you guys will carry on the Craft Beer Exchange over at the Blast Off.
It's already embedded. It's already embedded. Like I said,
everybody who's in the chat, everybody who's in here right now, the first hour we will spend maybe at that merch road.
Fuck that. No, the first 20 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Then we're moving to the Blast Off stage, to the Reno Riders, so we can kick with DJ Bobby Blaze.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure the Reno. What's going on before the Reno shit? Because I know the Reno shit starts at like 5, so I think we'll be good, like, to get there by 5.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that like it'll be like the podcast super show right into
the podcast.
Oh shit!
No.
It's podcast and then the
right
body
into
the body face paint thing and then the Reno Riders.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
the Reno Riders thing starts at 5, so the beer exchange was supposed to start at 4. The Reno Riders thing starts at 5.
So that's
but they're-
perfect.
yeah, from 3:30 to 4:30
There you
is
go.
the body and face paint contest.
So
Okay,
you got
bet.
that 4 o'clock block, 4 o'clock to 5 o'clock. You're gonna be in
yeah.
Merch Row from 4.
I think that's enough. I think that's
5.
enough time to get it cracking and
Yeah,
4:50 something, 4:45 till 6 or 5 o'clock. We're on our way to Reno Riders. You catch the rest of the event there.
if anybody passes by that isn't there by then, I'm sure they'll figure it out to like walk around and find us and shit.
You know where we're gonna be at. If you're
Yeah.
watching
I
the
don't
show
know
right
if
Yeah,
now,
like that.
Shade, but I really like the idea of shade personally.
Yeah,
Like,
for
if
sure.
you're watching right now, the
Last
first
year
hour
we
of the
wait. We
Big
stood
Fest
under a
is-
tree last year for the
Yeah.
for the shade. We stood really
It
close to
wasn't
the
bad.
tree.
It wasn't.
Yeah.
It was nice where we're at. I feel like it was a nice spot.
Yeah, that's why we moved it to where it was that last year because it was kind of in like a shade area.
It was, and it even wasn't super hot back then. I mean, we only had like that one little tree for shade, but like it worked out. You know what I'm saying? So this year, first hour we're gonna be at Merch Row. Second hour into the fucking whatever hour.
Dream or not the Dream Tent.
The blast off stage.
The blast off stage. Yeah.
We're gonna be there.
Got the Reno Riders.
Come fuck with us.
Alien.
And
cornholing tournament.
yo, what's up? I need a partner,
bro.
I need a partner for the bags.
Day four fucking send off.
Yo,
Ounce Junta on the
Hilltop,
hill. If you
baby.
guys know, you know. You know what I'm saying.
If you know, you know. Hilltop
Yo,
Junta,
wow.
Day 4.
And
That's
if you
kind of like,
don't ask because we're not inviting you.
yeah, we're not.
Yes.
If you don't
Yeah,
find
sorry.
us, you ain't invited. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you find us, you already know where to go.
Yeah.
You gonna catch us there with that fucking Junta like this.
I'll be, yeah.
You know
Yo,
what I'm saying?
seriously?
Making that shit.
Last
Drizzle
year,
nose.
that time, I was like off 2 Modelos. I was like hitting that big
2
Junta,
Modelos.
and then Brigid comes up and Death Plus comes up, and I'm like, hey, I'll be right back. And I'm just like hitting those fucking those balloons, and then Death Plus is like, Brigid, why are you yelling at Strife? And then she's just like, right away, she's like, he likes it, and then he looks at me, and I'm just like,
Damn.
It's right. What you said was you were giggling, you were geeking, and you go, I actually kind of do, dog.
Hey, but straight up though, hey, that Day 4 last year, man, the last day vibes on the hilltop was probably.
We were so giggly that night. The whole
I don't want to say probably. It was a big fucking highlight of my gathering, man. Like,
What was?
The hilltop.
I feel like I ran into y'all like late night, not like
Yeah.
you Strife.
Probably
And,
did, but like that hilltop sesh though, man, was like it was on some whole other shit. We seen some chick rob 18-wheeler carrying the Ferris wheel away.
what the
Yeah, no, she legit like stole
Hey,
a fucking
legit, bro,
stole
hey,
a truck or some
this,
shit. It was wild as
this
fuck.
chick came stumbling drunk from like behind like where the porta potties at, like behind main stage.
Yeah.
She walked into this truck and just started taking off, and the dude had got out the truck like by the porta potties and was like,
Screaming,
"Stop their truck!"
Yeah,
and was
it was
running
fucking
after this fucking
ridiculous,
semi, bro. Like,
Bro, did y'all see a porta potty explode?
No.
No.
Oh shit.
Damn.
That
Oh,
was
I
a super
heard about it
gathering.
though.
I
Did
missed
somebody
that.
put a
I heard
fucking
about that.
But
border in there?
that Day 4 shit, man. If you know, you know. That Day 4 shit. End of the day, they're taking rides down. Everything's coming down for the
Just
gathering.
watching the gathering close down around
You know
the
it's the end, but you're with the homies, fucking blazing the
It's all
fucking.
quiet and dark except for
No,
your
hey,
fucking.
Are you talking about after
Dark-
loadout or like the
dark-
final day? Like the
No, I'm
final
talking about
ACP
final
day?
day.
Oh yeah, I
main
was up
stage
there
is
with
over.
the Reno Riders on the hill
Yeah.
the whole day, pretty
We
much.
were right there. We were right there
Yeah,
next
yeah.
to y'all.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
were
I
right
know.
there.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
we blazed at Johnson, and there was a screaming match going on. Dan was there, Darby was there, Strike pulled up, Brigid.
That's the day I
Death
did
Plus,
acid.
Monster.
I did a
Everybody
couple
was
of-
there, man, and it was just like one of those magical moments. Like, yeah, man, we did it again. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're here, we're running this shit. It's over, but this is the way to close the book. This is
Yeah,
the way to
I
fucking
had
close it
to
out.
like Pres Murder. It's at least a quarter to throw into that
Yeah,
fucking ounce
like,
ass. But
It was one of them. It's one of the things where like I
It's
said,
like,
man,
I need more.
it's over.
Give me more.
But
Bring me
this is
more.
this is the way to end it, man. With the homies, with everybody coming to kick it.
Yo, I think I might because I might end up eating a piece of mushroom the last day. My last event is the Nedden game right before the ICP Mystery Seminar. Any speculation on what the ICP seminar will be this year?
Something bad, probably. Like, I hate to say it, but the first time I saw an ICP seminar live, it was like Jay saying all of the health stuff, and I was like,
I was crying, drinking Faygo and like Modelo's in my hotel room.
I feel like it'll be better this year, though. They'll be better.
Yeah. So what do you like? Anybody have any speculation of what the mystery seminar will be this year?
Hey, look at my hand.
Maybe they'll address fucking WOH. You feel me? Maybe they'll address
Whoa. Or the 6th.
I really feel like they hinted at the 6th in the post today.
Yeah,
but
they did kind of.
They kind of mentioned it, but they also talked about the future of psychopathic. They said
maybe they'll talk about the new.
Maybe they'll talk about Whoa. Finally, maybe
I don't think it's gonna happen for a while, man. I don't think we're getting the 6 Juggers card till 25.
Well, no, because you got to think about how long the Fred Fury era lasted. It lasted 4 fucking years, bro. We're only what?
Exactly.
Shaggy's saying that he's doing an LP and touring too. So
I don't think the 6th is coming.
Yeah, I think it'd be like, I mean, if anything, they would say official data for Whoa, but I just they're saying mystery seminar this year. In past, like, there was that one seminar where Inner City Posse performed or whatever.
It would be fucking cool if they did something like that.
So I'm thinking that maybe this might be a performance. When they announced it or whatever, they alluded to some shit. They're like, oh, it'll be Evil Dead's retirement or whatever. And I'm just really wondering what it would be if anyone has.
Three-headed monster. Someone said in the chat on Habs. I think that'd be fresh.
Hey, I'm just saying, if you guys,
bro, something like that has been one of the best tours that I've seen in all of this fucking Juggalo rip, man.
Bro,
the Three-Headed Monster tour was fucking epic, bro. The whole lineup,
from the
just the way they floated, when that Deadly Medley is one of the best.
Once I found out it was that, I'm so upset I couldn't see that shit. I really hope they bring it to the gathering.
It was like old school style.
From the main acts, from the Three-Headed Monster down to you got Free Will, Shaggy the Airhead, Darby O'Trill. In Chicago, we had Terry D. You know what I'm saying?
Terry D.
Terry D.
But
that Fro knocking somebody out.
Dog, hey, you said it, so now we can go ahead and piggyback off that. Fro fucking kicked this guy's eyeball out, and it was the coolest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Bro.
The girl was like, somebody please pick up his eyeball. And the girl picked it up. She picked up the eyeball and she put it in her skinny jeans pocket. It was the guy covered up and blood was just squirting out into the fucking atmosphere.
That chick is Raul's ex, bro. Y'all know Raul, right?
It is?
Yeah, I know.
That chick's Raul's ex. That shit's crazy. That's fucking funny as fuck.
Wait. Allegedly.
Sorry.
Allegedly, I ran to the glass like it was a hockey fight. Allegedly, as Fro was kicking the eyeball out of some man who had disrespected his woman.
And we're talking about our homie Frodo, the tall white guy, super skinny, long hair.
Yeah. Big Frodo from Nebraska, bro. You know.
Yes, exactly.
You feel me?
Came all the way to Chicago to kick this guy's eyeball out of the fucking side of his head.
Yeah.
But bro, like, it was weird because like where it happened at, it was like behind this glass area. So everyone just kind of like saw shit, and we ran to the glass like it was a fucking hockey fight. We're like, fucking kick his eyeball!
Fucking point second. We heard a commotion. We look over, the guys are gone. Fucking dead ass right on the fucking glass. I'm like, what's going on? They're like, it's a fight.
Bro, like three different
girl
people on my Snapchat filmed that shit from 3 different angles, bro. So I seen the whole shit.
I don't know if you've seen Homeboy's story on Instagram after that, but his Air Force Ones.
Yeah. I seen his fucking story. That
was like, dog, I'm telling you, we were in Chicago, and that was some Chicago shit. So it was fucking. The best part about it is that we just got to watch it.
Yeah. We had
that's some lit
no
shit.
participation in it.
But bro, for real, the girl, like, you could just hear her screaming, what about his eyeball? And then she like dove to the ground and she was stuffing it into her pocket. Like, well, at least I got it. And she put it in her fucking skinny jeans and she fucking strolled out the building.
That's funny as fuck.
And
Dog.
if
I'm
you see
dead.
the other side, that dude was like having a stroke.
No,
yeah.
The other dude was dying at the fucking event. But if you seen the outside footage from another homie of ours,
Yeah, I seen a couple.
His girl, his baby mama busted up old bitch for talking shit outside.
Oh yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, she was trying to squish the eyeball in the pocket. She was trying to
you just slap the fucking pocket.
like an egg in the pocket and shit.
Why would you put it in your pocket, especially if you're wearing jeans or fucking like?
Where else was she gonna put it?
Pop
Her
that
mouth
eyeball.
or whatever, you know?
She was rocking
Like
the
a bag
baby
of
trends,
ice.
bro.
Her hand was dirty already from picking it up off the ground. Her fingernails had crust underneath them, so she didn't want to hold it in her hand.
Imagine.
So she was like, "Let me just put it in my pocket." And it was,
Just save that for later.
Right now, if I were
got
to
to the
get
class and the homie was already getting held back by like 8 people.
your eyeball's way bigger than you think it is, though,
And
too.
it
You know,
was
so
like this.
huge.
yeah. So like, she was holding it in her hand, and she was just like, "Let me just put this in my pocket."
Dude was
so
like
I can
this.
lose it."
Dude was like this. Homie was
thinking, like,
dude was like
so
this.
funny.
And Bobby was like, "Bro, did that chick just pick his eyeball?" And I'm like, "Bro, she did."
And
You know
it's
what I'm
not like
saying?
a fucking Lego. It doesn't just click back on. There's like
No, bro.
literally.
No. No, dude, it was squirming around on the floor as she was telling security. She's like, "That's my eyeball. The eyeball's on the floor." Like,
She
you
was like
know,
this.
God.
That's
You know
nice.
the never soft image on Tony Hawk? You know
yes,
Remember the Tony Hawk intro?
yes,
That was
that's what it looked like on the floor.
That's fucking
Without
funny.
the needle.
The never soft boy.
And then
Though,
like
honestly,
puke, they had to throw
Yeah,
sand
never
over the
saw.
blood. They just threw some sand over it
Yeah,
and then
oil
sweep it up.
dry,
Yeah, they just oil
Sawdust.
dried the sand up.
It was
That's some
sand.
Chicago
It was
shit.
Walmart throw up sand.
Yeah, the Walmart throw
Throw
up
up
sand.
sand,
Stuff
yeah.
like that reminds you of like kindergarten. You know, the smell reminds you of like being in grade school. You know, but yeah, they threw that down so they could pick up the blood. It was fantastic. We wouldn't have said who it was, but allegedly it was Frodo from Nebraska. Yeah, Frodo Slaggins.
Frodo Slaggins.
But bro, he Pele kicked his
Frodo
mother's
Slaggins.
eyeball straight out of his fucking
Oh, yeah.
skull.
It was a
And
Pele
then-
kick
then-
on that fake
then-
out shit.
Dog, he was
Shout out to him, bro.
Ah!
I'm gonna say
He hit him with the Rob Van Dam.
Yeah.
Think about this. It was like a Spartan kick.
He said, "This is Chicago!" And his fucking eyeball straight out of his fucking head.
Soccer kick.
I'm gonna end it with this though. Like, if anybody any female in our shit, like, you know, my girl was there, Pink was there, Brigid was there.
Yeah.
If anybody in our clique got disrespected like that,
Oh,
it would've
bad,
got- it
bro.
would've caused the
Same
same
shit that happened to
shit.
you.
Same, yeah, off top,
We saw
bro.
a bunch of shit
100%.
online or whatever.
We
But
saw
100%.
We all see
Yeah.
the shit. But
What
if
Fro did, Fro from Nebraska,
was
what he did that night, Frodo
No.
from Nebraska, what he did that
Frodo.
night
no.
was like I would expect any of my
Yeah,
homies
that's like a
to do the
natural
same shit.
reaction.
You would've disrespected
The dude tried to flex on his fucking
on a
girl.
female,
or whatever,
bro.
you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
Like,
yeah.
We had Brigid with us. We had, you know, my girl.
Yeah,
Pink,
bro.
We had, you know, our homegirl
Sam's with us, you know what I'm saying?
If
If that happened to
anybody
any
would've
girl
stepped to
in our
them
group, you know what I'm saying?
and
Yeah.
disrespected them the
Yeah,
way
hell yeah.
homeboy tried to do with
So what did the guy do?
homeboy.
He like his bitch, lack of
His
a
baby
better
mama-
word.
his
The
baby
girl
mama-
that the girl with the
his
skinny
bitch.
jeans.
Oh, yeah.
This bitch, whatever.
Yeah.
Eyeball pocket.
Started
Eyeball
talking
pocket.
shit to Frodo's lady or whatever,
Yeah,
and then the dude came over there and tried to flex on Frodo's lady then too.
Yeah, tried to get hard with homegirl and
Oh,
shit. Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah.
So as
How you
any
lose
man
that?
would, he came over there and said, "Yo, the fucking body slammed him and Pele kicked him." You know what I'm saying?
I'm taking your
Yeah.
eyeball.
Yeah,
bro.
taking your eyeball. That's
And
fucking-
yo, that's a perfectly acceptable reaction for real.
100%.
You don't
That would happen
disrespect-
to that happened to any of the girls,
Hey.
anybody who rolls with us. or
If
whatever.
we would have seen it before then, we probably would have handled it different because, like, you're not gonna disrespect a female
Yeah,
the
no.
way as a man, you're not gonna fucking raise your hand at a female. Not in my presence anyway.
No.
You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna raise your hand or fucking swing or whatever on the fucking female.
Bro, so yo, in Albuquerque, some dude came up to Ted, myself, and I forgot who else was with us, and Rosa, bro, and like we were having a conversation, and then that guy jumped in the conversation, and then Rosa said something, and he tried to tell her to not get in the conversation, and we were just like, "What the fuck, bro? Like, you need to bounce." Yeah, some you know, Strife, some like Rosa.
Yeah. No. I'm saying who fucking...
ask her about it. It was some like he was like some like he was like timid as fuck, bro. Like he walked by because he was like a grocery store owner, some bullshit. Just ask her about it. But anyways, we were having a conversation outside the sunshine in the fucking in the alley, and then he said some stupid shit, so like Rosa called him out on it or whatever, and then he's like, "Well, this is between us," or blah blah blah. And we're like, bro, you need to leave before I fucking sock you or something. Like, you're lucky I'm being this nice. He's like, "Well, what?" He's like, "No." He kept trying to talk. I'm like, bro, like, for real. And then he just ended up leaving and shit though.
Yo, Rosa,
and really, and going back to it though, too, at the same time, like, had that dude just like,
if he like would have like grabbed, like, like got all crazy, but he was like it was like
he was off.
Yeah, he was like off, type shit. It was weird.
I'm talking about like this dude though who Frodo Baggins from fucking Nebraska.
If it was that situation,
but if that dude who got his eyeball kicked out, if he was like really real, he would have just punched the bitch in her. He would have punched Frodo's chick in her face though. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just trying to talk loud. So really, if you're gonna come with it, you gotta come all the way with it, or else you're gonna get your eyeball kicked out for not even throwing a punch. If some big bitch might have been whooping out my bitch's ass, I might knock that other bitch out. But I'm also gonna knock her man out though too. You know what I'm saying? So
have to.
My eye will still be intact. So if you're gonna come ready to punch the bitch out, you gotta be ready to punch the dude out.
The man out too. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So and I'm not saying that I wouldn't punch a bitch in her face for attacking my woman or whatever, but I'd also be ready to not get my eyeball kicked out that night though too. So that guy slacked by getting his eyeball kicked out. That was his fault. That was a double loss. You know what I'm saying?
He took an L because he was just fucking soft as baby shit, bro.
Dog, straight up, man. Hey, big shout out for chopping it up with all y'all tonight, man.
Yeah.
Yo, and then fucking Zardock brought the cat out too. You know what I'm saying? Next time,
right? Leave me alone.
Shout out, big Zardock.
Yo, let your girl know that she can watch hella hood rat shit. She don't got to worry about us, bro.
I think she wants to. I think she straight up wants to watch the hood rat shit.
I'm trying to hear Snooky yell.
Bring in my look.
Housewives of New York, I think she's on now.
I was like, damn,
y'all fuck with Love and Hip Hop, bro.
Oh, we need to. We need to. That's when we need to start.
We need to do Love and Brigid, bro.
Hey, that picture in the background is not like just a fucking. That's like a family portrait of Zardock in fucking Jersey, bro. That's like.
Yeah, you see that? You see the Fairly Odd Parents up there?
Straight up.
Shit.
That shit's sick.
That's Cosmo and Wanda, bro.
Yo, I need to get
bro.
Yeah, fucking.
You see behind me though?
The owner of the Dinsdale Dimmadome, bro.
Hey, where's your trophy at?
Love it, dog.
You're supposed to have that trophy blazing in the background. Where's it at?
Oh, look at that!
It's permanently back here.
Nice.
Trash fire, fucking trophy.
Congratulations on that.
Look at that shit, bro.
Nice.
Yeah, bro.
Oh yeah.
First ever trophy I ever won for anything, y'all.
And it's not even a participation trophy; it's a fucking champion trophy.
Goddamn liberals.
I never played any sports or anything, so that's like the first fucking trophy I ever got for shit.
Hey, straight up, you killed that fucking.
Yeah, you killed that shit. For
Thanks, guys.
You came hard.
You came hard as fuck, and you brought the alienated with you, man. Like, and that's the big thing.
I couldn't have done it without my fucking my fucking fan base, my alienated.
Hey, and that's the thing about that tournament or that show in general, bro. If you don't have the backing that a lot of people do have, man, you're gonna be stuck. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of motherfuckers.
Shouts out to Cheese House too. Cheese House fucking brought that fucking shit.
100 by 1,000.
Yeah. That was such a fun segment to watch. Like that whole shit. Like
that made it fun.
But I really enjoyed the way Derek did it this year.
It made it fun because y'all were both. Y'all were
actually competitive.
Yeah, y'all both came with bangers, like hard.
Yeah, it was like neck and neck type shit.
Yeah, Cheese House was really good competition, and that's the homie too. So I couldn't have been in with someone.
Hella dope for us, man.
Yes, fuck Humble Among. He gets no ice cream Sunday.
No ice cream Sundays for you, Humble.
She's pissed. I'm still on this shit.
Like straight up, the trash fire this year with the tournament style and the way we ran it, man, and the participation, like every week, man, it was like. Again, like Humble won, Cheese was real close right there, man. Cheese House was real close, but they came with the heat, bro. And every week they came with not just the song, and we talked about it multiple times, man. You gotta hit us with the video. And I seen Rob. I don't know if you guys watched the Talk Hits podcast with Manny and KFT and all them.
Yeah.
They just had Rob on there, Jump Steady. You know what I'm saying? And he was talking about like, yo, you know, you want to play the Gathering, like send us a video. Send us a motherfucking music video so we know you're real about it. If you're not investing in a music video and you're just putting out music, they see it just as a hobby, you know what I'm saying? So, but like Humble and Cheese came with the heat every week, and it was a video with the song. You know what I'm saying? And that's what was dope about it, man. And everybody who did come with that shit, you know what I'm saying? You've seen them move on. You know, Will Gates, Dirty Shirt, Humble, Cheese, you know what I'm saying? They came correct with a lot of that shit, man. So that to us was a dope ass fucking time, man. The trash fire segments, and I gotta say, I know they ain't here right now, but that was the last time we had everybody together. You know what I'm saying? We had Pogs, we had Jigsaw, you know what I'm saying? But it was a dope ass time, man. And the special guests we had, you know, we had Dev, we had Frankie, Mikey, Darby, we had everybody in that motherfucker, man. Strife, you know what I'm saying? Everybody was participating in this shit and giving their opinions, man.
One thing that I loved about it was that Cheese House was a wild card. That's some sports shit. You know what I mean? Like they
literally
you know,
the wild
like,
card.
Yeah, that
some sports shit.
Yo, was like she was off, right? But then like somebody didn't submit, and then by some fluke chance she came back with the heat, and like, that's what you see in sports, bro. That
was that's what we kept referring to as the Cinderella story of this shit or whatever, because that's the sports term or whatever, you know. The Cinderella story. Fucking Cheese House came in and almost took it all away. If it wasn't for the alienated, like even right now, like the alienated are why there's been so many people in the fucking chat even tonight. You know what I'm saying? Because they fuck with
and I can't even fucking promo. I couldn't even promo that I was on here tonight because I'm fucking suspended for Twitter for some reason. I don't even know why. I don't even know what the fuck I did. I don't even know what I did.
Hey, I was trying to send you a message on Twitter. I ended up sending it to your IG. I don't if you get it, check it after the show. But I was trying to message you. I was trying to message you on Twitter, and it kept failing the message out. And I was like, what the fuck?
That's why
like,
I'm suspended. I have no idea.
So I couldn't DM you. I sent you a DM during the show though on IG for you to check out after the show.
Okay, word.
Well, like Stripe was saying, dude, Cheese House was a wild card for sure because again, like you can have the dev production and the heat, but if that's all you got for one track, when you come to the next round and that's all you got after that, you're not gonna fucking make it, bro. Like
no.
Yeah, and really, Cheese House took over for a group that like they had one entry. It was it was one of those fucking dev guitar bangers.
Yeah, and it was a good.
You know what I'm saying?
Not gonna lie, it was a dope track.
Really good track, but then they couldn't follow up.
You couldn't follow up with it.
Yeah,
it's really easy to make a good song when you have a dev beat. That's why dev gets paid the big bucks because. You get a dev beat, you're gonna have a good song. It's like a burger; it's hard to fuck up, right?
So then, like even then, I think it was Darby who was like, "Yo, let's give Cheese a pass because she's got more heat coming, she got more shit coming."
Yeah, it was.
And me and Bobby, and Prez and shit, we all, the squad talked about it. It was like, "Yo, if these people don't come, we already had it planned out. Like, if,
and then
if
it was
they don't
like
come with
when
anything,
Darby and Mikey, I think, right?
Yeah,
suggested
I think it was Darby and Mikey was like, yo,
like we had already had it in our notes that that's what we were going to do.
Cheese House was going to get the pass no matter what because she was coming with videos. She was coming with new shit. Some of the shit she was recording for the show in general, bro. Like, none of this shit would have, I don't want to say none of it would have happened because of the show, but like, she was like, hey, I'm recording this video this week. I'm recording this week.
Yeah.
It'll be ready for you guys, you know, on the weekend when you guys do the show. And
that's
sure as shit, when it was time for showtime, the video was in her inbox, the song was in her inbox, and it was ready to go. You know what I'm saying? So, like, big shout out to Cheese House, big shout out to Humble, man, for keeping up the pace. You know what I'm saying? Like, Humble hit the videos with every track too.
On that last episode, you could tell where it got past the cordialness with everyone. They're like, all right, look, we came into this whole game where everyone was like for Cheese and Humble. In the last episode, it was just like, nope, like we're picking sides straight down the fucking middle. And everyone who was
like
there,
sports. It was so fun.
Hey, cool. Like, we'll root for both of you because we want both of you to come to the fucking finals or whatever. But once it got to the finals, it was like split straight down the middle. The people who wanted fucking the alienated were like straight on the Humble Among shit, and the Cheese House, people were only on the Cheese House.
What was dope about that too is like it was hella hard to count the comments, man. So like once it got down to Humble and Cheese, it was like, all right, if you're fucking with Humble, you throw us them alien. You know what I'm saying? You throw us the alien emoji. You fucking with Cheese House, you gonna throw us that
cheese emoji.
It was gas though too that we got to come down to the fucking emoji battle. Like, throw the aliens or throw the cheese houses. You know what I'm saying?
It was a battle of the emojis, man. Like everybody was saying fire, 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 and it would be multiple people hitting the same people hitting the fires over and over. So we made it hard to count. So then that's when we hit it. Like, all right, we down to
so sick.
The nitty gritty. You gonna hit us with the alien heads for Humble. You gonna hit us with the cheese stacks for fucking Cheese House. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Have you?
Both of them came through and fucking killed that shit, man. I think going forward, when we do this trash fire shit again, man, it's gonna be the same shit, man. It's gonna be turning.
What were you saying, Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome?
Have you guys seen? I am Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Have you guys seen Humble play live?
No,
not yet.
He's really good, man.
Thank you.
I'm gonna catch his set at the Shankside.
I do want to see that shit. I do want to
main stage after ICP on what was it?
After Ouija.
After
Friday.
Ouija on Friday. My bad.
Unfortunately, I probably won't be able to see it, and it sucks. But someone fucking record that shit for me because I definitely want to see it.
We're gonna film it.
You guys know that I hate locals. I'm like the sworn enemy to all locals, right?
Are you about to call Humble Among local, bro?
No.
I've seen you sit down and.
But no,
I've seen you sit down during locals, but I'm not going to say much more.
During like any opening acts, I'm always like, I'll let you know if I hate it, and I won't lie to people and tell them that they're good and shit. And like throughout the whole like tour, there was a lot of acts that I did not like, right? And there was like 5 like actual like acts that I like loved, and Humble's set was one of those where it's like this guy knows what he's doing. So, like, if anyone here is watching,
I think that's why all of us really expected to see Humble perform.
Humble has lyrics, dope ass lyrics. You got dope ass lyrics and dope ass flow. It's not. It's like it goes.
And that's why I tell you, Humble, you got dope ass lyrics. You don't need to do the thing I told you don't need to do.
Let me just. But by the way, I'm so glad you just said that, Strife. I want to bring it back to the that shit trash, that shit fire. Something I talked to Kosuke about. That this was actually something he brought up to me. One of the dopest things about that shit trash, that shit fire thing is the feedback, because y'all give incredibly real feedback, and Frankie Goldie especially gave me some really real feedback that like I needed to hear some of that shit, and I really appreciate that shit. And Strife told me something after my performance, that I, that I was screaming too much or something. But we'll keep that between me and him. But, but that kind of stuff, like, I really appreciate that kind of stuff, because that's what helps me grow as an artist. Because I've been doing this shit for a long time, but I'm still fucking learning. I'm still fucking growing, and I really appreciate that, because that's probably what I took away the most not just the trophy, if you will, but that's what I take away the most from that shit trash. That shit fire is that learning experience.
And to piggyback off that, man, like a lot of this shit when we do this show, it's not like we're criticizing people, bro. Like we want people to, like in the first time we did this, bro. Like there was some dude from like Germany or some shit, and he dropped some shit, and it was like, the quality could be better, but it was there. And then the next time he sent in, it was better quality, man. And it was like, all right, cool, and like our thing isn't to talk shit about anybody. Like if you're brave enough to put out whatever you got on this show or anywhere for that matter, not just our show, but like if you're brave enough to, a lot of people get shy with that shit and don't want to put their shit out. If you got the balls and the guts, whatever, to put this shit out and have people critique it and not get butthurt about someone saying like, you know what, hey, I think you could do this better, or this was dope, but you got to work on this, whatever.
Right. We really don't want people to send shit in if they can't take the fucking criticism.
Like, our thing is like, hey, you're gonna send it in, not only us, but like you got whoever's in the chat. And that's the real judges.
I'm happy you did say about Frankie Goldie saying that too. Like I feel like for the tournament we curated the guests for that reason. We want we brought Mikey Sears in. You know what I'm saying?
Mikey Sears, hey.
And then we like the Juggalo world was like, why are you letting this guy talk shit about our music? You know what I'm saying? But Mikey Sears, you need to pass Mikey Sears' ears to pass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Bro, I'm still shocked Mikey fucks with me the way I'm shocked.
And that's the thing too.
Hip hop encyclopedia.
Yeah, like the guests we have are just chosen because that's the homie.
Juggalos are the toughest critics, but I think that's what I find so exciting about putting music out for the Juggalo world, is because like I don't fucking mind constructive criticism, and if you are a fucking artist that is real about your shit, you shouldn't be so like sensitive about that, because you should want to grow. It's not even about like appeasing everybody either. You don't have to take every bit of advice that you get, but it's good to hear.
Yeah, you need to be able to know that you might be wrong. Like like not to harper back on like the shit I was saying earlier, but like Maisie being like, hey, I like your lyrics, but your chorus isn't what you want it to be. Like sometimes you need somebody to tell you, hey, you have a good idea.
Strife, you actually did that to me the other day, and it helped out with the screaming shit, because I was doing some screaming shit on that song.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna throw this out because now it's been 2 criticisms about screaming, so I don't want to. My thing is with screaming, because obviously you guys have seen me live. Like it's one of the things that I do, but it's a whole lot of like wrestling shit. I'll use Finn Balor as an example. Finn Balor does the Pele kick, and the first time I saw him do the Pele kick, the first time I saw him do it, I was like, holy shit, that's so sick. You know what I mean? And I wanted to put it in every match, and then I realized he only does it in certain parts of a match. And so like it has more power if in wrestling terms, if Finn Balor is getting his ass kicked and he does a Pele kick as a desperation move, it's exciting. But if he just does it in the beginning of the match, it doesn't make as much sense. And so what I was trying to tell Humble and tell Wadi is with screaming, it's so dope, but you need to like care about the song more than about what you want to do. You feel me?
Yeah.
So
and
I appreciate
that was the thing. Like I said, man. Like
thank you, Strife.
Sure thing, Doug.
Yeah, for real. Shout out, Strizzle.
But like we have these guests on here, like we do have the Frankie Goldies and the Mikey Sears, man, who are tough critics. You know what I'm saying? Mikey Sears, like Prez said, is like a fucking hip hop aficionado encyclopedia type.
Hold on, I'm sorry to cut you off. But whose house is getting robbed right now, and their fucking dog is trying to eat these fucking bro? Straight up, like I was like, Bridget was talking, and I started laughing just thinking about the dog. I was going crazy, and I had to hold it back because I didn't want her to think that I was fucking like not paying attention to what she was saying. But this dog back there was like, yo, there are ops here right now. What the fuck? Like, do you not hear me?
Yo, I really live in the hood, bro.
That's so funny. So that is you.
Yeah, that's me, bro.
All right, for sure. Because I was like, I don't hear my dog, but I have a dog.
I can straight hear that this dog is on it, bro.
Like you guys,
About to go check my
the
shit, dog.
and you guys are fucking we're gonna be tough critics. You know what I'm saying? And they're gonna be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? We don't want somebody who's gonna just fluff you up. Oh yeah, man. Hey, Stripe, your shit is dope. Hey, Wilder, your shit is dope. Hey, Humble, Brit, you guys' shit is fucking fire because you're the homie. No, we want that raw and cut shit that you're gonna get from a Frankie Goldie. The raw and cut shit you're gonna get from a Mikey series. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not gonna fucking just get the pass because, hey,
because you're a homie.
Hey, we're homies with you. If your shit's whack, we're going to not necessarily whack. I don't want to say, but like if your shit's off, we're going to give you that.
Yeah,
everybody's going to say their piece in the chat. Like,
there's a million whack rappers who hang out with people every day who tell them their shit's dope and we're
I'm not talking shit, but like Bobby's brought it up before. Like, I don't want you guys to ever tell me my shit's hella dope because you guys are my homies.
Yeah, when I send you something, I'm sending you something to tell me the truth. I'm not telling you to fucking like.
I've done that with the saw, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, like tell me. I send you something. Tell me what fucking. Tell me if you're not feeling it. Tell me what you're not feeling.
Even this whole chop and play shit, like we were getting in our group chat. You know what I'm saying? We got the team. You know. When he's sending that shit, he's not asking for like, oh yeah, bro, give me.
Yeah, please, like, don't, I'm not messaging you to tell me this is good.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like, cool if it's good or whatever, but you don't have to like, tell me, no, hey, change the shit. It's like this doesn't sound right.
Yeah, Bobby has told me tracks he doesn't like by me before. Like I've sent him demos before, and it's like that might not be it.
Yeah, this is my boy since I'm gonna say it. Since we need high to a big wheel, you know what I'm saying? So that shit right there, I'm just gonna say, like, I'm not gonna lie to him, you know what I'm saying? Like, if your shit's whack, I'm gonna tell you, like, hey, bro, this is where.
Hey, this motherfucker might miss the date that I put on flyers because I always fucking somehow fuck the date up or whatever. He might miss that or whatever, but he'll still like.
I'm gonna tell you straight up, like, this has been my brother since we were kids. You know what I'm saying?
Knee high to a big wheel. That's his line though.
Knee high to a big wheel, baby. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna tell you, like, hey, bro, this shit's fire, but.
All right, so the dog stopped barking. Now you gotta fucking breathe into the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
But like I'm saying, like I'm not gonna lie to you. You know what I'm saying? If your shit's not what I'm feeling, I'm not gonna be like, yo, dog, you're my homie. That shit's dope as fuck, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be like, yo, dog, I like this, that, and that, or this.
That's how we get ninjas that rock rebel flags, fucking rocking sets at the gathering, thinking they're tight because of people doing shit like that.
Because of enablers, bro.
Like, I'm not gonna enable you, bro, to just think you're dope just because you're my homie. Like, if your shit's whack, I'm gonna be like, yo, bro, hey, change this up, change that up. But like a lot of the shit.
Hey man, you know
that he does.
I gotta bring it back to the rebel flag thing because people are pressing me super heavy on who I criticize about like taking pictures of with rebel flags or whatever. So I'll still hold it down. It's gonna be on some yellow shit. Yeah, fuck the motherfucker because just because you put a fucking dress on your face, I saw you holding pictures with the rebel flag fucking 3 years ago, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So. But I want Will Gates to also hold that to it too. So when he's asking fucking Michael Lawless for a feature, then he needs to chill out. You know what I'm saying?
He did.
Yeah, look,
how recent was that?
I don't know if he did. I'm just saying when he Will Gates is saying big shit, and he's gonna be asking for a Yellow Wolf and a Michael Lawless feature within the gathering time frame or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
when Will Gates and Michael Lawless do fucking Gorefest together this year, when they're together in Denver and doing Gorefest this year, Will Gates is gonna be like, I don't know why they said all those bad things about you, Michael. You're a really good guy.
You're a good guy. You're a stand-up fella.
You know what I'm saying? Because Michael Lawless is a really nice guy, but at the same time, we know what he's about. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So if you guys hold Yellow Wolf to the same standards, then
you have a point. I don't know who this Michael guy is, but you have a point for sure.
Yeah. So if you guys are gonna hold, just make sure that. Make sure when Michael
Willie
Wallace
Gates
comes to your
needs to
town,
keep that
you
same
treat him the
energy.
same. Yeah, keep that same energy.
Keep that same energy for sure.
Yeah, you know, if you're gonna throw your own poop at Yellow Wolf at the gathering, just remember when Michael Wallace comes to your
When
town.
you perform that song together with whoever this guy is,
Yeah.
dude, you
Well,
gotta turn to him on stage and throw your.
when you're shooting the video of Michael Wallace in Traverse City, Michigan, just remember what you said about Yellow Wolf, all right?
Trapper.
And you remember that too, Strife, when you're behind the camera.
When you're shooting the video for Will Gates in Traverse City,
Because I'm perpetually down bad. No, fucking Waddy is laughing from like his heart because he's known me for more than a year. And he's like, yeah, this guy's perpetually down bad.
when you're shooting
Strife
a video
is
in
the
the middle
hardest
of winter with Michael Wallace and fucking Will Gates in Traverse City, Michigan.
Yo, you know what's funny about like that one video that like the whole team was like, yo, it has to be a really bad song for you to have a Shaggy beat, a Strife video, and still not fucking be good. Like, bro, as much shit as we talk about that song got me through February 2022 fucking rant, bro.
Hey,
I don't know what we're talking about here.
Exactly, bro. But you dropped the
It
ball.
was like the knife song or something. It was like
but
very
you dropped the
stabby,
ball.
very twisty.
How you gonna? Hey, I have to agree with that 100% though. How you gonna drop the ball with that beat, that video, and you still couldn't make it past?
You know what's funny too, bro? I told him to chop and screw the vocals, and I even sent him an example of that whole song with chopped and screwed vocals, and it hits. But like he didn't listen, and the song came out how it came out.
Hey,
Yeah.
I mean, you live.
I was on that track too.
You live and you learn.
You
Oh,
were,
I'm
yes,
right.
you're right.
You
Oh,
were.
you're about to get away with it too.
Are we?
Didn't even get my vote. Didn't even get my vote during Trash Fire over it. And I was on the track too. So.
How you gonna pull up to our show with our homie?
Three of them.
Three of our homies.
Didn't get
And
the
you
fucking.
still got fucking shit on.
Yeah.
Bro, I mean, hey, but it is what it is, man. Like,
Hey, man, that boy got me through February, so I ain't mad.
Hey, that's fine. Bro.
I have no idea. I have no
shout out,
idea.
yeah, shout out Big Russ.
Just remember Will Gates though. Whatever I was saying about all that. Just remember.
Waddy, it's like his first video on his.
Oh wait, we're
Instagram.
talking about Willie's video.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, the whole
Okay,
trash
not
fire
Willie.
thing.
Oh, okay.
Because he had a Shaggy beat, Bobby Blaze on the cuts, Stripe on the video, and he still got shit on, bro. Like that's impossible. How can you fuck that up? How?
Yeah, he fumbled. That's the biggest fumble ever, bro.
Yo, that's on some rookie NFL running back type shit.
Yeah, we kept talking about how Will Gates, like it was on sports analogies again. We're like, yeah, Will Gates fumbled the biggest play in history.
first and goal on the 1 yard line,
And you didn't pass it to Marshawn.
And you didn't pass it to Marshawn Lynch, dog. You got fucking smacked on a pass play, and you fucked it all up. But but shout out to Will Gates though, man, because
shout out to Willie for sure.
Even with all the criticism he gets, you know what I'm saying? That's little bro, no matter what.
Hey, and everybody that I want to beat up at the gathering this year, Will Gates is doing it for me.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna tell you guys. Hey, let me tell you guys a story.
Will
Right? Let me tell you a story.
I asked Will Gates if he was down to box Mike Cole at the gathering, and he said, "Yeah, bro."
Yo,
Doug, Will Gates
let me
is
tell you,
personal security at the gathering for sure.
Hold on. Let me tell you something about Will Gates, right? So we were at Juggalo, Ohio, right? And I know you guys seen the video footage of Big Will Gates fucking Shamu and like 6 people in the front row. But
so funny, bro. It's so funny.
There was
Shamu, bro.
Where me and Bobby Blaze, before he lost the phone, we were twisting the lids off the chemicals, you know what I'm saying? The sun was one way, we were going ham, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And there was some people who were acting up, like, oh, back up, you know, like, no, dark young trip, motherfucker, like, we going hard.
We're twisting right here.
Yeah, we're twisting lids off the chemicals, whether you like it or not. So we went stupid hard, right? And they were getting crazy. And all of a sudden, here comes Will Gates, right behind us. handling the mic work. You know what I'm saying? Like he putting that size 14 on them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? And we're like, hey, it is what it is. But hey, regardless of what anybody got to say about Will Gates, man, that's a little homie.
Yeah,
man.
that's the homie.
I'll say this, man, and I've called him
out.
and told him this, bro. I don't like his music, but he's the hardest working dude in his class.
Bro,
yeah, dog. I fuck with Will Gates. Not as a rapper and hardly as a person, but like as like a situation. You know what I'm saying?
If I could get someone that has his work ethic but could spit, like it would be dope. I'd sign him.
I like some of his stuff. I do.
That's the problem.
He has some alright songs. He has some pretty good songs.
Sign me, dog.
Well, fucking send me that fucking hook.
It's coming.
I can't wait. I need that jiggy hook.
Hey.
I need that jiggy hook on my next album, bro.
But not only the hook, I know you said something else on another post about a verse. So what you want the hook for that one song, and then what after that?
Yeah.
After we get that hook, then we'll go. But
I'm gonna get the hook for you. I just talked to Saul the other day at work.
Hey, boy.
The hook is gonna come, and then I gotta break out the shell a little bit. So I'm gonna come with a verse. I'm gonna do a verse to that song, and if you like it, you can keep it. If not,
you ain't keep it anyways, even if you don't like it.
I'm gonna hit you with the hook. Because I got the hook.
You know what? I'm taking my laptop. Why don't we record?
Bro, Airbnb, fucking Airbnb gathering EP, bro, from all the homies. All the homies hopping on that shit.
Waddy's verse in Juggaholics, the fucking track that we got out, was recorded on my laptop during Juggalo Night Albuquerque.
Yeah.
Yo,
right. It was tight. It came out tight.
Awesome.
I already hit up Saul. I talked to him at work about it. I finally sent him the track. I sent Bobby the shit a minute ago.
We're gonna have that free studio
so as soon as
cipher.
Like a weekend, I'm gonna head up to Saul's crib. Probably get a tattoo and then record the verse. I'll record the hook and then send me something. I want to do a verse because I don't want to just do a hook of something you're telling me. Like I respect.
I know. But listen, wait, no. You wait, Playboy. Don't
take it wrong. Like I'm down to do the hook for you, but like I want to break it out a little bit more and do.
I feel like it'd come out better if you do the way you want, like the way it comes out of yourself type shit.
Yeah. No. I get what me and Strife talked about it, and the way he wants to do it, I get it. And I want to do it that way because me and Strife aren't on that level of the fucking the certain type he wants me to do it is me and Strife, Young Bloods, Dragon Partners type shit.
Oh, bad.
And I'm gonna do it, but I do want to do a verse eventually for whether it be Strife, Waddy, whoever.
Nah, bro, I need that.
I need the verse.
What I'm
saying,
saying,
I'll get Waddy the verse.
I give you the hook.
You give me a like this song is about this. You know what I'm saying? Give me the topic. I'm gonna hit you with a verse. I do want to get it out there. I don't want to do like an EP or an album, but I'll do fucking
verse.
Mira, listen, my brother in Malenko, right? I need you to hear me, dog. In Atrophy, I asked Darby to sing lyrics that I wrote in a melody that I picked out because I couldn't do it. You know how he does that? This body belongs to me. That was
you sent me the version. I think you originally sent me the version that was just you on it too.
I sent originally it was me singing it, but it just wasn't good enough. And so with Jet Black Parks, there's a gang vocal. And I couldn't get it right, so I needed someone that was aggressive. And the most aggressive dude that I know in my clique that can give me those vocals was at the time Young Fiend. And he was like, "Dude, I'm not doing a verse." And he didn't really feel too excited about doing someone else's lyrics, doing someone else's melody. You know what I mean? And
I have no problem with that.
No. But wait. But what I'm saying though is what the way I like do some of these things is. I'm trying to get certain voices that I can't do. And so it might seem like, damn, Strife isn't letting me like do a verse. But I want you to know that, like, for me, it's, yo, you have this really dope voice, and I have this song that
it's still
needs
like
that
an
voice. You feel
addition.
me?
It's still an addition to something that you're creating, which is like.
I didn't take it as no disrespect.
No,
When you said it to me, and you was like, "Yo, I need a Sean Paul Young Blood vibe."
Yeah.
And I know me and you vibe on the Young Blood
Yeah.
shit, so I was like, "All right, bet. I know what I'm gonna do to this shit." And I sent it to Bobby. Bobby's like, "Yo, bro, you gotta do it." And then I sent it to Saul. Like, I'm like, "Yo, I'm gonna send you this shit. I'm gonna have to come to your crib and record this." And I was like, "Here it is. Here's what he wants me to do after hit. You know, it's the same hook, but he just wants me to repeat it in my own shit." You know what I'm saying? So he was like, "So he just wants you to do this." I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "All right, bet, come through." So now, like, me and him got on that page. So I'm gonna go over there soon.
Sick.
It might be like after the gathering, but we're gonna get it done.
Well, and then here's the thing with that story about Fiend, though, was when that song dropped, Fiend, like, that's Fiend's highest played song. And that song got him so many new followers. And it was like, because it wasn't about, it's not about the fucking, sometimes we think it's about like getting your shit in, but it's more about like the fucking playing chess. And to me, when I heard this song, I'm like, man, if I can throw my homie on this, because I think it's going to be a good song and it'll pop off. I think it'll be a good way for you to start where it's like, yo, we're getting this dude's vocals, but we don't know really that much about him. You know, we're building up that Solo Sokoa fucking mystery. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna hit you with
Don't you worry,
like,
bro. We're gonna get that verse in.
And that's my thing. Like, I'm down to get out there on something like you're throwing me. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna catch it, and we're gonna fucking ride it out. But eventually, I don't want to fucking.
It's coming sooner than you think, bro.
I do. Like, if Wally said, if you give me, my whole thing is like I'm writing off ideas.
Give you a
You know what I'm saying?
topic.
So if you give me an idea, like, hey, this song is about this. I want you to rap, blah blah blah. Here's my verse. Do what you will after that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you
now,
give
let me
me,
throw this
give
out.
me, you give me a lane to fucking go down.
Yeah.
And you give me a pen and a paper, and I'm gonna listen to it. I'm gonna hit you with a hit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hit you with a verse. But I haven't done it since I was 18, 19, 20 maybe.
Right.
But
so can you see why I'm starting you off easy?
that's fine, and I respect that.
I'm gonna find a song to send you right now. Honestly,
we're gonna go hard.
Might as well. Might as well.
Shit.
Once I get that verse in you, you're gonna be like, damn.
You're not getting anything in me, bro.
I'm gonna get a lot in you.
Hey, in Ohio, Jiggy is getting in. You know what I'm saying?
Swag in Ohio.
I walk into the Verbo and I see fucking Jiggy. No!
Jiggy just in the corner slapping that shit like, yes.
Like mad real world type beat.
Yo, Brigid, if you're trying to record, I would love to, by the way.
Yeah, I had a song that I want you on actually, and that's started.
Back in the day, like
I wanted to ask
me,
you about it.
Bobby, our homeboys Frankie and PJ, we used to fucking freestyle and do like dope shit, in the basement and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like we used to do little shit like that. But like back then, we didn't have the means like we do today to do the shit that we wanted to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
right.
I haven't done it, and I just kind of put it to the side for years. But like I'm down to fucking, I guess, come out of retirement if you want to speak. You know what I'm saying? But like,
he's about to John Wick it, bro, and
you know what I'm
say,
saying?
"Yeah, I guess I'm fucking back." You know what I'm saying? He's gonna do this, bitch. You know.
If I gotta do it, I'll do it. You know what I'm saying? If the calling's coming to me, and you
I got a
give
song
me
with
a
Bobby
fucking
that I
idea for a
want.
track,
Humble. I want to fucking work with you sometime.
I'm down.
Yeah.
Big game.
Yo,
big
straight up,
relation.
we talk about it a lot, man. I just feel like this Juggalo shit's in good hands, and you see it where it's at. You know what I'm saying? Back to the gathering shit as we go to the gathering. This is all like the people that are here right now. This is where we think like the Juggalo shit's going. If you've seen this on the road to the gathering, this is where the Juggalo shit's going. You know what I'm saying? Like, luckily, while we were on this road to the gathering of the Juggalos, we got to see Darby O'Trill fucking make history. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to see the Three-Headed Monster tour make history. You know what I'm saying? Like, and now we're getting ready to head into the gathering of the Juggalos. Everybody here will be participating in some of the flavor that will be happening and taking place at the gathering. You know what I'm saying? Like, Like this shit's like, it's just never ending. You know what I'm saying? Like the Wicked Clowns will never die is more than just a fucking saying. You know what I'm saying? It's proof. It's happening right here. You know what I'm saying? As everybody who's watching or whatever, as we struggle to get to the gathering and shit, we just know that the payoff is right around the fucking corner. You know what I'm saying? About to be raining diamonds. Right after it's raining fireworks and sulfur through the sky, it'll be raining diamonds in Legend Valley. And I can't wait to see all of y'all motherfuckers there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro.
During this fucking run on the podcast, like the Road to the Gathering and shit, there's been one like clip, you know what I'm saying, that has like really been like, that shows you like the embodiment of feeling the gathering power. You know what I'm saying? And before we sign off tonight, I'm going to play this video. We're not going to talk much about it. We're not going to talk much afterwards or whatever. So everyone on the panel, I just want to say thank you so much for spending so much time tonight here. You know what I'm saying?
All y'all here too.
Everybody.
4 hours. You guys spent 4 hours with us.
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah.
And Emily's pissed.
And it is the thing, you know, like we wanted Brigid on here, we wanted Wadi on here for sure. You know, we want Humble Among on here because, you know, like this gathering we're going into, getting Strife on here is a blessing. You know what I'm saying? James Bean was waiting in the green room for a while. We didn't bring him in. That's just so dope. Anyone who fucks with us, that's super dope. You know what I'm saying?
But like, I mean,
and we
like to piggyback off everything, man. To have you three in here with us is a dope thing. Like you said, it embodies the fucking. What we're trying
road to the gathering.
You know what I'm saying? It's a big embodiment of everything that we're about. You know what I'm saying? The positivity in the Juggalo world, not none of that negative fucking bullshit.
And 100%, man. This video that I'm getting ready to play right now is a clip from a couple gatherings ago, and it does, man. Like this, like when you're really feeling yourself at the Gathering of the Juggalos, when you're really feeling the embodiment of the spirit of the carnival spirits, if you will. I gotta play this video from my motherfucking brother, Don Chaos.
Yeah.
Yes, bro. This y'all don't even fucking know, bro.
On the mic at the Gathering of the Juggalos, man. Hey, and look, man, this moment was dope as fuck, man. Like I got to fucking bring Strife to the stage at this shit shortly after this or whatever.
And again, to piggyback off this shit, this was like we chopped it up with Strife and shit online all the time, but this was like one of the legit first times like we met Strife and Darby and everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like at this point, especially Strife, because Strife was there for this. This was a big point in us. Like,
but when we watch this video, I feel like for Don Chaos speaks for all of us in the body language and everything in this fucking video. You know what I'm saying? 100%. Before we roll out of here. Again, man, thank you guys.
Yes,
we'll see you guys very soon at the Gathering of the Juggalos. Safe travels. Anything we can do to fucking help you guys while you guys are there, please holler at us. That's what we're there for. You know what I'm saying? Come see me on the stages. Come see us at the podcast show. Come drink beers with us. Come smoke blunts with us. And hey, get Strife Siggy Wiggies and send them your fucking send them all the girls who want to go show them their feet.
Don't talk to me unless you got food or cigs.
And
Siggy Wiggies and feet.
I'm showing Strife my feet. I'm running slides all week.
Much love to all you guys, man. Straight up, we appreciate you guys. Much love to the fucking. We'll see you guys in the gathering. And like I said, this right here, this video right here is the embodiment of the motherfucking carnival.
Let's get it.
Yo, it's Mr. D to the O to the N to the C to the H to the O to the S. Your friendly neighborhood JUGGalo, the Carnival Millionaire. And if y'all don't know,
now you know, or you know.
Fucking crowd participation on point and everything, bro.
Yeah, dog. I'm telling you, that's the fucking embodiment of the spirit of the carnival when you're at the gathering. And I hope that any of y'all that touch a stage fucking feel that energy. Any of y'all are out there fucking stunting and showing your fucking swag off at the fucking gathering. That's how I hope you guys do it. Much motherfucking love.
Our Don Chaos era.
Hell yeah. And we'll see y'all at the motherfucking gathering. 14 of me, your boy Bobby Blaze.
I'm your boy Jiggy Fresh.
I'm President Murderous.
Hell yeah, we love you guys.
We'll never die.
Love y'all.
Love y'all.
Can't wait to see y'all at the gathering.
Hell yeah, we'll see you guys in the next one, man. Much motherfucking love. Yeah.
It's the Weekly Wicked Web Show with TeamMUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say. It's the Weekly Wicked Web Show with Team MUJ. Family united, not divided, let me hear you say.
With the Weekly Wicked Web Show.